bad around here. I could sit out there on my front porch and the draft of the wind, the breeze would come around here. It choked me. I had the windows open at night trying to sleep, and I was choking on that stuff. I couldn't stand it. My girlfriend come over one day, and I was mixing that Roundup out here in my backpack sprayer. I was getting ready to go out and start mowing, and she come up here holding her butt, had her hand over her nose. I said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, what is that stuff you mixing up? I said, "That's coming from next door. That ain't this stuff here I'm mixing up. Calm down." I was glad to see it getting cooling off. I went out for a good bike ride Wednesday. I'm glad of one thing. I talked to my sister Thursday morning. They survived that storm. She said it was about 2 o'clock in the morning. It sounded like you was in about a 3-hour tornado.
Now, what part do you live in?
She's just right northeast of Tampa. They were just right on the northern edge of the bad part of that storm that came through there. It stayed a little further south than what they thought it was going, so she got lucky. They didn't lose any power or phone service or nothing. Not where they live. There ain't nothing around there to damage, really. There ain't no trees or nothing. They live in one of the big cookie cutter housing developments. It's got all the uniform landscape standards, and every house looks the same. It's a big gated community. You feel like you're kind of in a prison.
Oh yeah, everybody got the same damn mailbox.
Yeah, the mailboxes is all up there at the end of the street. But Dan told me a few times he's pulled into the wrong driveway when he's come home before.
No, yeah, I do want to like that.
But anyhow, they made it through. I had a buddy of mine that lived over just northeast of Orlando. He didn't have too much trouble either. Took an old part of his fence down. That's about it.
Yeah, it could have been a whole lot worse.
Well, they had several tornadoes just south of there that touched down, come through on one of those bands. It did a lot of damage.
I watched one video of the guy not only dead, I mean, really he was an idiot. And it was stuff there and up. Going back to his top of his house and good stuff. An idiot. I believe he must have been hiding somewhere.
That's what Amy said. She said at the time, about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, it sounded like they'd been in about a 3-hour long tornado. She said, I don't know where that rain's going, but it's going.
Yep, that's what it looks.
She said she ain't never seen wind and rain like that before in her life. They've been through a few hurricanes down there.
Yeah, I would. That's why I much like to see. That's what about the storm coming in.
That's how I got my lawn care business started in 1989 when I was still working part-time at a golf course and Hurricane Hugo came through. Well, I just picked up a bunch of customers and quit the golf course job and kept on going.
Yep, I remember Hugo. Were you down here then, Butcher?
Yes, sir, I remember that. I was in Kannapolis, standing in the front yard and smelled like the beach, the salt water and fishy smell.
Ian Bull?
I'm going to take a pause for the call. I'll be right back.
Roger that.
Yeah,
Roger. Where you at, White Bull? I think I would be up by now. There's Blue. How you doing, Eagle? Good morning.
hey, Blue Eagle, how you doing, man? boot, huh? See, say you kick something too hard.
Did you break anything? Man.
She can walk down the steps herself. What was she doing? Carrying her down the steps and fell?
Sometimes that's worse than breaking.
Yeah, it's that unexpected stuff that catches you by surprise. Turn all black and blue.
What are you doing, soaking in ice water at 1 o'clock? Yeah, folks, they say that's good. All right, look good here, you got this. They'll make it.
Man, we just hanging out, man. Take it easy. It's good to hear you out there.
Ride your bike today.
Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to get up. Maybe just ride over to Goldville and hang out for a little while. Got out with my buddy, another buddy, a couple of friends of mine Wednesday, and we rode over to, I drove over to Goldville, met them, and then we got out and rode over to Tuckertown over there to boat ramp, up to Bringle Ferry Road and around.
They ain't got nothing going on over there today, do they?
Just same old stuff. They're having another little fair, I think, some kind of another doings next weekend, something like that. I forget what it is, though.
Seen the weather a while ago. Looks like they got some rain down there in Florida today.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It rains down there quite a bit. I stand out there talking with me and my sisters out walking around late one evening before dark, and one thunderstorm had just passed through, and we went out after that and saw a double rainbow going on off to the east over there. That was pretty cool. You don't see that very often.
No, that's rare.
And if you ever notice, next time if you ever do happen to see a double rainbow, look at the color patterns. The first one is, or the second one is reversed from the first one color-wise. I was driving up out of Mount Pleasant one day several years ago, come up Climb School Road, and the storm had just passed. I had to stop, just sit there, just shut the car down, shut the truck off for a few minutes just to watch it. There was a big double rainbow that's moving off to the east there. And it was just as plain as day. You could see it see both of them from one end to the other. It was a beautiful picture if I'd had a camera.
Yep, I started saying it was a good picture. My niece, they live up there in Cooley. The other night, they said you could see, well, it was last night too, or night before. I think last night too, you could see the northern lights in the sky.
outside last time it was going on there a couple months back. I've got too many lights around here for me to see anything. It's hard to find any place dark around here to be able to see anything good.
Oh yeah, you got to go way out the country somewhere.
Might have to go all the way up to Blue Ridge Parkway to see anything dark at all. And the first time, well, I remember when I was standing out there in the middle of the road when I was on my bike trip there, out there in the middle of the road, some little bitty place out there in the middle of Wyoming. And I started out of that bar and looked up at that sky. I had never in my life have I ever seen so many stars before. You just cannot imagine how full that sky really is until you get rid of all the light.
Yeah.
North of Duluth in Minnesota. Just saying.
Do what? 1313?
We used to go camping out off of Lake Superior. It's called the North Shore. Place is called Castle Major. There's a state park there called Gooseberry Falls. It's right off the cliffside of Lake Superior. And at night you can almost see the Milky Way. And it's so dark out there, it's gorgeous for northern nights.
And my best son, good morning. 1313, good evening.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, 1313, if you got a copy.
Sorry, I had a dog jumping on me. What was that?
I'm just waving a hand at you there.
Who is this?
Yeah, that was the first time I ever actually saw the Milky Way. The actual cloud, the light from it. It just blew me away. I've been over drinking in this little bitty bar across the road, man. I come back out there and I stood out there in the middle of that road for probably 15 minutes just looking, man. God, that was beautiful.
So that was a fish head, 1313.
Big fish head. Yeah. My dog, she's trying to molest me as I'm trying to listen to you guys, and she's trying to jump up in my lap and get my attention and all that stuff. Like she's never seen me before.
They just happy you home.
I just went to Cornelius to do my DOT physical, that's all. I was only gone less than an hour.
They don't know. They say dogs ain't got no sense of time. You can be gone 1 minute or be gone 2 days.
Well, we got some bad news. Sounds like the landlord's getting ready to sell the property here next spring, so we may have to find another place to move, and I'm not sure if we're going to stay here in North Carolina.
I'll be darned. I hate to hear that, man.
Well, if she doesn't find work soon, then we might, I don't know, we may stay around the South Carolina or something like that, but it's just, the cost of living was supposed to be cheaper here. It's not.
No, I don't know where you can go. It's going to be cheaper. That's true, Luke.
I can't wait till Kamala Harris gets in the office, I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
And I'm being sarcastic, just so you all know. 1313 doesn't go that way.
It's all good.
I would take a turn and then write it in as president before I even think about voting for that crazy woman.
Yeah, if she gets in with right, I hope she don't.
Well, you heard that aviation rescue guys, the one guy that had that where was he from? Wilmington. He had a private helicopter club, I think is his name. They had an interview with Sean Ryan on the Sean Ryan show, and they were talking about how one of the 06ers out there at Fort Bragg, well, sorry, Camp Liberty or whatever the heck it is now, but Fort Bragg to me, I guess one of the air wing units did a photo op for Kamala Harris, loaded it with C-17 up and everything, but didn't ever send it.
Wonder why?
To make it look like they were actually doing something, you know. It's a lot of stories like that coming out.
The most help that people got has been from local people. Or just civilian people.
Yeah, I would say civilians, because I know like 3 helicopters that came up out of Florida that came to help. You have that JSOC, that new group of pararescue guys that DeSantis started up. He actually started a whole new National Guard unit with using JSOC guys and PJs. And that's all they do is all they're paid for is rescue missions for stuff like this, you know, down in Florida. But there wasn't a whole lot they were doing over there because the Cajun Navy was going bananas down there in Florida, so he sent them up to North Carolina and Tennessee there, and that's where they really shine. And that's who's really talking about the government right now and how they're screwing the citizens over. It's pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, they're not being treated right. Some of them being denied $750.
That's no surprise. I mean, it's pretty sad. You know, being from Florida, I'll be honest with you, I've survived 7 hurricanes, and this here is the worst I've ever seen. And I survived Andrew, and I tell you what, man, it's all that water they got in those mountains. I'm surprised there's even a mountain left, honestly. I mean, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was.
Now, I'm supposed to go to Arden Monday morning to go pick up for a Walmart load, and everything's a kosher, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out how much crap I'm going to run into getting there, because I got to go over Black Mountain.
Yeah, I ain't sure that they hadn't built it back yet. Probably gonna have to delay, I'm sure.
As long as I'm there before 3, I gotta take a picture of my DOT and send it into the state, which is ridiculous. But you know, all this new crap that I gotta do to help for my license.
Now, if you relocate, will you be working with the same company?
Yeah. There's no reason to leave there. That's the breadwinner right now, even though freight sucks. But, I mean, I've been home since Tuesday.
Because that had nothing going out or what?
Well, you gotta remember, I only go from Minnesota, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. And that Milton or whatever was the next storm coming in, and Plant City, where I normally deliver, didn't have power from Helena.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a food distribution center I deliver to down there in Gordon, and they didn't have any power or anything in the DC. I delivered to that Eagles all the time too, and well, I know that's not going to be a stop for quite a while. There's a lot of damage in that building, along with the parking lot and everything else, and I'm surprised that building's still standing, honestly.
Well, is that like a big grocery store?
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, I've been into a couple of Eagles. We stopped, and they're kind of fancy, I guess. Kind of like Harris Teeter, maybe, I don't know. I've been into one, I think there's one up there in Troutman or Statesville or something that's the one I went into, but I don't know much about them. I just know that they have a very beautiful, large distribution center right there between 40 and Highway 70 there.
Handful.
Someone was on Channel 9, one of the Philly Puerto Ricans or something down there with their station going bananas on 9. So I went to see if I could get out of their channel there.
Yeah, they use Channel 9 all the time. Like a local channel for them down there.
Well, I gotta hop off here. I just wanted to say hello real quick, and I gotta get this email sent out to DOT so they can have it for first thing Monday morning, so I can start driving.
All right, 13, so here you out there. You have a great day. Okay, we'll just play along. Get out here,
We'll catch y'all later. Y'all have a good day.
Yeah, take it easy, 13. Stay safe out there on the roads, bud.
You know, you got your chicken marinade.
Yeah, I got it all in there. I had some extra frozen vegetables I had in the freezer I forgot about. I had to take some of the water out of it, so make a little more room there. But, yeah, it's getting warm. It's finally starting to get a little bit warm. I'm sitting here reading something on my phone.
Yeah, Channel 9. Boy, it's loud.
I don't hear them too bad right now.
T-shirt. Got a T-shirt.
Mountain. That's got to be bad. London firecrackers, the Carolinas, Baker.
No two ways about it. 30 or more dBs in my west part down here in the beautiful Caribbean island of Antigua. This started the morning crystal clear as a bell.
Over there so they won't freeze. So I've got to go over there and get the place cleaned out for the kids.
Well, whether that's going to work or not.
The use on it. Okay, JM. I think he's in there, and so is NH Games and NFSC.
It'll be a beautiful day down there in Jacksonville. 61 degrees right now, going up to 78 Idlewild. Got his antennas down, but he's going to put them back up so he can play radio. Ticket number for Jerry is 10781. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the nice signal report. I appreciate it. How much? I got 7 minutes or less. This is NA4L. My friends call me Dave. I'm going to take about 5 fixed stations. Come now, suffix.
Sierra, Uniform, Sierra.
Yankee, Mike, Bravo.
India. 9 X-ray.
All right, let's stop it right there. This is what I got. I got Sierra, Uniform, Sierra. Let me make that U. So I don't. I think it's a vehicle. Back Alpha Mike, I got you. There's a station that ended in India. Who is that?
Yeah, Golf, Uniform, India.
Golf, Uniform, India. I got you. Jay, I got you. 9 X-ray. Did I have a Victor Romeo?
Juliet, Victor, Romeo.
All right, there you go. There they are, folks. Sierra, Uniform, Sierra, you are up. Quebec Alpha Mike, stand by.
Okay, Dave. This is Tom, K4SUS. Sounds like you're doing well there. Southern United States. I'm still near LJ, Georgia. Tom is the name. And I'll make it quick. It's 45 degrees here, cool. Clear skies, 119 is the number. Over.
Yeah, okay, Tom, very good. Did I key up on somebody's? Is there a contact?
Contact 4GT1.
Go ahead, Bob.
Hey there, hey there, Tom. Good morning, just wanted to wait. Good to hear you. AM4GTY, over the top.
Okay, Bob, down at Fort Myers, DTY. Yeah, howdy back to you. Have a good weekend. Back to net, K4SUS.
All right, gentlemen, glad you guys got to talk to each other there. K4SUS, that's Tom. Tom's in LJ, Georgia. Right now he's got 45 degrees. Says it's a little bit cool down there. Clear skies, looking good. Take a number for Tom, 119er. Thank you, sir.
You got it. See you later, K4SUS.
All right, Quebec Alpha Mike, you are up. Golf Victor India, stand by.
Well, good morning, Dave. This is Chilliwack Charlie 9, Quality America Base, Jim Daniel, Valparaiso, Indiana, the location. The temperature is 56, going to 76 this afternoon. Cloudy skies in the area.
Okay, Jim. Good morning to you, sir. Been wondering where you's at. KC9 QAM. That's Jim, Valparaiso, Indiana. 56 degrees right now, going up to about 76 degrees later on. Cloudy skies up there at Jim's location. Got a little bit of wind stirring around there, but not bad. Right digger for Jim, 9610. We got you covered, Jim.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, I was trying to get through 100 watts. I didn't make it. I had to turn the amp on, and then I turned it back off. Good morning. Have a great day.
Yeah, okay. There's a bunch of folks in there. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Glad to have everybody with me there this morning. Golf Uniform India, you are up. 9 X-ray. Stand by.
Hey, good morning to you, Dave, and everyone on South Cars this morning. The call is Whiskey 3, Golf Uniform India. Name is Frank. Conway, South Carolina, gateway to Myrtle Beach. We've got 50 degrees, sunny skies, going up to about 76. And our ticket is 1226, $12.26. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Frank. Stopping by this morning. Whiskey 3 Golf Gone. I'm going to throw this foot switch out of the window. Whiskey 3 Golf Uniform India, that's Frank. He's in Conway, South Carolina. Like I always like to say, gateway to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I was told that's the way you're supposed to say it. One night I went to the Carolina Opry. If you've been to Myrtle Beach, you've probably been to the Carolina Opry. Anyway, they had a comic there and a comedian there, and that's what he said. 50 degrees down there in Conway this morning. Sunny skies going up to 76 later off. Take a number for Frank, 1226. Frank, you're sounding good. Thanks for stopping by, okay?
Hey, 73, Dave, and yeah, we go to the Carolina Opry quite a bit. 73, everyone on South Cars, have a great day from Whiskey 3, Golf Uniform India.
All righty, thank you, sir. 9 X-ray, you're up. Juliet Victor Romeo, stand by.
Good morning, Dave and Frank and everybody else on the net. Whiskey Delta 9 X-ray, Jay in Athens. We have a football game here today. I've got 51 degrees. The sun is shining. Predicted high of 80. I think it might be our last 80 for some time. And my ticket to ride is 14035. Whiskey Delta 9 X-ray.
All righty, very good. Whiskey Delta 9 X-ray. That's Jay. Jay's in Athens, Georgia. On with the Bulldogs. Yeah, there you go. Football game today, 51 degrees right now. Sunny skies going up to about 88 off. Take a number for 14035. Just curious, Jay, do you make your presence there at the football game, or do you watch it on television?
Television. I'm 4 miles from the stadium, and I physically can't sit through a football game. Whiskey Delta 9 X-ray.
I understand that there. Jeff forgot about that. I was just curious because if I could talk Captain Kirk, everybody knows who Captain Kirk is in the Enterprise, and he could beam me to the stadium. I wouldn't have to ride all that traffic. I will go see the Bulldogs play, but other than that, if I can't get transported down there, I'm gonna watch it on TV, and that's the truth. Tail Gunner, Judd Victor Romeo, good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody in South Cars. This is Whiskey 5 Juliet Victor Romeo. My name is Brian, B-R-I-A-N, and I am located in Savannah, Georgia. And we're getting another good weather day here in Savannah. The current temperature is 56 degrees. The skies are clear. The predicted high is 77 degrees. My South Cars number is 6115. Over.
Okay, Brian, good morning to you. Thanks for stopping by South Cars. Whiskey 5 Juliet Victor Romeo, that's Brian. Brian's in Savannah, Georgia, 56. Darn it. Can't keep my foot on the pedal. 56. I got a case of the IDA. Everybody knows what that is now. 56 degrees, cloudy, clear skies. Going up to 77. 77 after a while. Ticket number for Brian is 6115. I'm glad I'm about at the end because I have a big foot, but I can't keep it on the switch. Brian, over.
Okay, Roger, Dave. A little super glue would probably fix that problem. Anyway, thank you for getting me on the bus, and you have a good day.
Yeah, okay. I got you there. All right, Brian. Thank you, sir. And thank everybody. Let everybody start buying. Love to play radio with you guys out there in Radio Land. Thank you very, very much. Everybody have a good day. Be safe. And I'm going to turn it over to Miss D. Miss D, it's all yours. It's an A4L clear.
KB4UUA, you have a fantastic day.
Right back at you, ma'am, and carry on. This is an A4L gone.
Guys, it looks to me, KB4UUA, looks like it is October the 12th of 2024. And KB4UUA on 7251, this is South Cars. For more information, log on to the same. At the top of the hour, we look for people celebrating their birthday. So today, October the 12th, if that's your birthday, let us know.
Here. Is there anyone else who'd like to join us? Come now.
KC7OU.
Says K4HEW. It's been my pleasure to be the second RNF control station. We're saying 73s to all. 73s and clear. K4HEW clear.
You have a great day, Joe.
Thanks, Philip. Right back at you.
Yeah, beautiful here. Started out a little chilly down in the low 30s this morning. No frost yet. Maybe tomorrow morning or the day after, but we're waiting to see how soon the frost hits.
Yeah, that's global heating for you, global warming, right? We've got wind chill out there now. K4HEW clear.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the ones still stranded in the mountains there that don't have any heat source and stuff. I guess I hope they got a chainsaw they get a little wood fire go. But anyway, you have a great day, brother. K84KIP, good morning, Outlaws.
Good morning, Phil. Good morning, Philip. KF8YW.
Good morning, Gary in Pennsylvania and Dobie up there above me. Good morning, fellas.
How are all the doggies doing?
Oh, they're just as happy as could be. They've already had their morning run around and had some food to eat, and now they're all chilled out and laying down behaving themselves.
Well, that's good. Do any of them still get the zoomies, or are they all grown up?
Well, my oldest one's 16. She has a little hip problem now. She's a big dog. They always end up with that. But she gets that moment every once in a while, especially when it's got a chill out there like it does this morning. She gets to playing with the little dogs a little bit. Lasts about 15 minutes and she's had enough. She's played with them dogs all day. They're kind of confused. She only plays for a short while. But the rest of them get into the zoomies out there and run around the backyard, so it keeps them happy,
Oh, that's funny. That's great. Well, I tell what you were talking about, the short duration of the zoomies. That reminds me of me. I can't work very long anymore. I can get a few hours in, and then after that, that's it. Just a couple days until I'm back to it. Oh, well, anyway. Thank you, sir.
I'm a little luckier in that respect. I work about 2-3 hours. I have to sit down for 10-15 minutes. Never sat down before in my life, but it's just that part of getting older. Got to take that break every once in a while. I've been bad my whole life for pushing myself and not taking breaks. So learning to do that now.
and then I go back at it for another couple hours before I take another break. But that's just part of getting old, over.
Yes, sir, it is. So I find myself doing the same thing there. When I feel like I'm just running out of energy here, I take a break and go have a glass of water, usually, and maybe a bite to eat, sit down for a little while, check out the news, take a little break, and then get back to it. But, well, I got mowing done yesterday at the daughter-in-law, so today I plan to mow my lawn. It's not nearly as large as hers is, so it will not take long. And then I've got a few other things to do around the house. We're getting ready for the cold weather there. But I've got to go get the Amish bread. Katie's Amish bread this morning, because my wife is interested in doing more meat eating. Take a drive out the please, it's the time of the year when we do like to get out and look at the colors. And it is here and it is now. Today, in the next few days, this coming week, we'll be out and about looking at the leaves now and then. Back to you, sir.
Yeah, Roger, Roger. Well, half our leaves are on the ground now. That storm come through, so not too many leaves left to look at. They're starting to change pretty good. I guess tourism will be down a little bit this year since there won't be so much color in the mountains, but yeah, that's just how it goes. At least we're busy. Most people have power on. I think there's 3,800 left in the mountains yet that they haven't been able to get their power back on yet. Still building roads back to them and small bridges to get to their property. So the Appalachian ingenuity, they're using anything and everything. These guys have come together up here with their big machines. They're doing 10 times more than FEMA's done.
Was that your phone, James?
It wasn't mine. My phone ain't even in here.
Okay.
OG's phone.
OG's phone? You need some demerits there, OG?
That's his dad calling him every morning.
He's on the phone and ain't even listening, right?
Yep, he's talking to his dad.
Well, that's a clear violation right there.
At least he wasn't snoring, Kenny.
This time.
That's right, I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, he could key down for 30 minutes just snoring, sawing logs.
Well, guys, I'd like to stay and talk, but I about used up my allotment of minutes here for the day, so I'm going to get out of here, get my day started. 7-3, everybody. Great to hear everybody in there, and I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're in there. N3CR, that's clear.
Damn, I thought he'd never leave.
Hold on a minute, Scott. We got to clear one thing up before you leave.
Go for it.
Hey, James?
Yes, sir.
You know, we've got a fellow that's going into retirement here in just about a month and a half or so. How are we going to handle that when he's here every day?
Well, now, I'll just say this. Scott's been in here for years. He's a good guy, and we all know and love him, and he's welcome here anytime, just as long as he don't run his mouth too much. You know, he's pretty quiet. I mean, he's not terrible, but he's welcome here, you know, and even if he is a damn Yankee, we still, you know, let him in here. But, you know, he's all right.
This just brings a tear to my eye.
Well, be careful what you wish for, Scott.
Got you. What'd you say, JR? I just wanted to make sure the door was open for you. Well, I'll make sure I don't overextend myself. 7-3, guys. Have a great day. N3CR is clear.
See you, buddy.
Have a good one. Say hi to Terry.
Bye-bye. Have a good one, Scott.
See you, Scott.
Have a good day, Scott. I thought you were on the phone there, Mr. Gary.
I was, but I was listening to you, and I was not in clear violation.
That was a clear violation, brother. We were
I was listening.
You didn't answer.
I was listening, though. I couldn't answer him. I was talking to my pappy.
Yeah, likely excuses.
At least you weren't snoring, Gary.
I heard y'all say that, and then James said this time.
Yeah, this time.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're looking for a 40-meter double bazooka, IAC double bazooka, I know where one is.
Who got it?
It's on a tower in Tampa.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
It may not be on a tower anymore, just because it was on a tower before they had the hurricane. It may be over there around Daytona right now. You don't know. But I'm still looking, Gary. I found one, and I think I have another one somewhere, but I'll let you know. I'll go down there and try to find it today.
Hey, no big hurry, no problem, just whenever.
Those IAC antennas are pretty strong, James. It's probably still up there.
Oh, that old guy that built them antennas ain't worth a crap. I mean, he just quit on us, got so old, he couldn't do it no more. And I mean, I got nothing good to say about that old man.
So you mean he's feeble? Is that what you're saying?
He's just terrible. Why would you quit making such a good product? I mean, you just trying to up the price on them or something, make, everybody pay more money for them. I mean, that ain't right.
I'm glad I had that injury that took me out of commission and closed the company, because the price of stuff today, I couldn't even make a penny.
David, that's why you'd have to find a place in Mexico and have them assembled in Mexico.
No, that's okay. No thanks, Al. I mean, actually, there's a lot of them here in the area. I probably could have sat them down if I knew Spanish and teach them how to do it.
Dave, you don't have to go to Mexico to find a Mexican, okay? Go to Home Depot, son. There's plenty of them standing right there by the dumpster waiting on you to say, hey, come on, let's go work.
That's true. That's true.
Is that where they hang out at?
That's where they hang out at.
I need about 3 or 4.
Well, there's plenty of them there.
James?
Who's hollering James?
I hollered at you.
Go ahead, Ken.
They must be standing at Walmart, too. Because I put in orders for groceries here the past couple of months, and they all... beautiful little lady come up here, couldn't speak a word of Spanish, delivered my groceries. I said, thank you, and she said, she did say one word in English, it was wait. And she got her phone out, punched on it, and held her phone up, and it was a translator, so she could talk to me.
Oh, yeah, well, she might not have been Mexican, Kenny. I mean, we got them from all over the world here now. And they all use that Google Translate to talk to you. But, yeah, she could have been, it ain't no telling where she is from.
You got a good point there.
I mean, we just opened the door and let anybody and their brother and sister that wants to come on.
Hey, is Dave still in here?
Yep.
I got a question.
All right.
My truck is in the shop, so I don't have my High Sierra antenna, and I want to go do a photo activation tomorrow down at Elephant Rock State Park. All I've got is a 20-meter ham stick. Would I be better off ground mounting that with multiple radios, or elevating that on a tripod and putting a couple of tuned radios elevated?
Tuned radials elevated by always.
I second that motion.
Okay, I've got a tripod so I can get it up 6-8 feet and then put a couple of tuned radios on it. think it'd be more effective that way, correct?
Absolutely. You're going to be screwing around with ground conductivity if you're trying to put them on the ground. That's a pain. Just go get yourself about 3 tuned radials and hook them up as your counterpoise, and it'll work like a champ.
Perfect. I can do that this afternoon and get it ready. I kind of thought that because ground losses are going to come into play if they're laying on the ground.
That's true, and depending on the ground, I mean, 3 above ground, elevated radials will work as good as 20 or 30 on the ground.
Oh, that's perfect. That's easy enough to do. Yeah, where I'm going is Elephant Rock. It's like a lot of granite rock down there, so the ground would be horrible.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awful. I'll be right back. I gotta run across the hall. WA3HTW.
Dave, before you go,
we have an accident here. What?
I'm just going to say 73, so I'm going to get off here and have some breakfast. You guys have a great day. Enjoyed it. And, James?
Go ahead.
Wheaties tomorrow, too. We'll see you guys tomorrow. KK4TY.
All right, Kenny, have a good day, buddy.
Ken, I'm coming out with you. 7-3 all around. Thanks, James. I really appreciate you this morning. Have a good day. AC9HB's out.
See you, Kenny, JR.
All right, JR, have a good day, buddy. We'll catch you probably tomorrow. Have a good day, JR.
Have a good one, JR.
7-3 to Kenny and JR. Hope y'all have a good one.
Thank you, guys. Good morning.
Roger.
Gary, what kind of temperature you got over there? I had 41 this morning.
We were 49 on the start right about daybreak. We're 53 now.
I'm 57.
I'm 50.
We're 62.
We're going to be mild next few days. I'm probably going to have to build a fire somewhere around Tuesday. It's going to be in the 30s.
That's what I seen the weather, like in the 60s next week for highs and 30s. We probably have a frost next week.
That's what I figure. We'll have a frost, most likely.
We had one this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had one yesterday morning.
Yeah, starting Tuesday, we got 60 for the daytime and mid to low 30s for the night. So I figure we'll have a frost Tuesday or Wednesday.
Hey, Roger.
Yes, sir.
Is the leaves starting to change yet?
Yeah, they're starting.
Hey, Bob, I was at that race last week down there next to in Sewanee, next to Chattanooga. You couldn't hardly, the first lap, you couldn't hardly see the trail for the doggone leaves fell on it.
Yeah, I was walking to West Virginia this week, but things fell out since that storm there.
Yeah, the leaves are they're not even changing colors. They're just falling off dead.
That's what I was fixing to say.
We just need to dry.
Yeah, most of them have, I ain't seen a whole lot of change. There's some changing colors, but a lot of them are just dying and just falling off dead.
That's what we got, James.
It's been too dry this summer for us.
Yeah, that's the way it's been here.
Well, guys, I got to bail out. I got to go deliver a walker and a cane to an old woman. She's getting out of the hospital and she needs it so she can come home. So everybody have a great day. We'll do it all again. Kilo 8, Charlie Zilla.
See you, Roger. Have a good day, brother.
See you, Roger.
73, Roger.
73, Mr. Roger.
Is that your wife, Roger?
Be right back.
Yeah, that storm kind of hit my pocketbook a little hard there, so I had to postpone my trip.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I used about $300, $400 worth of gasoline a week.
I'm back, WA3HTW.
Have everything come out all right?
It did. It was close.
Yeah, at our age, you never know when it's not going to.
That's very true. I wonder why that is.
It just wore out, I guess.
Too much use.
I can second that.
Something in my old body's got wore out and quit working proper. Last Wednesday, they told me my blood work showed that I was diabetic. I've never had a bad A1C. I've always been overweight, well, for many years, somewhat overweight. Some would say a lot overweight, I guess, but I walked around at about 6'7" and 265 to 300, somewhere in that range, and never have been diabetic. I always had good sugar, good A1Cs, but I don't know what's going on, but they tell me my sugar was 290, my A1C was 12, and I've been kind of checking my sugar the last day or two. It's just up and down. Don't quite know what to do to regulate it.
Wow, yeah, you could stroke out. You need to get that down. That's way high.
Quit eating. Well, I did that some, and it helped a little, and I've taken some medicine they gave me, and like this morning, it was in a range where it said it's okay, but it still seems high to me, about 170 or something. And then I just drank a cup of coffee with no sugar in it, and ate 2 boiled eggs, and I looked, and it's 250 again or something with 2 eggs and coffee. So, what do you eat?
Gary,
What?
do you want to really fix it and lose some weight too?
Well, I've got to, really. I'm working on it, that's all I can tell you.
Well, I did it. It works, and I promise it'll work. Cut the carbs out. No sugar, no bread, no potatoes, anything white rice, anything with carbohydrates in it. If you get on, it's called keto, but the Atkins diet, they call it different things, but if you'll get on, if you'll cut the carbs out, son, you'll drop so much weight. Now, it takes a while. It'll take you at least a week to regulate it, or to get to where you're dropping weight, but it will absolutely work.
Is that like basically just eating the meat stuff, James?
Meat, cheese, fish, dairy. You can still eat cheese and meat, eggs, nuts, vegetables. No fruit, because fruit has a lot of carbs in it, but you really have to pay attention and keep your carbohydrates down below 50 carbohydrates a day to start out with, and then try to get it down below 30 carbs a day. And buddy, the weight will fall off you like you've never seen.
No, one guy at work, I don't think he has the sugar problem, but the weight problem, and he's just doing the meat stuff.
Yeah, now that's called, I can't remember the name of that, but it works too. I mean, because you're not eating any carbs, you're just eating meat. But if you really, it gets so tiring just eating meat all the time.
I can let the dog out.
It's so bland. But I know it works. It worked for me, and it also dropped my blood pressure like 20 points. It was unreal how good it worked.
Yeah, like so if you eat a hamburger, you don't eat the bread, right?
Right. You don't eat the bread. Don't eat the French fries at all. Don't. And a lot of times, like I would make chicken or a hamburger, steak, or whatever at night, and just eat like broccoli or cauliflower. I love cauliflower. You just really have to pay attention to the carbohydrates and keep them down. And I don't know what you drink during the day. I'm bad about drinking tea, but just drink water.
That's about all I usually drink.
I mean, I will have a treat soda once a week maybe, but generally I just drink water when I get up, and then drink coffee for a while, and then I drink water for lunch and water when I get home.
Yeah, well, that'll work, Gary. I promise it'll work. It's hard to do it, buddy. It's hard to stay committed to that because everything that tastes good has carbohydrates in it.
That means you can't eat cookies.
I hear you.
Can you not eat cookies?
No, no cookies.
Only if you put ice cream on him, Bob.
Yeah, no ice cream, no cake, no cookies, pie, none of that. No donuts, no.
Potato chips.
No potato chips, no. And, you know, the good thing is nowadays you can go in the grocery store and everything that you buy more or less has you know, you can look on the back of it and it tells what it's got in it. And you just quit buying all that crap that's got carbs in it. I mean, that's what's killing y'all.
Hey, Gary, my A1C last year was 13, and now it's like 5.5.
Yeah, mine was 12 when I went, and they checked it the other day.
I could check my blood sugar right now, I bet it'd be like 148, and I didn't even have anything last night. They give you metformin, I'll bet.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look. Probably. I got two things I'm taking. I don't know what they are.
Probably glipizide and metformin.
Or metformin or glipizide.
Hey, Gary?
Do what, Dave?
My wife was taking metformin and glipizide for years, and they just put her on Ozempic. And boy, it's really working much better and less side effects.
Yeah, this is metformin, 50 milligram, and Jardiance.
Yeah, metformin, mine used to be 1,000, but they dropped me down to 500 twice a day, and they took me off the glipizide. The glipizide, 5 milligrams of glipizide will make your sugar go low, you know?
It sure will.
This time my wife had to rush and go get a teaspoon of sugar because I felt like I was going to pass out. Checked my blood sugar and it was like 38.
Yeah, that's just as bad as being high.
You feel break out and sweat, your heart starts pounding, you can't think right when it goes low.
Say something. Just a derogatory effect of one of the libtards, no doubt.
Hey, Lindo.
Hey, Floyd.
What's up, my little white friend?
Oh, just being honky-fied.
You're being honky-fied?
How do you know he's white?
You little cracker. Oh, I know he's white.
I think he's a little beige.
He's about as white as a damn marshmallow.
Let's see, but I'm a ginger.
He's a gender. Was that you, Peter?
No, that was some quirmer.
Oh, is he jerking off?
No, you know when Lindo gets on here, they all get excited.
Oh, I like to get them twisted up into a knot. That just makes my day.
Me too.
I was on the radio yesterday afternoon, up the band, talking to some guys, and all of a sudden I heard a Freelander come in, y'all, and I didn't recognize the call. I heard him on. I said, "Hey guys, y'all hear this Freelander?" Another guy went back to him, and then the guy hollered out, "Hey Barry, you scoundrel!" I thought, who in the crap is that? And then I remembered it was my Elmer. Believe it or not, well, the newest Elmer, when I first got back in Hobby 6 months ago, the guy got on the phone with me, FaceTime, got his wife involved, helped me set up this 890, and named Brian up in Maryland. And he was down here in the mountains. They were vacationing. Anyway, man, this hobby is incredible. You know, it really is.
Meet a lot of good people on here.
There really is.
Yeah, it's a shame we got a handful of misfits that have access to ham radio.
Well, you need misfits to have contrast. How would you recognize there's a good people on here if it wasn't for the shithead?
I agree with you.
You got to be able to hold some in the left hand and the right and balance it out. That's a good point.
That's right.
Philip probably saw it. Did you see that report? There are several hundred thousand kids that came across the border. They have no clue where they went and what happened to them.
Trump said 325,000.
Yeah, 325,000 report I read, too. Unaccounted for. They even had names and phone numbers pinned to their shirts for family members, and family members never received them. Well, that's part of that trafficking. That's why Obama was separating the kids and putting them in cages when he was in office. Over?
Yeah, well, us in the know, we know what happened to those poor children, but everybody else is blinded.
You think it's organs?
It's organs, it's adrenochrome, it's sex trafficking. There's a list.
Dark places in hell that's deeper than some of these jokers need to be going to. That's messed up stuff right there, boy.
Well, it's worldwide. That's the problem. That's why they're fighting so hard. Oh, and do you see where China's president come out and has declared George Soros a domestic or a extreme terrorist?
Oh, who did that?
Got a warrant out for him?
Who did that?
The Chinese president.
Xi.
Mr. Xi. Well, good for him. And did you see these people that are testifying against Diddy talking about the tunnels under his house that go all over the damn place?
Yeah, Oprah's house as well, and oh gosh, who else was it they just raided yesterday? And they found Dwayne The Rock found tunnels under his house. Imagine that.
Who was that?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, another piece of crap. When he did that with the Maui fires and up there with Oprah, I knew right then he was a piece of crap.
Oh, absolutely. Multi-billionaires wanting your money to help the locals. Imagine that. They didn't put a penny in themselves.
Can you visualize exactly what's happened to the entertainment industry in the 1920s? What came out of vaudeville in the 1950s and 60s that showed up on your TV sets? TV started becoming a normalcy in American life, and look what it's evolved to. Is it any wonder that the world needs a savior?
No. Like you said, back in the early 20s is when all this started. It's been going on all this time. Just imagine all the old celebrities that's been exposed for things they've done that are past now. There's quite a list of things that they were involved in.
Yeah, but it used to be entertainment. Anything but that now. It's not been monetized to the point that the only place left for it to go is exactly where it went.
Oh yeah, that's the demons in the world. The devil's soul has taken it and run with it. People have jumped online, get in there and be the stupid instead of be the smart.
You're looking at the heart of man.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the weak hearts that committed to this tragedy, not the strong hearts. The strong hearts bonded together and tried to repair things. The weak hearts just stood around and watched and twiddled their thumbs.
Well, you can take a feral dog and you can try to tame him down, but it'll always be feral.
Oh, I don't know know about that. I've had several feral dogs that people couldn't get around that I got to come to me, and they turned out to be some of the best dogs I ever had.
I had one likewise. She was a female child, a chow chow, and registered. She was mean. And one eye, had only one eye. And people were going to put her down. I said, whoa, no. I said, and I just took my time. I gave her food and water and gave her her space. And about a week later, she came to me, one of the best dogs I ever had.
I had a feral wife once.
Well, animals are really good at judging people, and if they're in a bad situation, they're not going to like those people. But when they do find the right soul come along, they're a whole new animal.
I bet that's the problem with these squirmers in here. Some dog back in the past bit the hell out of them because they ain't no cow.
Well, I'd say they don't have any pets.
Floyd, what kind of dog did you have? You said you had a white what?
I had a wife once. She was feral. I was over on safari and picked her up. Her name was Goonie Goohoo.
Okay, yeah. Would y'all have children? What'd you name the kids?
Didn't have no kids.
He was too Goonie Goohoo.
She said, we go down the river in the damn canoe. She'd stick her head in the damn water and come up with a damn fish.
I need to meet her. We'll go canoeing. She can catch my fish.
That's old stuff from Eddie Murphy back in the early 80s. I went to a concert in Atlanta with him. I think that was his Raw concert when he first came out.
That was a good concert.
He used to be funny as hell back then. You know, they did an interview with him. I forgot. You know that guy from Friends, Steinfeld dude? He did that series for a while where he would hook up with famous people and they would drive around and just talk and stuff. And the reason Eddie Murphy hasn't done any concerts in like 40 years or so, he has no material. And that he was honest about it, which I find kind of ironic, but he just hasn't come up with any good material.
Well, there's plenty out there now to use. I can see Cat Williams and a whole bunch of others. It's funny. They put it in a funny concept, but they expose it. 84 KLB.
Cat Williams, he's the bomb, ain't he? He's been exposing this crap for a long time, and now it's all coming true. KJ4REZ.
Charlie 4, Victor Oscar.
Oh, did you hear about Eminem?
Yeah.
I liked Eminem. I like the record, not the peanut kind.
We're talking about the rap singer Eminem.
Yeah, so, do I have it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Eminem, you know, he's been on the scene since the early 90s, and it turns out, I don't like the way he hates Donald Trump. If you don't like him, I think that's your opinion and you're entitled to it, but to get on media and throw him under the bus and stuff like that, I don't respect that part. But, you know, he was aware of the trafficking and what was going on with Usher and all of them. You know, he actually tried to save Justin Bieber and get him away from there, but he just didn't get a strong enough grip. And some of his music talks about it if you go back and listen to the lyrics. I'm not into rap, but I have gained a new respect for him other than the fact he's a Trump hater. I don't like that, but he's entitled to his opinion. But he actually tried to save some people from the Diddy scene over there. And that's why, you notice, none of the black rappers ever mess with Eminem. Never. He's got too much dirt on him.
Well, them rappers have to do the Hollywood thing or they get blackballed. They will never be in another concert if they don't dance to the liberal tune. That's well known.
Well, all their concerts are coming to end. They're all going to end up in prison.
Well, the reason that you see people hating Trump is because it's beneficial to them to do so publicly. They get paid for it.
Yeah, you know, I bet behind the scenes Eminem is probably a supporter, and maybe I'm wrong, but Pillar made a valid point. If you don't toe the line, you don't get no airplay, right?
That's it. You get blackballed. A lot of these Hollywood stars will be voting for Trump. They're not. A lot of these people are not that stupid. I mean, it's simple question, right? Simple. How you doing today compared to 5 years ago, economically, whatever? How you doing? That's a simple question.
Well, the corrupt ones, they're going to toe the line because they're going to end up in jail, so they don't want Trump in there. But the ones that are not guilty of anything, they're probably secretly voting for Trump. And good morning, Randy.
As hard as they can keep Trump out there, donating about everything they got so they don't get exposed and don't go to prison or get executed. They're all worried now. But it's too late for them. It's way too late. I think the American people have woke up enough now with all this exposure that it's going to be a huge vote for red. They don't have enough illegal immigrants here to sway the vote now.
No, and you know, the bag is already out of the cat, right?
Yeah, or vice versa. Good morning, Randy.
Hey, do we have, do we have, hope now? What now?
We got a sliver of sunshine coming through, Randy.
Randy, we're all gonna die.
What happens, in a few more weeks? 3 more weeks and we'll know for sure.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy. What? Hey, to both of you, what is it? Do you know Morse code? Yes. But I have to be able to hear it first.
How do you know that you know Morse code? How do you know that?
Randy knows Morse code.
Well, how does he know Morse code?
Because he does it to you with chicken sounds.
Oh.
Okay, that's enough.
Randy, do you have any triggers?
Wow, he just gave Morse code. He said, didn't he do AC1DD? I thought that's what. Is that Randy? That's what you call?
No, that's not what I did. What's the K for? I mean the R. Excuse me.
Don't pay no attention to that, Randy.
Them dents and doll stuff, Randy, will mess your head up.
Oh, okay.
Turn you into a liberal.
Oh, no. Say it's not so.
Make you want to go up there and vote for Calamon and Ocamoto.
Oh, say it ain't so.
Stay away from it, Randy.
Oh, I will.
Stuff infect your brain. You catch any rats last night?
He ain't done nothing. He keeps petting them and turning them loose.
Yeah, I did. I stepped on him and throwed him out.
Ew. Now you got rat juice all over your boot and the floor.
Nope, I washed my boots off, man. I didn't want that rat juice on my boots, man.
Well, what about the floor? Didn't you mop it?
Well, I wiped it up.
Oh, gosh.
You need to get that 38, just go shoot that joker. Or you need to get up there and just get you a whole bunch of ammo and start shooting that, sit down in your chair at the ham shack and just start shooting at them ceiling tiles. You'll get them.
Mama shoot like that when I'd already killed it.
Yeah.
Well, you want me to blow him away?
Out, so we ain't got nothing to walk on.
You want me to blow him away?
I don't think your mama would like the floors full of holes.
Well, forget her. I wouldn't like it either.
You ever gonna get that decon, get rid of them?
That'd be the simplest way to do it.
Yeah, that's what I told her. But she said no. I ain't getting no decon. She's afraid that it would kill animals or something.
Well, that's her place, man. You sort of have to go by the way she says roll, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but it is a health concern. And
I know.
This idiot doing right above us.
It smells like there's something dead in here right now.
Well, you got any latex gloves or some kind? You don't need to be picking them things up, Ray. I ain't kidding, man. If you find one dead, you need to find another way to get them out of the house, you know?
I've got some latex. I put my latex gloves on.
Okay, that's good.
I don't pick them up barehanded.
Yeah, 'cause you could have a little scratch on your finger or something if you didn't use gloves, and that nasty crap get in that sore, that cut place, and you'd be really sick. So yeah, you're doing the right thing.
No, I don't pick them nasty things up with barehanded.
But do you use the same glove every time?
No.
Well, you change gloves?
Got the throwaway type.
Oh, okay.
You pull them off? Do I blow them up?
Yes, you blow your throwaway gloves up and make the wounds out of them?
No. That would be a no.
Well, he's missing out on half the fun, isn't he?
Well, he's missing out on a free set of titties.
Missing out on 2 sets, huh? Well, just like you can order.
Randy needs to blow a couple of them up, stick them under your shirt when he goes to Walmart.
Now, why would I need to do that?
Just a thought, Randy. You never know what kind of woman you might find if you did that.
Be the type that I wouldn't want to have that to do with.
Well, I don't know. She might rock your world, Ray.
Yeah.
We got some kind of crazy contest going on this weekend.
I don't know. Just some idiot running wide for some reason.
I think we do have a contest. I think I read about it somewhere. Big contest. Oh, well.
Well, hey, what would you say? I want to rock around your cuff tonight. I want to rock your bra tonight.
He said he'd back his bandwidth down a little bit, so that'd be good. Seems like every weekend there's some kind of contest or special events anymore. Oh, Elmo, hit the road. You're so damn stupid. I'm tired of hearing stupid whams and moos and all the other little stuff you do. happy. Yeah, go ahead, Bob. Good morning. They've done that a couple times. It's a U.S. Army helicopter. It's painted black. The U.S. Army was painted over in black. It's got no tail numbers on it or nothing, no identification. That's most likely somebody representing FEMA. Over.
K4 QBS.
Yeah, pretty low. Well, FEMA come in, tried to push everybody out of the way. That didn't work well for them. People out here ain't gonna put up with this nonsense any longer.
They had a thing on news this morning about FEMA. FEMA has, out of the $20 billion they say, they've used $9 billion for, and they got the other money stockpiled. I don't think they got any money at all, to be honest.
Well, that's brought up in Congress. They got, they spent a lot of that towards illegal funding. But there's $8.3 billion that's not accounted for or been applicated to anything. But they say they don't have it. So where is it? You know, that money, every bit of that money should be down here for these states that's suffering right now. But they don't want to get off of it. They're going to spend every bit of that on the illegals. Mayorkas needs to be put in prison now.
There was a Four-Lander trying to check in. Who was that? Go ahead, the Four-Lander.
Quebec Bravo Sierra, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. I just wanted to make one comment about the guy with the Black Hawk helicopter painted black. That's a friend of mine. That's his private helicopter. Oh, go ahead.
Well, then what's he doing washing off of these sites that have goods for the public? Over.
He's volunteering his service. He's buying his own gas and helping out the people in the mountains there, Roger.
Well, there's two videos that surfaced of him hovering right above, just 30, 40 feet above the supply centers, blowing their products all down the hill. There's two videos of that particular helicopter. Now, I'm not saying it's your friend, but it's nefarious activity for what they've done. Over.
If you stand underneath a Black Hawk helicopter, it's going to blow everything around that's underneath it. The problem is they got limited space to land those helicopters up there.
Yeah, well, this was done intentionally. There was no attempt to fly over or land. They just hovered above ground, close enough to make a wash to blow everything off the facility and down the hills and up against the fence that was on the one side. It was deliberate sabotage of the facility. They weren't trying to land whoever this particular individual was in the helicopter. Over.
Not as bad as the flood. Just want to make that a comment because I know the guy personally. He's a good guy.
Well, all I can tell you, there's two videos from two locations showing the same helicopter doing the same thing. And I'm not saying it's your friend. I have no idea who has this other black helicopter, if there's two of them or more. I have no idea. But I'm glad your buddy's helping out and doing what he's supposed to do. And probably not him. It's probably somebody else with another second-hand helicopter that they bought at a government auction somewhere. But anyway, or it's part of FEMA doing this. FEMA's already been caught several times in the past couple of weeks doing things to slow the progress down.
Okay, very good. Well, you have a nice day, and everybody's welcome to their own opinion. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm trying to let you know that I know the guy, and he's doing good. Good morning, everybody. Have a blessed day. K4QBS, Jesse in Pooler, Georgia.
Okay, well, I'm glad your partner's doing good. I'm not saying it's your partner. I'm just describing the video and what was in the video. So, hard telling who it is. Like I said, I would think your partner would probably have numbers on his helicopter. There were no numbers present on this helicopter. They'd been stripped off. So, it's nefarious. Over?
Nah, probably the case. Probably has nothing to do with him. He's out there helping. That's all there is. Hello, Jesse. KN4, NJM. Hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His partner there probably has numbers on his helicopter because he's legit doing something legit. The other one was a nefarious act. I would assume it was FEMA.
Oh, yeah, just good people, man. There are a whole bunch of good people up there doing the right thing. And sometimes they just happen to be coincidentally the same type of helicopter. But man, there's somebody alone that going out, doing the right thing. They got the right kind of heart. That's all that matters, man. Those people like that, it's most likely what you're talking about is a complete different entity. And most likely like that big company buying up all that stuff there. And, I don't know why people would do that. You got good and bad in the world. You can see all through the world. You got good and bad. Anyway, top point, Bill, Jesse, I think Barry's out there. Don't hit her up. That's good stuff, man.
Okay, well, I didn't say it was that gentleman he knew. I don't know why he took it that way. I just pointed out the fact that it has happened, and there's two separate videos of two locations being done. Could be BlackRock. Like I said, they made sure there were no identifying numbers on the chopper. Could be BlackRock. BlackRock has the biggest interest in this mining project, by the way.
It's probably something of that energy anyway. Like I say, the kind of rule. And it is, I do that. I've never been in a helicopter only one time. And just for a little 4-minute ride or whatever. Freaky, that's for sure. Be an experienced pilot and everything, doing all that. It's got to be hard, especially in those terrains that's going on right now. And giving out your heart, giving out your money, trying to help anybody can possibly do, and dealing with places that try to land, trying to find people. I've done these challenges around anyway. At the end of the day, I salute anybody. God knows the truth. I believe it as that. And it's as simple as that. And God knows the truth, and all the other ones don't know the law. KN4 and damn. Bill, everybody, man. Jesse, you still hanging, brother? We'll catch up there. Barry, you too, man. Tighten up. Get her done. More better.
Get out of here, you cormer.
Thank you.
You have a good day, Paul. It's good to hear you. Yeah, you apparently didn't hear my whole side of the conversation. I didn't accuse his friend of doing anything. He just has a friend that apparently has a helicopter like I described. Like I said, there was a lot of surplus sold off. Who knows who had the other ones? And I'm sure his buddy probably has flying numbers on the side of his aircraft. This one had none. And there were two different instances of this particular aircraft deliberately creating a wash to destruct the rescue sites. Anyway, I'm going to leave it at that. You can take it however you want. There's evidence out there that there is a black helicopter with no ID on it other than where U.S. Army is still on the side of the copter, which is also painted black. That's all they said. So apparently it touched a nerve.
Polly want a cracker?
No, but I'll throw a couple biscuits to the hound dog.
Okay. Your late check is for the Piston Moon net.
Is this the what net?
Piston Moon net.
Yeah, but only till about 10:15, and then we're going to switch.
Oh, okay. What you going to switch to?
Hargrove, you just being ornery.
Massive drama.
Into the group, KFRUM.
Hargrove, we go to drama. We're all going to be drama queens from 10:15 till 11.
Yeah, 10:15 to 11, and all the drama queens are coming in.
Drama queen, that drama king. We can't be queens, we ain't no women.
Oh, you're a damn queen, Randy. Oh, you are a queen.
That's why Elmo likes him.
Ham and cheese biscuit, and we have Farmers Day here in Coates today.
What happens on Farmers Day?
They celebrate 112 years of the farmers in the town of Coates. Of course, you know, there's not that many of them left. There's just a handful, but we'll have a parade today at 1 o'clock, and they got a car show uptown this morning. They had a barbecue cook-off last night. They had the rodeo, which the rodeo's right here beside my house, and there's about 120 horses doing a trail ride this morning, and then they'll be in the parade, and just a big old time. And we had the Embers last night at the street dance.
Oh, my.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
I believe I remember that thing you said when you was in the FFA. I believe in the future of farming with a faithful.
Oh my gosh.
She was won by the past and present generations of agriculturalists in the promise of better days through better ways, even as they
see what you started, Hargrove?
Purpose of former years. I believe that they'll live and work on a good farm.
I guess Randy's getting no attention.
It's pleasant as well as challenging for myself as well as others. I believe that rural America can and will hold true to the best traditions of our nation.
I'm just a troublemaker, I'm sorry.
And that I can exert an influence on
good morning, Hargrove. We'll catch you later.
which in the hours of this country I cannot deny.
Well, that's nice that you remember all that, Randy, but we didn't really want to hear all of it.
Yeah, that was nice, Randy. Most definitely. And like I said, they'll have a country band over here at the rodeo tonight beside the house, and food trucks, and a whole lot of damn rednecks.
And Hargrove's all about that food truck, aren't you, buddy?
Yeah, man. Well, you know, it's expensive, but something to do with the grandkids, which we're going to go in about 30 more minutes. And the only bad thing about Coates, very small town, the parking is horrendous.
Roger. Yeah, but you gotta love them little towns, man. I wish I lived in a little community. I'm not in a big one, but we're like 240,000 people. But I could handle a little community with like 1,500. That'd be awesome.
4 or 5 little restaurants, a Hardee's, a grocery store, a couple of bars, and that's about it.
And 2 traffic lights.
And 2 traffic lights, I kid you not.
I know, you told me before. I remembered. Well, Hargrove, you're sounding good this morning. I hope you and the family enjoy the day out. It is a beautiful day. KJ4REZ.
Okay, Ford, yeah, it's real nice. It was 42 this morning. Very sunny. I think the high here is going to be about 66 and sunny. And hey, how did y'all fare the hurricane this time, Floyd?
Oh, I did okay. I mean, we got our power back a week later, and I still got 2 trees on my roof. Insurance guy will be here Monday, where I would have already removed them, but I wanted to leave everything in place. But my roof, I did get a ladder finally. I had to order one online. And I got up on the roof, and it is solid. But I have a metal roof, and it fared really well. So there's no damage. So I don't know if there's going to be much of a claim other than maybe the expense of the trees.
Well, you'd be surprised. You never know. But, I'm glad y'all survived and have major damage, and you and the family are safe. Hey, let me ask you another question. What about Francis, KS4PC? Have you heard from him?
I have not heard him at all. And he's, and he's like in middle Florida, isn't he?
I think he is.
I see Hargrove, and yeah, Daryl Francis there is working on an antenna. His antenna's been down for a good long time, and he's working on their Hargrove. And Jesse, K4 QBI, I believe it is, or QBX there, he was trying to get a wave at you there, too. Anyway, that's all I can tell you, Hargrove, but you'll be hearing him pretty soon, I think, there. That's the KS4PC will be jumping in soon.
Okay, Paul, how did you and your family fare out in the hard game?
Oh, man, we got hammered bad, buddy. That second hurricane, Selena. The first one was bad enough, back in August. We're right close to the epicenter there. We're about 35 miles from the center, and we were getting well over 100-mile-an-hour winds, just 130, man. Walked 12 trees, a bunch of widowmakers, the whole yard you couldn't find. it was a disaster, man, but we got it cleaned up, man, been working hard. It's been a nightmare, but I tell you what, man, it's amazing the transformation we made, man. We have been going to the grind real bad. We've done a lot of wood off there, but we've got a lot of fixing to do, a lot of things are broke. We're getting a little bit back to normal there, Hargrove. Appreciate that.
Okay, well, I'm glad you and the family are safe, and prayers go out to everybody in Florida, which, a lot of people are concerned with North Carolina, western North Carolina, which is wiped out, but there's a lot of people in Florida wiped out as well, and you have to remember that. But I'm glad you and the family are safe as well, Paul, and enjoy your day best you can. But good to hear you, brother. K4 you in.
All right, there are Grove. Nice hearing you too. Yeah, I hurt my foot on wood burning all the daggone wood, so I got a big blister, but I'm getting around pretty darn good. Things are breaking like crazy. Always happens. Tractor took a Dixie, something with the injector pump, but I got a lot of work out of it. And all the other things are breaking down, the zero turns, everything else, trying to mow up this stuff. All right, brother, appreciate your concern. Yeah, I know, we got family up there in Hendersonville and all around up there in the mountains there in the Appalachians, so yeah, some of them are getting hit pretty hard there too. All right, there are Grove. Glad you fared. Hey, enjoy that weekend there with the parade, all that going on there, and we'll catch up more later. KS4 and JNC.
Yeah, peace out, brother. And Floyd let you know they had pig cook-off last night here in town. They cooked over 30 hogs.
Damn, that's a lot of hogs.
Yep. They were selling today at the community building for $12 a plate, or you can go in there all you can eat.
Oh, hell, that's a good deal right there.
Good morning, Hargrove. AC4 Berries. You sounded good up in northeast Tennessee, and I hear Paul in there too. Good signals, guys. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. And what is your name? Remind me again. I have CRS on the weekend.
I hear that, brother. So do I. I think Barry, Bravo Alpha, Romeo Yankee.
Okay, Barry. Do you hear Floyd in there? He's got the big kick on the frequency. KJ4REZ. Do you hear him?
Yep, Roger. Yep, and y'all got the man's in good shape this morning.
Hargrove, they ain't got no choice but to hear me, partner.
Yeah, right. I hear you, brother. QRP works for me too.
Yep.
All right, man. You have a great weekend. Have a good time with the family. Y'all be safe. KJ4REZ.
Talk to you later, there, Hargrove.
Y'all boys take care. Thank you for the run down here on the frequency. It's always a pleasure to have a decent QSO and no low lives in there. And I just about give up on 7200 amp or no amp, and it really is the scum of amateur radio. A lot of losers in there, and I'm not going to be one of them. K4 you in. Good morning.
Well, Hargrove, start hanging out on here more often, partner.
There's come down here to Quirm as well.
Yep. Hargrove, before you run, are you going to buy you a $12 plate, bro, or you going to get all you can eat?
I'm on some of these blood thinners and heart medications and blood pressure pills. It'll probably be a takeout plate.
Hey, brothers, I hear you. Boy, getting old is a pain in the caboose sometimes, ain't it? Just go by and it won't cost you anything, Hargrove. Just stand over and smell it, okay?
I've been known to do that. I've reached above the head while they're in front of me and steal a piece of barbecue out the plate.
You can splurge every once in a while, can't you?
Well, you know,
Wait
I
till
did
they're done,
splurge
Randy.
last night. I got me, I drink a lot of Yingling beer, or I did back in the day, and now I'm only limited it to about 2 beers on the weekend. But I got me the porters last night, so I splurged with 2 of them.
Well, you guys enjoy yourself. I think you said it was going to be some parades for the kids, all that. That's awesome, man. We got the same thing in this little town, Irwin. We have the little apple festival or some sort of festival, and they got all the handmade products out there, and it's all the food. It's a lot of fun, Hartgrove, these small towns, right?
Yeah, it sure is. And like I said, a friend of mine who's a ham, his son, well, he used to be a ham, but his daddy still is. They live 100 yards across the field. They built a big arena, which they don't do any bronc or bull riding out there because the arena's made out of wood. But they had barrel racing and all kinds of stuff for the kids and all kinds of events last night. And then tonight they'll have a live country band out here and the food trucks and all. And like I said, they're doing the trail ride this morning, which they come right down the house, beside the house here, and I counted 120 horses this morning.
Oh, man, the kids going to love that. They're going to love 120 horses. Oh, yeah. I remember as a kid, I went to the fairground, and I loved it. Being around the horses, horses. All right, I won't monopolize, so just enjoy and make some good memories today, Hartgrove. I know you will. AC4BO, Barry, Northeast Tennessee. We see you, brother.
Okay, Barry, always a pleasure. And the only downside, the bad thing about my town and the horses, there's a lot of horse manure out on my road. K4U, and good evening or good morning, Barry.
Thanks, Brett, Barry.
There's a lot of horse crap on here, too.
Yeah, buddy, I was on the wrong antenna.
It can, but
that makes a difference. Oh, hell yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah, you were like 5'8", now you're 20 over.
Was that you, Bob?
Yeah, I'm just ribbiting out here, man. KN4 engine with a real antenna.
Yeah.
You better put that thing you're smoking down.
Oh, hell no, that's the best.
It was the S3, so I was figuring you didn't have the amp on.
And we got Cliff in the mobile. Hello, Cliff.
I don't hear Cliff, but good morning.
Cliffy.
Go ahead, Cliff.
You sounding good, Cliff. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah, good morning. I guess I can't hear y'all very well. I'm just running up Route 23 here, and there's all kinds of power lines raising hell. Good morning, everybody. I'm heading to a car show. I just want to say hello.
Well, good morning. Where's the car show at?
Where's the car show at?
He's got too much line noise. He's not hearing you.
Wow. If they can't hear Floyd,
He must be going up there where Hartgrove is.
No, he's up in Virginia or Kentucky. He's probably going to West Virginia or up in Ohio.
There ain't no roads around my area, Highway 23. Now we got Highway 27.
River here. Might hear me a little better.
Yeah, you sound better now that you're close to the river.
Yep. Say hey to Hartgrove. He hears you in there, Cliff.
Yeah, good morning, Cliff.
Yeah, good morning. I'll tell you what, it's rough copy, boys. I'm going to get on the side. I just barely can hear you every now and then for all the power noise. This is AB4, VG.
Yeah, good morning, Cliff. Enjoy your car show.
Talk to you later there, Red Dog.
Red Dog, hold on. My tubes are warming up. You'll be able to hear me in a minute.
Sounds like he's got 9 or better on the scale there for the interference of the electrical line. He ain't going to hear much of anything.
Yeah, I had a good copy on him, 5.9. That mobile does a great job.
Yeah, that antenna, that $40 antenna he put on back works amazing. Yeah, I heard him all the way down here.
Yeah, but your antenna's like 2,000 feet in the air, Paul. You're cheating.
I wish. It's only 60 foot, man. Dadgum, I want to get it up in the air one day.
Now, Floyd, do you have your preamps on?
No, I never run a preamp. for you.
Yeah, I don't have them on either, and I let your signal. You're 20 over, and Paul's right below you, about 10 over.
Yeah, it's because Paul's a mud duck. But one day he will catch up with me, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, move another 500 miles up there, you'll know it.
Well, I don't know. Occasionally I hear him on the Scum Amateur radio check in and out, and he's 30 over.
Yeah, I hear him on there too. Actually, I talk to him on there once in a while. Don't we, Paul? We get in there when they're all acting like idiots, and he and I seem to have a pipeline to each other, and we just carry on a conversation just talking over all them idiots.
Yeah, Art Grove gets in there, and he's up there in a good area there where everybody hears him. He does pretty good for just a 100-watt radio, too. There. But yeah, you and me would get in there and take names, kick dragon. I do pretty good for what I got, for a poor boy. But I can't wait, man. I've been waiting for months. These hurricanes have been kicking my ass. I can't wait to get that Henry 2K out here. And it's, more than what it does there. It's just badass. It supposedly does over 2K plus on every band, so we'll see what happens when I get it home.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had one of those down in Fort Myers years ago, and they weigh like hundreds of pounds. You got to use a dolly to move them, and I think he got like 3,200 out of his, something like that.
Oh yeah, like I say, it's like 3,009 plate on the tube there, and there's a lot you can do. You can modify them pretty good too. So I'm itchy for it, but man, I got all kinds of things going on. Once I get everything straightened out, another couple of weeks there. I keep saying another couple of weeks I'm going to go get it, but daggum, always something happens. Like a little hurricane. Can't get out the yard because of trees. There's always some little minor excuse.
Roger. All right, Paul, well, let me take a break so somebody else can get a word in edgewise. I'm sure Randy has something to say, don't you, Randy? KJ4REZ.
Yeah, I do. But, y'all, I slapped you gums so long, I've forgotten what I was going to say.
Okay, well, in the grand scheme of things, Randy, that's probably not a bad thing. I mean, if you think about it. But it's all good, partner. KJ4REZ. Pick it up, Philip.
My goodness, all the noise. KD4KIT.
I ain't got no noise.
Hey, Randy would say, ain't nothing but a hound dog. Throw me a couple biscuits, please.
Oh, no, don't start that, Paul. Don't start that.
Oh.
Paul's going to start that crap, and then Paul's going to leave. You got to stay here and suffer with us, Paul.
I think Paul needs the driest biscuit in the place, over.
Too late.
See what you did?
Easy, Randy, easy.
KQ4AKJ.
About time you get out of bed, Keith.
I've been making biscuits and gravy, and then I went back to I was talking to Barry yesterday. He's talking about that Valstar tuner there, and I found this website called MTC. It's out of Paris, Texas. You older heads probably know about it, right?
Yeah, Main Trading Company out of Texas.
Yeah, I was going to tell Barry they got some Valstars in there used, but I don't know if that's what he's looking for. I mean, I know it's the brand he's looking for, but they've got 4 sitting there for sale used, though.
Yeah, they're actually a pretty good company. I have sold them radio equipment, and I have also purchased from them. They were located in Paris, Texas, but I think they moved. I'm not sure about that. I haven't purchased anything in a few years, and I've had to return stuff that I have purchased, and without hesitation, they took it right back, paid for the shipping, and everything like that. It's a mom-and-pop operation, and I would always do business with them. I highly recommend them.
All right. Well, maybe Barry can get in there and look that up, see if he can get a better price than what's that other one he's looking at? Home, a ham outlet, or DX Engineering.
Yeah, I don't understand why somebody would want to spend that much money on an antenna tuner, but if you got money like that to waste to get something that's brand name, God bless you. I go for the generic crap that's really cheap, and I usually don't have a problem.
Oh, okay.
I mean, seriously, Palstar makes great equipment, don't get me wrong, but it's overrated and way the hell overpriced.
And somebody tell me what's going on with the Mormon church. They just became one of the major farmland owners with a 8-state deal. There's 46 farms.
No.
Yeah.
Wow, maybe we'll actually get some healthy food.
I don't know. I don't know much about the Mormon culture other than they allow multiple wives over.
Oh, I don't care as long as I get clean food.
It says bioengineered. Stay away from it.
No, absolutely. Or genome. Stay away from both of those.
That's very hard to do these days with all the deception going on.
Everything in the grocery store is polluted.
It is. Every single thing. And the stuff that says, like grass-fed and stuff like that, that's all BS.
Buy local. Buy from a local farmer in your area. Somebody you know that's doing it right.
You can go to I seen a butcher's video there, Floyd, and he had 4 slabs of the whole dang cow hanging, and he was going through there and saying which ones are grass-fed and which ones have not been. You could tell in the caramelization, especially in the fatted areas. The fat is where the grass-fed is at, a lot of fat.
Roger. Yeah, we have a place out here in the country. It's called Harper Meats, and they're only open 3 days a week. It's a big farm, and they have chickens, cattle, hogs, pigs, and everything they do is, well, they do use grain, but it's grass-fed. But I went last month, and I think I got 23 ribeyes for $47, and I got 20 pounds of chicken leg quarters. I think it was $20 if memory serves. And we bought a bunch of crap, and it came to like $120. And we'll tell you what, the chicken leg quarters, I forgot, when I was a kid, a real chicken that hasn't been pumped with hormones and all that other crap, it's only a 2-pound bird on average, maybe 3 if you're lucky. And the leg quarters are like, holy crap, I got to eat 5 of them, to where if I went to the grocery store and bought leg quarters, I can only eat 1. That's the difference in the size, but that's all the chemicals and the hormones and everything they're putting in the chickens, so they get 5, 6, 7, 8 pounds. And I think that's what's affecting the young adults with the girls having, their thing at 8 years old or 9 years old and having double D's by the time they're 14. I think that's the hormone, the growth hormones they're stuffing in all the damn chicken. Kind of makes sense, don't it?
Baby.
Oh, and we did get 5 pounds of bacon. I have never tasted bacon like that before in my life. Totally different than what you get in the store.
That's what I keep trying to tell people.
Hey, she got double D's. She'll be shaking her bacon, right?
Well, Randy, the conversation wasn't meant to go that way, but I was just talking about the hormones that they put in the food, and we wonder what's going on with the young ladies, and today versus 40, 50 years ago. Women didn't really mature till they were 16 to 18 years old, and now they're maturing at 8 and 9 years old, which is kind of crazy. Could all be by design, I don't know for a fact. But anyhow, since I discovered this butcher out there, it's called Harper Meats, and we'll be going next week and stock up on some more. But if you guys have something like that in your area, oh, and by the way, it is a lot less expensive than the grocery store. and much better quality. Everybody shies away thinking, oh no, it's going to be expensive. It's actually cheaper than going to the grocery store. It really is.
You know, I was wondering, does it help their minds mature too?
Well, it pays a little more here for the family farm I get mine from. But compared to what I seen in the grocery store last week, I'm getting my money's worth. People buying that stuff out of the store sure ain't.
No, they're not. Now, we already used up all the ribeyes. That's why I said we got to go back and get another, whatever it was, I don't know, 10 pounds or 20 pounds, whatever it was. So yesterday I went to the Food Lion, and because we've been eating chicken for like a damn week, I wanted some beef. And they had T-bones cut super thin, like I mean paper thin. $25 and change for 2 of them. And I was like, hell no. I can't believe steak or beef is just getting ludicrous in price.
Absolutely.
Randy, go ahead.
Carried a bunch of beef, chicken, and pork here lately, contaminated with listeria, so they say.
Yeah, you notice everything's coming down with listeria. They just did another recall yesterday on some weird product with listeria and some other crap. I don't know. I don't worry about it. We eat a lot of pork now, too, because of the cost of red beef. Randy, go ahead, sir.
Is it just their bodies that are maturing, or their minds are not?
Okay, Randy, no, their minds are still young. They're still very young adults. Their body is what advances much more rapidly now. Anyhow, we've moved on from that, sir.
Yeah, stay on subject, Randy.
Okay.
It's all good, buddy. You know, inquiring minds want to know. But, I mean, I can't put it together and prove that that's the case, but we all remember, as old as we are as kids, girls did not mature until, 16, 17, 18 years old. And for the last 35 years, they start having their periods at 8, 9. I have seen cases where at 6 years old, they're menstruating, and it's got to be due to the food. It damn sure ain't evolution.
Oh, it's definitely done to the food. There's CDC even came out with an article about our food finally.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out about the food. I think we're on the right track. It's probably going to take some time, but yeah, you got, what is it? Parents Against Poisonous Food or whatever. They're self-funded by donations only. They've been going around for 2 years, all these fast food places, and getting samples and having it tested and putting out the data. It's really scary. God, it is so scary. You don't ever want to eat anything anymore. But I'm glad we're starting. It's starting to see the day of light, and eventually, maybe our government may or may not do something about it. And over in Europe, as corrupt as their government is, it's amazing they don't allow the poisonous food in their countries. I'm just saying.
Hey, Paul.
What? What's your call?
Taking this long for people to wake up that we've been poisoned for decades. They didn't pay attention all this time.
No. Well, you know why? Because, all of us, our age, well, I'm younger than you guys, you old farts, but we grew up trusting our government. At least I did, to quite the extreme, I would say. It's only like since I think 2010 or so. I mean, I kind of woke up after 9/11, but I kind of still believed in the narrative. But around 2010, I kind of woke up, and after doing extensive research like you do, we do every day, obviously, I came to realize that, holy cow, it's all just one big scam.
Hey, Floyd, just how young are you?
I will be 61 in a month and a couple weeks.
Well, you're wrong. I'm 55.
Yeah, no, I know you're a lot younger than me, but I'm a lot younger than the other guys. You're the puppy in the bunch, buddy.
Okay, I'm a puppy.
You're the puppy that definitely needs a damn shock collar. You need to put a shock collar on and give the remote to Philip. When you get out of control, you can just push that damn button.
Give him a couple shots, too.
Shit, that too.
A couple shots? Oh, no. I ain't taking no damn shots.
Oh, yeah. You might as well. You act like you already had them. You sure you didn't get one and just didn't know it?
All right, let me ID. I got to go 10100 KJ4REZ. I'll be back.
K84KIP. Come on back.
AQ4AKJ.
Yeah. 10100.
He did that just for Pete. Oh my gosh, what'd I just say?
Speaking out loud again, them voices will get to you.
I know it. Yeah, they just pop out every once in a while.
What are you doing over there, Randy? Mouse is on the hill. We're waving over at you.
Well, I believe the march have fled at least I don't hear none on the ceiling tile.
So you over there, the professional rat slayer there for sure. Well, good morning to you, Randy. I'm glad you're doing well. KQ4AKJ.
The professional rat slayer. I like it that they've handle there. Professional rat slayer. Don't even have to use any of that strychnine stuff.
Yeah.
Snake oil in there somewhere. I hear a real light beeping.
You called him out of the woodwork, and he's got to tune it up.
Yeah. We got him going, don't we? A bunch of teeny boppers.
Boy, the end of the net, you had them tore up.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't. I wish Floyd would have been in here yesterday. He'd have recognized who that was. I've heard him raise Cain several times. He's done it here more than once. But he's just one of them morons. Never IDs. He's probably had his license church too. He's probably running illegal. I know he was running illegal power over.
I couldn't figure out how that came about because I got in there late, but I listened for a little bit. I listened for about the last 5 minutes.
Oh, he's just jumping in trying to play Mr. Censor from MSNBC, over.
Oh, my goodness. Opposition, huh?
Yeah, the dumb and stupid trying to do something they don't know nothing about. Kind of like the one trying to quorum without a signal. Yeah, when you grow up and get a signal, come on back. There's another one without a signal. Well, they're all out there for the phone. Yeah, stupid people. I guess they don't have a notch on their radio. If they do, they don't know what it means. But that takes care of the dimwit with the white carrier. And Elmo, he don't have a signal to begin with.
He's talking about those eggs, Philip. It says the recall on the eggs were sold in these 3 states, Wisconsin, Illinois, Michigan. But so far, most of the salmonella cases were linked and recalled. And the record recorded in Wisconsin was a total of 9 states reported illnesses linked to the recall: California, Colorado, Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, Minnesota, Utah, Virginia, and Wisconsin. They're over.
And Tennessee, too. They recalled me here, too.
So these are the eggs. These are the eggs. I don't see Tennessee on here.
Oh, no, the eggs weren't in. They didn't have a problem with the eggs yet in Tennessee, but they did take some of the meat out of the stores. They had listeria found in beef and poultry and pork. So they were removing select cuts of meat. And just a way to kind of starve the public.
I'm going all vegetarian. I just think I ain't going to eat no meat nowhere, no how.
I quit eating salad there, Barry, because of that.
Oh, well, I tell you what, it's getting crazy. Well, I told you about the wife a month ago who bought that doggone 100% pure apple juice, un-GMO'd, everything. Then it come out and said it had all that overdose of arsenic in it. Throw it down the drain.
Yeah. Well, I keep telling you people, grow your own. If you have enough property to grow some livestock you're willing to slaughter. Me, I would get attached. I'd have a hard time slaughtering it. Feed your squirrels, your deer, your turkey, all that stuff. You're probably going to want to go back to some rabbit hunting as well. And those are all good meat. They do have great flavor. So that's what I do here. Get your heirloom seeds. Don't buy any GMO seeds. Buy heirloom seeds so you'll always have a seed stock to plant. And grow your own. Then you know what you're getting. You know what's been put on it, what's been put into it. Grow above ground. At the start, make your own composting soil. So you have something clean instead of the polluted ground from all the acid rain. Keep it covered. That was my mistake this year. I didn't cover it like I had prior. Didn't get great yield because it's those spots that weren't covered, the gardens that weren't covered. So they'll be covered next year. Makes a big difference. But heirloom and grow your own. If you can raise livestock, do it. That's where your source is coming from. Me, I'm still looking for the quail. Still not having much luck looking at finding any local quail. Quail's a good bird. It reproduces every 20 days. You can just keep going and keep going and keep going. The eggs are small, but they're delicious. Can pack a lot of protein. You can sell the excess, start other hatcheries, whatever you want to do with it. Sell the birds because they reproduce so fast. You'll have plenty of fresh meat, and you know what you're feeding it, so it's going to be healthy food.
Don't hoard that joint.
You know, when they recall these things, Barry, I don't ever go back and purchase them, even if it's a year later. I'm done with that company.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I mean, thanks, Philip. That's a good idea on the quail. I love quail. So I'm like you on that. Hey, Keith, I mean, if they gonna get this sloppy, and are we serious? I know it comes out of the ground, man. I know it's all in the ground and everything, but overdose it can actually put you in the hospital. No, I ain't going by that company, Keith.
Roger. I hear. What's his name? Name's on tip. What's Peter? You in there? I heard you this morning.
Pineapple. Just call him Pineapple.
Well, I didn't know you're getting that old. You couldn't even remember my name.
Well, there ain't no big deal about him. You can't remember your name half the time.
Yeah, we just call him Pineapple.
COQ. Hello, Peter Pan. Hello, Peter.
Yeah, that's better. Hello.
What, Pineapple's better?
No, Douglas.
Oh.
Or is that,
Peter Pan.
Oh, that's just Peter Pan boy up there. He's got his string tights and his wings on today. Over.
Hey, Philip.
Kyle, what are you doing?
He's bothering Peter. Go ahead, boys.
You know, Led Zeppelin, Robert Plant, I don't know, he's like 78 years old now. I was just watching an interview he did on 60 Minutes, a new interview. Do you remember their last album that came out, you know, because after that they disbanded, was in 1979, that album called In Through the Outdoor? Well, remember the number one hit song off that album, All of My Love?
That's it.
Yeah.
That was about his son who died. I didn't even know he died.
Wow. You know, Robert Plant, they had a big issue with him, the band members did. Robert Plant would not bathe. I'm not kidding. Would not bathe. And they didn't want to be in the same bus with him or same whatever because he would just rank. I mean, that's just what it was. It was his deal. I guess he didn't believe in bathing, but they had a real problem. The band members had a real problem with Plant not bathing them.
Yeah, I heard that rumor as well. I don't know if it's a fact, but I did hear that years ago. And yeah, they disbanded, and then the other members, Jimmy Page, they came out with that band, The Firm. They had one hit song. It was called Radioactive. I actually saw them in Atlanta at the same arena that I saw what's his name, Raw, Eddie Murphy. But damn, now you got me off track. But anyhow, I just found that interesting. I was totally unaware of that, and that's a good song. I like that song, but I didn't know that was about his son who passed away.
Yeah, well, you know, Led Zeppelin's got another band out, not Led Zeppelin. There's another band out that mimics Led Zeppelin, looks just like them. Even a black drummer. The guy that sings, Robert Plant, looks just like Robert Plant out there on the stage barefooted, sounds just like him. A guy was up here in Tennessee, Asheville, and he had his cell phone with him. He called me on the phone and said, Barry, listen to this guy sing. It was that band. I'm telling you, Floyd, I couldn't tell the difference between the original, though.
I have seen it, and you are absolutely right. And I can't remember the name. They're not that popular yet. And then, you know, you have that band, damn it, I'm drawing a blank. They sound just like Zeppelin. And they're actually gotten very popular now. Shoot. Greta Van Fleet.
Wow.
Yeah, look up Greta Van Fleet. It's two twin brothers and a couple of their friends, and I think they're out of Michigan, and that boy can sing.
I'm still fascinated over my Japanese Elvis Presley. My God, you close your eyes, it sounds just like him.
What about that Korean dude that now plays with Journey? He sounds just like Steve Perry.
Wow.
Without an auto-tuner?
Yeah, without an auto-tuner.
That does better.
Yeah, he was on America's Got Talent, 10, 15 years ago. And Journey picked him up. He was so good.
Yeah, he sounds just like him. Actually, he almost sounds better.
In some cases, yes.
Hey, Paul, you're sounding good up here in Tennessee this morning, brother. You're a real good signal.
That's because he decided to plug in the damn antenna.
Well, I mean, you know.
I was on my 75-meter antenna, Barry. What the hell? I can't help it. You know, when you hear Floyd, he gets me all floated.
Yeah, we all can't be all intelligence like Floyd, Paul. I mean, you know, we all just don't have what he's got.
That's right. That's right. And you respect that.
Yeah, a lower form of life. Roger on that, Barry.
We all can't be fungi, okay?
Barry, I heard one of them Rope Ridge boys was the same way. Wouldn't take a bath.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard that. Now, I did know about Robert Plant. I got this from so-called a person that knew. They worked backstage, et cetera, did the lighting. I don't know what they did, lighting, whatever. And they said that about Robert, but I didn't know about Oak Ridge a while.
They say you really shouldn't take more than a couple of baths a week because it's very unhealthy for you.
Right, yeah.
No, I'm serious. You can go look that up, Barry. It's the truth.
Takes the oil out of your skin.
What they recommend, two baths a week.
Yeah, just 2 or 3 baths a week, and especially if you're on city water, because your skin is your biggest organ, and it absorbs everything. So you're getting all that chlorine and all that betazine and all the crap they put in the water gets absorbed and it dries you out. And they recommend 2 or 3 baths a week. That's it. But apparently he took it to the extreme.
The chlorine and the other chemicals that's in your city water, the fluoride.
Yeah. You know, I saw somebody do an example. They took city water and they put chlorine drops in it, right? So obviously the water turns yellow to show you the amount of chlorine. If anybody's owned a pool, you know what I'm talking about, right? And the guy took his hand, stuck it down in the glass, and the water turned crystal clear because his body just absorbed all that chlorine.
And look at the color. And then stick your fingers in the other glass for a little bit, and then pull them out and put the drops in there. Your body already absorbed all the chlorine. The water stays clear.
Yep.
Yep, you didn't hear half of what he said, Floyd.
I know exactly what he's talking about because he's talking about what I was just talking about, Peter. And I heard every word he said.
My wife ain't going to
No, he didn't. You were doubling with him.
I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
What it is, okay?
Just like Barry's doubling with me.
Yep.
He's not doubling with you because you're squashing him, Peter. There's a difference.
Don't make me turn the mess on.
Oh, good morning, Peter, by the way.
Yeah, I was just going to try to say that, but you doubled with me.
Stop it. Over.
Over. Morning, Muffin Man.
Muffin Man. Where does the Muffin Man live?
Hey, Keith.
What's going on, man? I hope y'all doing well. Everybody's wound up today.
No. But can y'all tell me where the Muffin Man lives?
I see where he lives there. Hello, Keith.
He lives on Drury Lane.
Down in Topton.
Until I key up on him.
What a beautiful day.
In the neighborhood. Whose hood you in?
I miss old Mr. Rogers. I do miss him coming to the closet and hanging up his sweater and shoes and, man.
He was a pedophile. Him and Captain Kangaroo used to hang out together.
I
believe that.
And, man,
That's the truth.
I was reared up on Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Green Jeans, too. So what?
Hey, what? You see that movie about the neighborhood guy?
Yeah, I've got it.
I cannot stay. That is so depressing.
What's depressing about it?
The movie
He was a pedophile.
The whole thing with that guy, he's depressed.
You didn't like Mr. Rogers?
Yeah, well, I didn't like the way he treated that other guy.
Who was that? King Frenchie?
And I'm talking about in the movie that was just recent.
Oh, I don't pay attention to Hollywood.
No.
Well, then you can't conversate with me.
Well, then he was in the movie, he was acting.
Who said shut up?
I didn't tell you to shut up.
I didn't either.
Well, I could if you'd like me. Would you like me to tell you to shut up, Peter?
No, but everybody'd like to tell Ford shut up.
Hey, Paul, blow me, okay?
You already did yourself. That was a triple joint.
You can't even do it anymore.
You take your shoes off and get on your knees and you do what I tell you.
Oh, my God.
I told you could turn your head and spit me out. Sorry.
Well, you know you can't blow that balloon up anymore.
Wait. What? Your butt is chewing tobacco. How does that even work?
He's a sick individual, huh?
That's a heck of an image.
Oh, I have something for Elmo. Are you here, Elmo?
No, don't start that.
I just wanted to say, he's always saying, Kamala, Kamala. Well, she's definitely losing. It's all over the news.
Well, he told me a month ago that he's actually going to vote for Trump. He actually said that, so I don't know.
I think most people are. And, the media's been lying for the last 6 months or 4 months. Kamala has always been behind in the polls.
Wait a minute. They said it's 49-47 Kamala.
He's hardcore leftist stupid.
No.
Biden's done. Camito's done.
Done.
Democrats are in panic. They got nobody they could throw in at the last minute. Over.
Exactly.
Here, over.
And it should be illegal for them to throw anybody in. Nobody voted for Kamala. It doesn't make sense. It's against the Constitution. I don't know how this is even happening.
Well, that's why I said they've done this for the last 4 years. Right out, open in your face instead of that. The prior decades of doing it behind closed doors. They got crazy because they know that they're running out of time. They know they've been exposed and the penalty's going to come if they're not controlling the show. KD4KIP.
Obama probably put her in and now he's regretting it. W7LUS.
Hey, Peter, what did you hear about camel toe? Over.
She's down. She's down. Everybody's catching up to what she's about.
What do you mean she's down? That don't make no sense at all when it comes to the election. Be specific, please. In the polls.
She's not on her knees right now, but she's down in the polls.
Thank you.
Her feet are up in the air.
Yeah.
She's always been down on them poles.
Did you hear about her husband? Beat the hell out of the nanny and got her pregnant?
No.
Yeah, that's out in the media too. Camel toe is going down big time.
Well, she's just stupid. I don't think she's done anything illegal.
Well, I didn't say it. Well, I'm sure she's done something illegal. We all have. You may not know it, but everybody does. Every day there's so many stupid laws.
She did lots of things that when she was Attorney General in California that was illegal and got away with it.
Yes, she did. She was one messed up Attorney General, man. She let some bad people off.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Well, the karma's coming around, fellas. The karma's coming around. It's going to take these losers once and for all.
Well, I'm just glad that what you reported this morning, something I've really been worried about in New York City, the way they shafted Donald Trump and got billions of his dollars trying to destroy him and all that you said in the news, backflashed and had to give his money back. Man, thank God.
What? Barry, you need to go look at the trial. I was watching it when Philip was talking about it. Those 5 judges ripped that attorney apart.
Really?
Oh yeah, they weren't playing around, and it's not that they're like Trump supporters. They were just following the law. That AG needs to be disbarred and fired.
And they're done. That crap down in Georgia, that one's done. They can't find her boyfriend. I think she had him executed. Over.
Yeah, he's been missing for quite a while now.
He's in Africa.
I think he was getting ready to turn state's evidence getter so that his charge wouldn't be so severe.
Yeah. Where is our frequency black man, Rob? Black man Rob, where you at?
What do you want him for?
Well, he's our black man on frequency. It's Rob. He told us last night on 75 he is a black man.
Oh, you can tell by listening to him.
Well, yeah, he always has been. Barry, where you been?
Well, I didn't know he was a bald-headed black man. But
that's not even his real name, Paul.
Yeah, I know.
What was that, Floyd?
They were reading Kamala's.
Rob, that's not even Rob's real name. You guys don't even know who Rob is.
I don't really care.
We don't care. Even if he's using the illegal call sign, he's one of the boys.
He is entertaining.
I bet I know.
What do you know?
I know what his real name is.
What?
Robert.
No, I'm not going to say it on the air if you don't want to put it on the air.
Robisky.
That's why he doesn't take phone calls or texts.
What's he hiding?
Name?
Never mind.
He likes to be incognito.
Why are you being so protective?
Some kind of weird crap, Peter. We ain't supposed to know. You know what I'm saying?
Because Rob has never done anything wrong to us, Peter. So there is no reason to try to throw the man under the bus. His business is his business.
So trying to be private is you're trying to hide something. That's how it is in this world. You're guilty proof and then innocent. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, Keith.
But that's not true.
Rob's probably one of the best people on the band as far as really knowing what's happening.
He is.
Well, he might know the might know the news, so what's he hiding? What are you talking about, Philip?
He's not hiding anything. He just don't want a bunch of attention.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I like Rob. He can be whatever he wants to be. I like him for what I hear on the radio and for his wit, intelligence, and his compassion. I've seen all three: wit, intelligence, and compassion. Rob's got it going on.
I have no opinion. I've only heard him once.
Well, I got to tell you, I got a lot of respect for Rob. You know, he came out as a big fat black woman, and you have to respect that.
Valuable information, good wit, good history of being places, doing things. Yeah, he's a very interesting individual.
He has been around like a hoe.
He's just a little confused. Yeah, he's a man-hoe.
He's a man-hoe.
Man, I ain't done this in a long time. AC4VO for identification purposes over.
And I don't know what the problem with. We did it 7 minutes ago.
Well, I didn't do it, so I'm just sitting there illegal as crap.
Lick me, Paul.
How do you know you didn't do it?
Didn't hear him. Me too. W7LUS. I'm with you, Barry.
Now, you know, when you get paid, that really is a factor.
Yeah, Barry, I got you at 10 till you did it.
Oh, thank you, bro. Keep up.
Oh, Keith, you're still keeping notes?
I got to do it. I want to practice, and I want to make sure, you know, I get people's calls down right. You know, I'm still new to this, brother.
I have never written down anybody's call sign. I normally can't remember them. Sometimes I remember the name, but I always know the voice.
Yeah, that's me too.
You mean you didn't never keep no log fluids? What kind of ham radio operator is you that you didn't keep no logbook?
I had no logbook, and I have made overseas contacts, didn't log it, didn't care. It's just another day. For me, the radio is to talk to people that I get to know, and I get to know a lot of good people such as yourselves, with the exception of Paul. He's a pain in the ass. But and Peter can be kind of a pain in the ass too. But for the most part, this is just my outlet to converse with pretty much local radio operators. Don't care about your call sign, and I don't know. I don't know why people have to do that. Logs. Remember, everybody used to send these QSO cards all the time.
Yeah, I've got 39 different countries.
That's all you got?
I left out a number, 319.
Damn! Well, you've been doing this for 50 years.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you gonna put a radio in your car and flow it?
More than 50 years.
Well, that's because we didn't have a group like this back then.
Oh, that is very true. That's true.
65 years.
Time on the radio, trying to work people overseas.
Peter corrected me. Not 50 years, 65 years. Holy crap, he's almost as old as the Constitution.
Oh, golly!
I was there.
He was there when they signed the Bill of Rights.
I helped them. I provided the ink.
I was going to say, you was dipping the pen, weren't you?
Yeah. It wasn't a pen. They didn't have pens. They used feathers, remember?
A quill. A quill. That was for tickling.
Yeah, a quill.
They were talking up a band.
Is that when they came over the French tickler, Paul?
Radio operator. They actually are the oldest ham operators. One guy in North Carolina 2 years ago, he was like 108. I'd love to know who the oldest one is right now. They actually have a record that keep up with them.
I don't care. I need to go get some coffee.
There you go.
You need to
somebody Google oldest ham radio operator.
48.
You'll get him, and that's impressive. 100-something years old.
K4KIV.
There's your focus.
Hey, Philip.
Yeah, Paul.
Everybody was talking about LZ, Led Zeppelin, and all that. When I was a kid there, I won an album. It was album number 4. What was it called? The one with the Zeppelin on it. Anyway, had Highway to, what was it? Heaven. What was that one? Not Highway to Heaven, but
Stairway to Heaven.
What was that song? And then there was another song called Battle of Evermore. Buying the Stairway to Heaven. Yeah. Well, anyway, I I got the album, had it for a long time, ran it. I decided, to run it backwards, with my fingers. So I turned the record player on, and, I did Stairway to Heaven, and you get the usual, then it said, come with me and be possessed. Come to the Lord's nest, for I am Satan. Satan will give you 666. I did it every time. I couldn't believe it. Freaked me out. So I did the Battle of Evermore. That's the name of the song, the Battle of Evermore. It comes on after. And that one was weird, man. It kept screaming and hollering. Like millions of people. It sounded like they were in hell. And this one voice kept saying, help me, and it was really freaky, man. I mean, scary. And I threw that record away. I busted it up and threw it out the house.
Comment?
Well, I think the Doors had an album or two that had similar things. There were several bands that were trying to send out subliminal messaging.
Comment?
Go for it.
Yeah, back in the 70s, they had lots of hearings about that, and it turns out it's just coincidental. They did interviews with Zeppelin. The Beatles had a lot of controversy spinning their albums backwards, as well as the Doors and several other bands. From what anybody, the analysts can tell, it's just coincidental. But during the 70s, that actually Congress had hearings about all of that.
Yep, and I did also a Blue Oyster Cult had it in theirs too. But it was weird. The weirdest thing about it, Floyd, is I did that on that one song, The Battle of Evermore. It was the freakiest thing you ever heard, and I did it a bunch of times, and finally I couldn't do it. It wouldn't do it no more. It was almost like a spirit was in there. I anointed it with oil, and then it didn't do it no more. Not that Battle of Stairway to Heaven. It always did it. So I just trashed it anyway. I didn't want that crap in my house. And Jimmy Page he had all kinds of I guess were witchcraft and all that bull crap over in England. He owned a bunch of those shops, that type of shops there. Anyway, that's all I know. I did some research about him too. Anyway, more later, I just want to bring that up. KN4NGM. Of course, I like their music. Loved it. They were one of the best. I think there was a couple other bands I really liked the most there. But anyway, they were one of the tops.
Roger. Well, Paul, remember, the devil was the musical angel, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, just thank God that my favorite of all artists, Boy George, and Do You Really Want to Hurt Me, I didn't hear none of that crap in my favorite song.
Oh, I bet you got a Boy George poster on your wall in your Radio Shack, don't you, Barry?
I got it. He still does the record. Play the record backwards, Barry.
That's funny, Barry.
Bend me.
Do you really want to bend me over?
Dang, Barry, you got this whole thing net fired up now.
Got a little gay walkers coming out. You better look out.
Hey, Paul.
Got Elmo going nuts over there.
Hey, Paul. You sure this was Highway to Heaven or
See, Randy didn't ID on the 16th hour.
Yep. Randy's illegal.
It's an illegal conversation, Randy.
Highway to Hell? Was it just Stairway to Heaven or Highway to Hell?
You can't talk, Randy. You have an ID.
Highway to Hell was the Stairway to Heaven was the song.
Okay, Stairway to Heaven, all right.
Well, that's a lyric. The title of the song is Stairway to Heaven.
Whatever.
You stand corrected, Mr. Man.
It don't matter. That other song was called, that other one was, that was a weird one, man, that last song, though, The Battle of Evermore. That was the weird one, though. That was one that got me. Not the Stairway to Heaven as much as the Battle of Evermore. That one got me freaking.
Oh, they had a lot more than that. And did you see that tribute concert? It was done over in England. Jimmy Page was in the audience. Robert Plant, the whole band was there, right? It was done by Heart, and they did a tribute to Led Zeppelin, and they did Stairway to Heaven. And Hart, God, they're in their 70s. They rocked it. I think it was at Wembley Stadium or something like that. They brought the house down. The Zeppelin band members were in tears. They did such a great job. You can YouTube that. You got to go look that up, Paul. It is awesome.
Yes, I did see that. It's been a long time ago now.
Yeah, that's what I said a few years ago, but damn, Hart rocked the house. That was just amazing.
Yeah, the shop sounds really good. We're older than you. You pointed that out numerous times. We know. Of course, the drummer, he died a long time ago. And, anyway. All right, I'm going to jump out, guys. I got a lot to do. My foot's burning. I got a daggum, I don't know, the clutch went out on my daggum John Deere. So far, I got the switch bad, so I'm going to see if I can dig up the switch. I got another John Deere out there. See if that one works. We'll catch up with you guys. Y'all enjoy it. Everybody there. Keith, Barry, Randy, Philip, man, Muffin Man, and Mr. Mr. Floyd. Y'all be safe out there. And Jim, peace.
I'll go with the knee pads. It's all right, buddy.
KD4KF. You have a good day, Paulie. Hey, Paul.
Have a good day, Paul. KJ4REZ.
Hey, Paul, is this a two-cylinder John Deere?
KJ. They're saying Boy George is 63 over.
He is, and he's actually making a slight comeback.
Yes, there's been 3 celebrities died in their 80s here this past week.
Oh, and FYI, Boy George is no longer gay. He's now straight.
They married Twiggy.
He's got 4 kids.
Yeah, she straightened him right out.
He must have just went to a butt phase, huh?
Kind of like Elmo. Elmo's still trying to give birth to his.
Well, that was happening in the 80s. That was an 80s thing. It's so pathetic.
Oh, man. That's back from early Hollywood. Peter, if it's taking this long, make a cup of coffee. He gonna make 1 cup, and then it'll almost be cooled off by the time he gets his mess cleaned up and sits down to drink it. He needs one of them big commercial pots. That's what he needs, right, Floyd? Did the band just drop all the way out?
No.
Okay. I was going to say, man, the noise flow disappeared. Thought maybe the band did too, like yesterday. We got a bunch more players coming. They say it's kind of overactive. We're going to have a line of players coming for a while.
Nothing Tanamos you can't fix, huh?
Yeah, just get that XPF. Actually, just get some shea cocoa butter. Better for your skin. You won't burn.
You know what, guys? I don't burn. I turn brown. I do not turn. I do not burn.
You're already black to start with.
No, he's just grungy. He's got that grunge effect going. He's a rock star. No, Randy only exposes his hands, his arms, and what hair's not covered in the face, and that bald spot. But I think he wears a cap most of the time. So he's not getting full exposure. Randy, go out there and go lay directly in the sun, completely in the buff, Randy, and see if you don't get pink.
Maybe he's got a redneck.
You don't want me? You want me to freeze my balls off?
Oh, you gonna lay in the sun, Randy? Just make sure you're not in a windy spot. Find a calm spot, lay in the sun. I bet you turn pink.
I bet I don't.
I bet you do.
Bet you in the summertime you will.
Been exposed to the sun in how long?
Oh, I've been exposed to the sun,
Don't worry.
I'm talking about your butt cheeks.
Oh, you talking about my butt cheeks? Well, my butt cheeks ain't been exposed to the sun at all.
I bet from the knees to your shoulders hasn't been exposed to the sun.
That's afraid not. I'm afraid that's a lie.
What are you afraid of?
He's getting caught streaking. He's been streaking.
Oh, yes, they call it a streak.
See, I knew it. He's caught streaking. Did you do that through the downtown?
No, I have laid out in the nude, and maybe one of these dudes that want to.
You brought it up. I had that image. It's your fault, though.
I know. I'm sorry.
Earth saw that and went blind.
I think several people went deaf and blind here, Randy.
Oh, 15 minutes. W7LUS.
15 minutes? We did it at 10. Oh, that's right. You were making coffee.
Yeah, I did it last at 57 with Barry. Got my coffee.
One pot or two?
2 cups.
Oh, man. That ain't enough to get jump started.
Well, coffee is just like alcohol to me. It just goes right through me.
No, it's not like alcohol, Randy.
Gotta get used to it. Used to do that to me too, Randy.
If it was like alcohol, Randy, you'd fall off the front porch when you got up in the morning.
No, I'd have a hangover in the morning.
Yeah, and you'd fall right off the front porch.
Well, quit drinking that old peach wine.
Speaking of wine.
Wine? You got wine?
That's Elmo. He wines.
Oh, I was going to say, when I was younger, I always liked my women like I like my wine, hot and ready to pass out.
Oh, there you go.
That's bad, Keith.
He wasn't there. It was pretty good.
Good answer.
Good answer. Give 5 stars for that one, Keith.
Thank you.
Oh, man, you're at the top of the list now.
I double. What'd you say there, Philip?
I said you're at the top of the list now.
Maybe.
Well, I ain't heard you give 5 stars to anybody else, so he's got to be at the head of the class.
No, I did to somebody else once.
Yeah, Doug ain't here no more, Philip.
He was here the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Philip didn't talk to him. I don't even think you were here, Philip, were you?
Oh, I've talked to Doug a couple of times when we were going through the little hurricane effects.
Oh, I'm talking about, okay. Since you determined he was a Quirmer.
Yeah, he was in here. I did hear that. He was in here talking. They were in there talking about the solar panel. Philip talking about it.
Yep.
Yeah, getting prepared. Ended up biting the bullet a couple months before I had planned to, but it's all right. A couple months early, needed it. And I got it. Now I don't have to worry about it. Just got to wait for this next shipment of panels and gear to come in, and I'll have it all complete.
Hey, Floyd. Hey, Floyd.
I hadn't heard Floyd in 10 minutes.
Okay. I just listened to that song by the Hearts on YouTube. Incredible. They absolutely just brought the roof down. Incredible.
Oh, yeah, Heart's always been a good band. There's only one left now.
Which song?
Stairway to Heaven, YouTube, Stairway to Heaven by Heart. They absolutely nailed it, boy, and I mean, just incredible. Live, it was live. Philip, my God, I didn't know. I love Hearts. I've been listening to them all my life. Which one died, over?
I think it was Nancy that died. I think Ann's the sole survivor.
Nah, okay, I don't know who played the lead guitar. Which one played lead, you remember?
I don't remember. They both played guitar. The blonde's the one that's still alive.
Wow. Incredible band. Incredible ladies.
Yeah. They were pretty women, very talented, and they'd pack a house and rock the crowd. They were good. One of my favorite bands back in the day. I heard another station in there kind of like, go ahead, K4KIP.
Who's the other station? Go ahead.
I think it's a 3-station. He's real light.
Could be my friend, my Elmer. Bruce, is that you? I mean, Brian, is that you, over? Hey, Brian.
I don't know. All I got was the number 3. I couldn't pick out the call. It was real light here.
Yeah, my guy that helped me when I first got back to Hobby 6 months ago, Brian, got on the phone, yada, helped me set the 890 up. He's up in Freeland. He's leaving Shenandoah Valley where they hold a yearly family get-together in Shenandoah at a campground down there and heading back to Maryland.
Yeah, maybe he's in the mobile.
That might be, yeah. Peter, you listen to that song?
Yeah, Heart really had a great stage presence, and plus, for them being like a hard rock and popular female band, they did actually put on a good stage presence, sure.
Absolutely.
That girl could play the crap out of that lead guitar. That young'un was good on that guitar.
Yeah, I always liked it when they played the 12-string. That's just beautiful music right there.
The other day, I think there's only one person touring. I can't remember his name, but he's the only one that's still playing the 12-string guitar on tour. Can't remember his name. I just saw that video a couple days back.
Seems like I seen a video that stated bringing a 12-string back. I can't remember what band that was. Surely it wasn't Nickelback.
Well, you remember that lead guitarist for Bon Jovi? He had that dual guitar that he used to come on stage with, the 2 guitars in one. You remember that? That boy can tear them guitars up, boy.
Well, do you remember the first edition?
I do.
They all wore cowboy hats. Who was that? Who was that one that went country? He went country right after they had that one big hit.
You talking about Hootie and the Blowfish, the black guy?
No. Talking about first edition.
I would like to know what kind of drugs they was on when they came up with that name, Keith, in the middle of the night, stoned out of their minds. I mean, come on, man.
Well, they were smoking a bunch of pot. You know, Hootie got convicted of, here in Tennessee, got caught with pot.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
They was a really good college band back when they were younger there, but I'd say it was because they were smoking pot probably over there on Myrtle Beach. Thought of something.
I always enjoyed, I'm sure you guys remember, Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. I always enjoyed their music.
You know, I worked for them.
What I like to call Itty Bitty Toes, Little Pete.
Hey, Barry, you know, I worked for Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
What'd you do, haul their stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, they cool, man. Did you listen to that song?
What song?
I told you the Heart song Stairway to Heaven live.
Yeah. I love that song.
Did you listen to the Hearts do it?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it, Barry.
Well, I didn't hate nobody. What do you mean you've seen it?
My gosh, it's been out for a while.
You know, I'm not sure if Heart, it's Pink Floyd that did it, right?
Yeah, but Heart remastered it, and Pink Floyd was behind it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've heard that. Probably have.
I think that's when they got admitted into the Hall of Fame is when Hart did that. KQ4AKJ.
I
believe you're correct.
Incredible. You can hear the audience. They rocked it, boy. They tore that place down. Them girls knew what they were doing. I just wish I could tell who did what, who was playing the lead, and who was playing that acoustical guitar. If that girl, one of them sisters, was playing that was a nice job on that acoustic.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
We're talking about her now.
He's thinking about getting a blowjob.
He's looking for the Blowfish?
Yeah, he said Hootie and the Blow something or something.
You know, another band that did well for themselves, if you look the history up, the Mama, and they were struggling when they were trying to form that little band, and the Mama was a nurse, but the Judds, they did well for themselves.
Mama Cass?
Well, that one Judd girl had some problems. Didn't the younger one die?
I wonder if was Hootie a queer?
Why does it matter? He does music.
Yeah, and the Blowfish.
Who don't matter. Look, my favorite one was Boy George.
You know, Randy's always coming up with queer things.
Randy, why do you want to hurt me? You need to go get that song.
I don't know what it is, but it was a sex part of sex.
I know. Well, it could be that maybe Randy's that way.
Wow.
Randy, are you a little on the left turn?
Wrong. Just curious.
Curious. Okay.
He's infatuated by all of that.
We've been told about the pink leotards. We already know about that.
No, I had no pink leotards, and I've seen them on these ballerinas.
You saw them and you wanted the pair ever since, haven't you, Randy?
No.
What's up, Rob?
Listen, now all my heroes have turned out to be something, diddlies and queers and everything. Now y'all are saying Randy's, I'm crushed. KB3 deal.
I don't know, way he howls and stuff. Sometimes I wonder. Good morning, Rob. KD4KRC.
Hey, Rob, AC4VO. Good morning, bro.
You know what? I'm just going to quit talking on
everybody else. Yeah. No, Randy ain't like that.
I don't know.
No, Randy's just confused naturally.
I don't know, Rob. We hear some things that just sort of come out of Randy from time to time. They're kind of way out there a little,
I was wondering where you was going to go with that, Rob, but good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Well, he might be a little fresh, but I don't think he's queer.
Well, maybe not queer in the sexual matter. Just queer.
The old kind of queer?
No, the new kind of queer.
No, that'd be the old kind of queer if he's just queer.
Well, I thought the old kind of queer was when you were queer.
Now, there's one that's in a new way.
He's his own way.
Yeah, Elmo, he's in a new way.
That's too bad.
I know, it's a shame. Weak mind.
It must be a disease.
It's in the water.
It must be.
And his Cocoa Puff and his Lucky Charm and all that other stuff he eats with a lot of sugar in it. Over.
That's probably what he's got his hand in the box right now munching on.
He poured Carnation instant milk over it.
Yeah, poured Carnation. Yeah, there you go.
got a question for you, Philip, about growing stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Well, peas in the pot, English peas. I've got I don't know if we discussed it before. I've got these seeds. I actually bought them by mistake, and they're over a year old. They might be 2 years old. Do you think they're still any good?
Well, as long as you keep the seed dry and in a dark spot, yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Well, they're in a package.
Well, as long as they ain't been in direct sunlight and they're dry, they should be okay.
Okay, now I want to experiment to see if they're okay for the next growing season, because I think you got to plant them right after the frost. They need to be early, is what I understand. We've grown them here before, not from these seeds though, and they turned out really good. So I love those things. You can't buy them in the store. I love them raw. Anyway, so I want to experiment. Can I put them in some dirt in a pot, a small pot, and try to do it inside?
Oh, yeah. Just keep the pot moist, not wet, but moist. Use some good potting soil, maybe just a touch of vermiculite so it can breathe good, get the roots started. You have to look up exactly what good nutrients, as far as calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, and nitrogen they require. I don't know offhand. I've only grown the peas once, but you got to make sure you got the right food mixture in the soil for them. Set them in a window where it gets good morning sun up through noon, and it'll warm that up. And if you got some kind of plastic cup to put over it to kind of create a terrarium effect, it works better too.
You mean in the beginning?
Yeah, to start your seeds.
Yeah. Also, Peter, go ahead and just drag out your marijuana grow light and put that on the metalwork.
Okay. So, how many seeds should I put in? How big a pot? I don't, it's got to be by the window. I don't want to take up too much room. It's going to be my kitchen window.
Well, you just want to plant them in individual seeds then. If you only want one plant to come up.
What kind of pot you talking about?
What do you mean, what kind?
Hold on a second. Bob in Pennsylvania is there. He might have some info for you. Go ahead, Bob.
Anybody still on frequency?
Yeah, stand by. Okay, Bob. Did you copy him, Peter?
No, I can tell he's in there.
He said just get a little cup with a lid, like you get from, they use the fast food joints. They give you that little bit of sauce or whatever in those type of containers. Find one of those containers, put it in the bottom, put enough water to cover it twice its size, and set it in the warm sun. That's how he was starting his. I also like to use a little bit of root hormone as well. It kind of jump starts it.
Getting too complicated. Okay, I got everything, but I was just thinking something else. When you said what to put it in, a saucer or something?
A cup.
Okay.
A clear cup.
Okay, what I've got set aside I thought would be big enough. What is it? I think 32 ounce, those plastic things with the Daisy sour cream.
Yeah, well, you can also start those seeds by put them inside a paper towel on a plate in a dark spot, and make sure they stay moist with a spray bottle. And you can start them in the cabinet. Once they start, you put them in the sun and in a little dish of dirt, and they'll take right off.
Can I use my dirt, or should I buy potting soil?
Oh, you want good, clean potting soil.
Okay, I looked at that on Amazon. I don't know if you go on Amazon much, but if you do, you might take a look at one of those that you like. It's got the right stuff in it, because I don't know what the right stuff really is, and let me know. I'd appreciate that.
Well, you can just go online and look propagation of bean seeds. It'll tell you multiple ways to do things. You can even take clippings off the one you start growing and have clones off of it and get them going that way too.
You're getting too complicated.
Oh, it's not complicated. It's part of growing.
You're getting too complicated. I wanted to start out simple. I worry about complications later.
Oh, all of that's simple.
Yep.
Not
Who's
to me.
the force station that asked with the frequency and use? Go ahead.
That was 10 minutes ago.
Well, I guess he left then.
Yeah, was there a station that wanted to jump in? You're more than welcome. KD4KIP.
I'm still here, but you boys are quick to the trigger there. I'm Josh out of Rockville, North Carolina, KO4YHT. I just kind of wondered where you guys are from.
Yeah, up here, one's on Scaly Mountain there in North Carolina. We got stations in Virginia, Pennsylvania, here northeast Tennessee, southeast Tennessee, and it's kind of spread out, over.
Y'all sound real good out there. I came by the mic about 20 minutes ago, and there was about 4 of you talking over each other about Clorox water, and I had a good time listening. I just wanted to say hey.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of quick keys. We were doing the over thing. When we start doubling like that, we try to go to the over thing so we know when you're done.
We all want to talk at the same time.
Over.
See? Over?
Over.
I enjoy it. I'm going to get out of here. Over.
All right, yeah, come join in. Just jump in. It's a bunch of good hands here. We talk about all kinds of things all day long.
Good signal. Good signal up in the northeast Tennessee, old man. Name's Barry, Bravo Alpha, Romeo Yankee, Alpha Charlie 4 Victor Oscar. But nice audio. You're sounding great, guys.
Yep, you sound real good here in Scaly Mountain. I'm 110 miles northeast of Atlanta on the Georgia line in North Carolina.
Hey, did you ever look up why they call that Scaly Mountain? What kind of name is that for a mountain, man?
And my name is Peter.
Your radio's working good out of North Carolina.
Never could find out how, Barry.
Really? I mean, you can't look the history of how they got the name to that mountain? Really?
Never could find it. You go look it up.
Wow.
Maybe I can't read good.
No, you're probably right. Probably a family name, I would assume, but who knows?
Oh, I need to ask Cricket when he comes over and cuts our grass.
Who's that?
The guy that cuts our grass.
Why would he know?
Because that's what you kind of question, did the chicken or the egg come first?
I hear you. Okay. Let me know when you find that one out.
Yeah, I've been curious myself.
They got a mountain up here called, you know about this one, I'm sure, Philip, well, crap. Now I just lost it. Starts with an F. Anyway, it's a, dadgum, I just forgot.
I had it and forgot it and had it and forgot it.
Jesus, that's bad.
How do you spell Scaly?
What?
How do you spell Scaly?
S-C-A-L-Y, no E. You want it phonetically?
No, I just want to make sure it has spelled right.
5-0 for the chicken.
Yeah, I think I'd go with the chicken too, because you ain't gonna get no egg without the chicken. And chicken had to be the first one.
Well, somebody questions that.
Isn't much information about how Scaly Mountain got its name.
I know. Isn't that something? Oh, Google's failing. It's going with Kamala.
You were serious this morning, Peter, about Kamato got problems?
Oh, yeah.
And Tony, I don't know, dude. You and your comments, there's no room for it. You're not part of the group. You have nothing to add to any conversation that goes on in here. You're just a broadcaster. And, you need to, just because you call sign doesn't make it right, man. And just go on, just up down the band. Go find you some. Go find N4TNT O'Donnell Anderson. You and him will get along good. You find him on 313. Well, you probably wouldn't have a signal there either.
As I said before, SICQUE. They're sick.
Well, it's not far from Kings Mountain, because of royalty. I'm assuming Scaly Mountain had something to do with those lines, but they sure don't want you to know what those lines are.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they say you can find anything on Google. Not that.
No. That's wild. There isn't much information about Scaly Mountain getting its name. But then they go tell you in the next sentence about, here's what we offer.
Yeah. Don't know why, but we do.
Yeah, it's no more than 38 plus inches of snow yearly, and skiing, and all kinds of things there.
Well, the skiing has changed to tubing.
Yeah, I see an article here on the tubing.
Yeah, we had 2 ski lifts. Well, one was actually in Sky Valley, which is Georgia. That's how I have to get out of here, as I go through Sky Valley.
Yeah, and you got the 2 lifts there for sightseeing.
I'll tell you what, the tubing's real popular, winter and summer.
Yeah, they'll go good on the grass, that's for sure.
Oh, they have special stuff they put down in the summertime. In the wintertime, they make snow as well. They'll make it about 4 foot deep.
You're right. Yeah, I'd say it's something along the lines of Kings Mountain, which was represented before the Kings. I guess Scaly probably has something in its past along that line. Who knows? Maybe it's got something to do with the Knights of Templar. KD4KFE.
Hey, we'll never know.
W7, yeah, we'll know. W7LUS. I got to remember to ask Cricket.
Make you a sticky note.
Yeah, get your post-it note, put it right on the door, so it's right there on the window of the door, so every time you walk up to look out that window, you remember.
I have to remember on Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know if he's coming anymore. It might be the end of the growing season. He was here this Thursday.
Well, won't he come and chill us all under there when the growing season's done?
No, Paul does that.
Oh, okay.
Y'all got anybody coming, Peter, or y'all done for the you ought to help people in the winter, right?
Yeah, we're open. I got some people that were here for 8 days. They're leaving tomorrow. And then nothing until Thanksgiving. I got a family and friends group of 3 RVs for 4 nights. 3 so far.
That's cool.
Yeah. They're coming, I think, on Monday or Tuesday before Thanksgiving Day.
Now, when these people leave today, how long are you going to wait before you go out with your trash bags and get up the beer cans, liquor bottles, and the soup cans from all over the place?
No, we're not like that. I think somebody's talking. Who's that guy in Pennsylvania? Was that him?
It's condoms and pineapple cans.
No, everybody leaves it real clean. I just have the big trash cans to take care of.
What do you have, a veg breakfast?
Oh, what?
Veg and breakfast?
No, this is a campground.
Oh, okay.
RV campground.
Yeah, RV campground.
Why can't you come over and rent a camper?
No, you have to bring your own. You can rent it somewhere else. There's some campers for rent about 10 miles from here.
So you drive there, you rent a camper, drive it 10 miles top of the hill, and you do your thing, and then drive it back down 10 miles to the bottom of the hill, give it back, and go home, right?
I guess nobody's done that yet from this place I'm talking about. We've had people from Atlanta rent motor homes and come up here. You know, the smaller motor homes.
Oh, look up Flag Pond. I now remember the name of our mountain over here, Flag Pond. I think I know the history to that.
What's so special about it?
It's way up in elevation here in northeast Tennessee. It's one of the higher elevations. Two families live at Flag Pond. They've owned the property for hundreds of years, from what I've been told. From my guy that cuts my grass, he knows a family up there, and there was a pond, actually a pond at the top of the up on the plateau of the mountain up there, and that's why they named it. I think one of the families was the actual name Flag, and it's Flag Pond. Everybody knows about it.
I don't.
Well, you do now.
Okay. W7LUA.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Barry.
Yeah, man.
Go over there and rent an RV and drive it over there to Randy's house. And then get Randy some pineapples, some condoms, and some fat rolls, and go up there to his house up there on the hill.
I'm Peter.
Oh, so you want me to go grab Randy and all the accoutrements, and we all go up to Peter's little place up there, to Peter's Dive, Rob? Over.
Yep, bring condoms and pineapples and Randy and fat rolls.
Ooh, that sounds terrible. Condoms. For him, for Randy? Oh, I'm not sure how you mean that.
Well, Barry knows what I was saying.
Yeah,
we understand, Peter. It's okay.
Well, it sounds really yucky.
Well, it is kind of yucky. That's why I was trying to get Barry to do it.
Yeah.
There won't be any baby oil involved.
Oh, crap. I forgot about the baby oil and the knee pads.
Oh, when I was a little kid, it was Vaseline hair tonic.
Oh, my God.
Worked better than baby oil.
I remember Brill Cream. I was a teenager. I actually did that one time, and then that stuff froze my hair like it was a piece of concrete, and I said, forget that crap. But I remember the Brill Cream tube.
Yeah, greasy hair back then.
You remember that?
Oh, yeah. That's how I discovered Vaseline hair tonic.
Oh, we ain't heard much about that fire at that Georgia chemical plant yesterday.
What fire?
Georgia chemical plant. What fire? Spewing the toxic fumes in the air everywhere. Mass plume. They had an evacuation.
Where?
It's a fact.
Where?
Conyers, Georgia. They gave residents a mask yesterday, Philip.
Where? Where at?
In Georgia.
Georgia's big.
Well, you're close to the state line there. You go outside, climb on top of your roof so you can get really good views, unblock advantages, and look at it looks close.
Is it near you, Keith?
Yeah, well, if you don't know where Conyers, Georgia is, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, no, I do know what Conyers is. That's outside Atlanta.
Yeah, there you go. Bob told you it's about 20 miles.
I know where Conyers is. I just never heard anybody say it.
Here comes Joe.
They're saying it for 3 days on this.
Nuh-uh.
You always want to argue, Peter. Shut up.
Oh,
he makes you don't want to argue. Been around, you got to stay informed.
Kind of chemical
look at
plant
that
it was?
every day. Stay informed a couple times a day just to see what happens.
Did they say what kind of chemical plant it was?
Chlorine there, Rob. Had a lot of chlorine in it. It's a biochemical plant. They evacuated the people at first, and they made them stay in their houses between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. 4 to 5 days later, they're giving them gas masks. Over.
Oh, goodness.
These people are going to probably have some lung damage, respiratory problems the rest of their life because of that crap.
You know, they got poisoned. They'll probably die.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them will have severe lung issues, pulmonary issues. Yeah. But see, they kept them there. They knew what they were doing. I'll tell you, man, depopulation's a big thing in the world nowadays.
Chinese are doing it.
All these countries are doing it.
You remember Khrushchev?
Hell yeah.
You remember he said, I'll tell you what he said. he said to the United States, "We will destroy you from within." And I believe that's what China's doing.
That's true. I like what Xi just said. I'm amazed he came out and said it up front about George Soros. And they probably, they put a hit list on Soros in China or lock him up if he goes there?
Close enough to the shores without getting blown up. So that's what they're testing now. That's why they've had all their little routines with Russia, buddying up and crowding everything around us. And just testing him every once in a while to see how close we can get before they finally get up in the air and do something about it. There's been a lot of that going on. It's not heavily publicized. They infiltrated us. That's exactly what they did. And we still got Chinese coming over here across the border. And not stopping them either.
We will destroy you from within. Those were the words.
Probably just Bubba on a lunch break and turned the wrong valve. He drank a bottle and smoked a big one. He turned the wrong valve.
Boy, that's what I did. I turned the wrong valve and all of a sudden shut my radio off. That's embarrassing. Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
What's happening, Todd?
Yeah, I try to check in, and all of a sudden I'm looking, and whoa, where did my transmit go? It's gone. I looked at my radio and I shut my flex off.
Well, shame on you.
I know, man. I'm just sitting here running QRP. I don't know how that could happen.
It's Saturday morning. You had a late night, didn't you?
Yeah, that's it.
That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. K4KIP.
How you doing, Todd? Sounding good, brother. AC4VO Barry, Northeast Tennessee.
I'm in here, man. I had to carry my boat to the shop this morning. My trolling motor quit on me, so if it ain't one, it's bring on another 1,000 guys. That's what it's called.
Well, then why don't you carry the whole boat to the shop? Just take the trolling motor out and take it in.
Well, because I have a fancy boat that all of it's made into it.
And that way you got an excuse to go fishing as soon as he picks his boat up.
Yeah, I could see what's going on there. Man, how much do you have in a pound of fish when you catch one? Do you have a clue how much money you paying for that?
Oh, yeah. I've been keeping up with it. I'm at about $33,600 a fish right now.
That's the way you do it. That's the American way.
That's funny right there.
That was good.
KQ4AKJ. You sound good down here.
Well, you're going to have to go marlin fishing and catch up, over.
I couldn't catch up, dude. I mean, unless you bought a bass boat recently, they have gotten completely out of hand.
Oh, they've been completely out of my price range for several years. I'd made up a boat of myself. I even had it in the ocean for years before I moved up here with it. And it was just a ski boat, boy. It had everything you wanted, though. But it was just boring on this lake after going up and down the Gulf Stream there on the East Coast. It's like, man, I got to turn around already? And so I got bored with it 4 years on this lake. But kind of miss having it. Got a canoe now, though. I've only fished twice. I'm getting slack in my old age, over.
Todd, what's a good bass boat going for in trailer these days? The fiberglass jobs with all the finding equipment. What are you talking, 30,000, man, roughly?
30,000 and just fish finders on it, dude. I know. My boat, I got a Phoenix. I don't know if you're familiar with a Phoenix. It's right up there with the Ranger as far as quality. It's just a smaller company.
Yeah, he's got the range finder, the depth. He can even look at the fish he swims.
My neighbor got one. It's about $57,000, all the crap he's got on there.
60 grand, rough.
Yeah, he got everything. His is a Ranger, though. It's a nice boat. I was just looking at it. He takes it out about once every 2 months.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, they're just totally outrageous. They're as bad as new trucks.
Bass shops and tractor boats, they ain't cheap.
I mean, he got everything on it, man. I was looking to say, man, you got a missile launcher on here somewhere?
I tell you, I had a buddy of mine told me if you put the word hobby on something, the price just went up. That goes for everything. You could buy $1,000 golf clubs, $60,000 bass boat, $10,000 ham radio. You put the word hobby, man, the price just went up.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
It's like the word antique. there, Barry. Go to an antique shop.
Oh, they think highly of their stuff, too?
That means you're worth a fortune, Barry.
Yeah, I'm an antique. How much am I worth?
$100 million.
You're damaged. You're not in mint condition.
Oh.
Now, if you had stayed in mint condition, you'd be worth $100,000.
Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting some RF or something. I had to change my antenna pointing it somewhere else. I think I had it over my shack.
Ah, there you go. Well, you're getting it all figured out. You still got good signal.
Okay, so here's the deal on the boat. I got a Phoenix. It's a 21-footer. It's got a 250 motor on it. All the fish finders. I got the Mega Live. I got the 360 sonar. I've got all the lake maps. Everything you want. I got a 15-inch at the console. I got two 12s up in the nose. So that being said, a boat rigged out like mine from Phoenix, brand new, somewhere around $90,000.
Yep. That doggone motor alone, that 250, I bet you, I'd go for $20,000 by itself.
Almost $20,000.
Yeah. I guarantee that motor go for $20,000 new.
So my neighbor's boat, he got a cheap boat.
You know what, dude?
Well, I can tell you what I can do, guys. This ain't no joke. I can pull up on a spot. I can put my trailer, put my stuff in the water. I can spin it around. I can see that fish sitting there. I can literally throw my lure, see it hit the water, go down in front of his face, and just jerk it around until he snatches it.
The best day for a boat owner is the day you buy it and the day you sell it.
You got that right.
It's a hole in the water that you pour money into.
No, I didn't put a lot of money into mine. I upgraded mine so I could put it on the ocean and still use it in the lakes and rivers. And it worked out quite well. I just got bored with it because I moved to a spot to where I couldn't get out and run 60 miles an hour for miles.
So I guess me spending $50, me and my wife going to the fish camp, spending $50 is a savings, right?
I remember
fishing was so much better in the ocean.
I remember pricing a boat motor 30 years ago, guys, outboard. It was a big one, about what Todd's got. And back then, 30 years ago, that thing was $15,000 new. And that's an outboard.
So you got two of them.
Yeah, that's correct. Those things are expensive. Sure, that was a big, I can't remember. Hey, Todd, what's the big name brands in the outboards, brother? I think Yamaha, they got some big ones out there.
Yeah, Yamaha, Mercury that's what I got. I got a Mercury, and they, Evinrude. All of them's got big ones. I'm talking. They got 450s now. 450, 500.
I'd hate to even price that thing.
And they got boats out there that's got 5 of them 500s on the back of it.
Oh, yeah, you can see all that down Florida all the time, them big jet boats. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if I could take it at 500 and put it in my Cooper Mini.
You got a Mini Cooper?
You could, air cool. Yeah, you could do it.
I seen them put a Hayabusa motorcycle engine in one of them cars that made it get it.
That's pretty cool, man. There's a guy down there in that place down there, the Village down there in Florida. I used to deliver golf carts. And they put a Hayabusa in a golf cart.
No, it's death on wheels.
Yeah, because they're all racing. You drive around the whole place. Everybody's in a golf cart. They get a competition about racing. We decided this is lose no more.
Well, I was fishing, catfishing, so I'm fishing on the bottom in Georgia. It's a big old lake. I'll never forget it, guys. I saw a guy pull up with a trailer, had 2 of these boats on the back of that trailer stacked, one on top of the other. He pulled one of that bottom boat off and put it in the water, and it was one of them torpedo boats looking things. A little slender, long thing. You ought to have seen the motor on the back of that joker. It was huge. That joker hit that daggum water and cranked that thing up, man, and that whole front end came up off the water, and he was gone. I didn't even see him come back. That boy was doing 100 miles an hour on that lake.
That's scary. my boat will run mid-70s, and that's getting it if you ain't been 70 on the water. That's moving on.
It is. I mean, that water like concrete. You fall on that water at that kind of speed, it's like hitting concrete.
It's a lot of fun. I take my dad out there. He's 85 and he gets white knuckles. He'll be over there holding that rail.
What color is your boat, Todd?
It's blue with a whole lot of metal plate.
I bet. What you got a matching vehicle to haul it?
No, my vehicle don't match it, but I got a nice one to pull it.
My brother's got a boat, and he's got a matching truck, and yada, yada, yada. It looks good going down the road, I can tell you that. There's a white with the metal plate, whatever, that glitter like stuff. They're white, but they're pretty.
I'll tell you what, you get a better respect for folks when you see what it costs for all that. Just, like you said, it's thousands of dollars a fish. I mean, I just throw them back. So, I mean, it's what I paid for it.
It ain't the fish, brother. It's getting out, getting with nature, enjoying the moment. That's what it's all about. It's worth every dime, Todd, if that's what you want to do.
100%. I do get a notion to go out and get some crappie from time to time. I will bring them home.
Now, if you only put a ham radio on that thing, man, you can hear the squirming.
Well, my electronics already pull so much juice. I mean, I tell you what, batteries becomes a struggle. And if you go price some of them lithium batteries to run all my stuff, it's about $7,500.
You sure? One battery?
No, that's 3 or 4 batteries, dude. You got 3 big graphs, all this stuff. I got a trolling motor that takes 36 volts.
Yeah, Philip was talking about batteries for his solar system. What were them things you were talking about, Philip, that were so expensive? Golf cart batteries or something like that?
Yeah.
What'd you say what'd you say you thought they went for?
$400 to $600.
Good God.
Yeah, it's like $1,500 for just one battery, and I need 4 of them.
Just regular car batteries.
Lord, Todd, that's a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I was talking used price.
Hey, Philip, is that regular car batteries or that deep cycle marine batteries?
That's for a golf cart, Randy.
Golf cart batteries.
Oh, okay.
You might be able to get lucky in some of the old factories that had electric tow motors and stuff, forklifts and so on. Those batteries work real good too if you get your hands on them.
I thought you were talking about the one that you used would use to run your house with.
Yeah, you get 3 of those and put them in parallel, and you can run everything in your house and have power to spare. You can run it all night long, charge it back up the next day, and you can run off of it 24/7.
Yeah, I wonder how long can you keep doing that? I mean, what's the lifespan on them batteries?
Well, I don't know, but if you're going to go completely off grid, that's the way to go. I'm not sure what the lifespan is. If you keep them in decent shape and keep them clean, I'm going to last a pretty good while, that thing.
I know the solar batteries are 100 amp hours and stuff. They're probably, some of them are like 3,000 cycles.
Right.
100 amp hours, you can get those $150, $200.
Now, wait a minute. Now, that's a good question.
I'll have to look at it. I'm sure it's on the label there somewhere. But just pay much attention to that. You want something like the deep cycle. That's what most home systems run off, deep cycle. Just have several of those. You want to run the entire house and stuff. That's really, like I said, but the golf cart battery, you're going to have the problem with the forklift or something. You ain't going to be able to carry it.
Well, what happened, I haven't heard anybody talk about the total electric bass boat. solar panels, whatever. Where's the photoelectric fast boat without that big gasoline-sucking exhaust fume on the back of it? Hadn't the liberals started hollering about that yet?
I don't know. Yeah, I know they make them. They make electric ones, but doggone, you got to have. That's a lot of weight. I mean, you'd have to have a giant boat
for the battery.
Yeah, for the battery
and the charging system.
Now they ain't gonna let that slide. Trust me, they gonna make them. Oh yeah. And wait till they start putting them in with the military, making them little, them troop boats, little small ones come off the ship, all battery. Oh yeah, that's all we need.
Oh, they got battery tanks and stuff on the battlefield now. It's crazy. It's crazy as can be.
Everything now they've
bomb in itself.
So they have cleaned that up.
And when it dies, you're stranded. So yeah, it's just nonsense. This EV is way too early to be put into the market. The infrastructure isn't there. The battery designs get better all the time. There's other ways to have continuous fuel without using batteries to begin with. So until we get to those points, it'll never change. It's all about just forcing it down your throat, making a ton of money off of it, and then they'll delete it, and then because it's insufficient.
Yeah. Todd, you say you went, they got 4-stroke, you got the last 2-stroke of them?
Yeah, I bought the last year they made the 2-stroke, and everything now is 4-stroke, which the 4-strokes are nice, they're just a whole lot more maintenance.
Yeah, boy, yeah.
Too bad they couldn't make one run on P.
I know, especially if you're drinking when you're out there because you pee a lot.
Well, they're harsh over here. You don't want to get caught drinking over here, man. They go crazy.
What, they lock you up?
Oh, heck yeah. They got like a little patrol boat that rolls around looking for people.
They got that here on the lake, too. They got DUI, TWRA boats now.
You ought to get AI vehicles.
Oh, they got
I don't do. I don't get out and drink and ride in my boat, and I always wear my life vest with the kill switch hooked up. So I've been through.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're smart. You learn from your experience. Some of those guys never do.
I got them nice life vests now too. You know, they when you hit the water, they automatically inflate. So they're not real bulky on you.
Right.
You seen them things they make for motorcycles like that?
I've seen that.
There's a guy I know's got a souped up Suzuki, and he's got one of those, you know. It's like, I don't know how it works, but he falls off of it. It's like he's got a airbag around him.
Gotta help.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. He said, I ain't tested it, but I hope it works. He drives fast sometimes, but he's pretty conscientious driver. The people he runs with are lunatics, so.
Well, I'll tell you what, I like watching those ocean racers that have those big, fast cigar boats. And I like watching the ones that wreck. And you see them, man, they'll hit like a 4-foot wave and come out of the water and just nosedive that sucker, and the whole boat disappears.
Yep. My brother.
I used to live next door to a guy in Arkansas, and he used to build those. He had a shop. He built that, well, not the boats, but the engines. And a lot of them had them big, 632s and all that, big engines they put in them, nitro, methane blowers, all that crap. People pay all this crazy money. They put it, that was mainly for those tuna, those cigar boats.
Todd, my brother can stand in his boat fishing. I don't know, I wonder if you can do the same. He's got a foot switch down that he can put his foot, and he can turn that boat left, right, move it forward a little bit, back it up. He can do anything he wants to do. I guess he's using his trolling motor.
It was cigarette boats.
Dude, that's old technology. Let me tell you what my boat has, the new stuff. The new stuff, I pull up on a point, say the wind's blowing like crazy, I just reach down there and hit a switch, and it anchors me. It's a GPS. It anchors me in that spot, and I can just sit there and fish, and I have to even mess with the trolling motor. then let's say, some boats have windsocks. If you know what I'm talking about, you have a windsock you throw out to make you drift a certain speed. Well, my trolling motor has a drift mode built into it. And if I want to, say I'm spotting stuff, say I go out fishing and I'm just riding along and I'm just leaving spots on my fish finder where I see stuff, a tree down, or here's rocks or whatever. I just make a mark on my fish finder. It's all touchscreen, and save the spot. And then I just hit my trolling motor and it takes me right over to that spot, and I can get it and go to the next spot. Or if I want to just fish 15 foot of water, I set it to keep me in 15 foot of water, and it'll go right along the contour, keeping me in that depth.
That's incredible. That thing is no wonder that you got. That's worth the money, man. That's incredible.
Oh, you know what they got coming next?
What's next?
Yeah, really. What is next? That's your Pro-Bill project.
KB3 DOR. Or you're gonna go out to your favorite spots, you put your boat in the water, and you get out in the water, and you go trolling around, and you find your favorite spot that you like to go to, and you click on the screen, and the next time you put your boat in the water, you click on that, and you just sit back, and it just drives all the way to it.
Oh yeah, my trolling motor can do that. That's what I'm saying. The stuff I save, I just hit my trolling motor, and it'll take me. My big motor won't take me over to the stuff. But another thing that's really cool is like you can go. Say I fish at night a lot. Say I go a mile down this bank and I'm fishing certain water. I can just hit track and it'll track me, and then I can just hit turn around and it'll turn around and it'll take me back down that same track that I just did, and I can just fish off the other side of the boat. So it's really neat technology.
It's pretty amazing all the stuff they come up with.
What's called the Southeastern States map. It has every single lake in the Southwest on this chip that I have that I put in it. And when I put my boat in the water, I set what the depth is. Like if the lake's down 2 foot, I can go down 2 foot on my depth finder, and it will adjust the lake map. So I know it gives you the contour of the entire lake. It's done. The entire lake has been mapped out.
How well can you see under the water with your scopes there? Can you really see? You can see an image of a fish, or can you even tell what kind of fish it is?
You can tell what kind of fish it is by the fins on it, but you can actually. Here's how fine-tuned they are. You can, if I have my boat sitting here and it's doing my 360 sonar around the boat, if there was a dead person laying down on the lake, dude, I'd see that joker.
Wow, they come a long way with that stuff. Because I remember back when I was with my brother, it was just a little image, and you couldn't tell what it was.
Now, what the hell is that? Is that somebody who thinks they're going to do something?
Nah, it's a quorum. They come on here all the time for them. I don't know, they just like to quorum this frequency.
Hey, it's not just this one, dude. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know, some kind of contesters or something stupid that ain't paying attention to the regulations.
Well, good luck in the contest, buddy, because if you can hear them through this crap, then go for it.
Yeah, pretty ignorant fools, I guess they haven't been licensed very long.
Well, we also got squirmers that are trying to be smart on us. They're actually going up and recording somebody down a KC from other frequencies, coming here playing it on this frequency, and want everybody to go hunt them. And then they've actually come in here and moved with a recording 1KC down below us, so we can go in there and holler at them, and we just holler in that Memorex. So they step in the scale up top.
Oh yeah, these fancy SCR radios, you can do all that. And then now with this new AI, you can make anybody sound like anybody. K4HIO.
That's right. That's a dangerous world we're living in. And we got lunatics here to prove it. KD4KIP.
Thank you for this.
KB3DOR. Hey, Barry.
Yeah, Rob.
I'm looking here on the interweb on my Threadripper, and I got the perfect boat for you.
What you got, man?
Well, you get on the interweb and you go to this website, and I'll give you a link if you're interested, and you scan your credit card, debit card, bank account, however you want to pay for this. You scan it in there, and then when you get the notion and you want to take your boat out, you click on it, and it will take out money out of your account and send you, it'll say, hey, you didn't catch no fish today. It's artificial intelligence, spandex type fishing. So, you ain't got to load the boat, you ain't got to put no fuel, you ain't got to do none of that. You just click on it and they'll say, oh man, you caught 2 crappies, so it'll send you a crappie.
You mean I can stay in my pajamas, brother, and with my big old, my moose, fluffy, bedroom shoes and go fishing?
Well, you know what it is. Some guy sitting on the yacht with 6 women laying around in string bikini. You gotta have a day off. Can't have 7. Gotta rest one day. But he's up there on his computer just playing away, making a bunch of money, ain't he?
Well, I mean, you gotta pay for them boats and them women they eat,
Yeah, I know. Them women eat a lot, too, over.
Them ho-hos are $100.
Yeah.
Well, Todd, I'm impressed with what you got. I didn't know. I thank you for that. I did not know that technology gone to this point. It does make you wonder, what's next? What are they going to do next? You say you can see a human body down on the bottom of a river? I mean, a lake like that? Wow. I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah, you can see, it's like, literally, you can go look at some of the images on, your interweb. Just go to YouTube and YouTube Mega Live Scope for a hummingbird and just see all the different things they do. And it'll show you pictures of it. And I'm serious, when you're looking with that 360, it's pretty much just a sonar around the boat. You can see a tree going out, you can see the tree limbs coming off the thing, and you can see the fish in between the tree limbs. I mean, it's really amazing. I think they're outlawing a lot of it in tournaments now because the Mega Live, it's cheating to a, you can just see the fish. You can see your lure pull in front of him. You can see how he reacts to it. Throw another lure out there to see if he wants it. But the fish is there. There ain't no doubt about it.
I hadn't thought about that. So that would cause a situation with tournaments. How are they dealing with that? Are they saying negative on the technology? Go out there and good luck to you, Todd, or how are they doing it?
Some of the big tournaments are starting to outlaw them. So, especially on fishing for like walleye. Walleye's like shooting a duck in a barrel,
Teddy 4, I'm going to get my lunch. It's Teddy 4.
Once you see a group of walleye on the bottom and then you just jig them suckers, you're going to catch them. And it's just like when I go crappie fishing. I was talking about crappie fishing. I go out there and I see a bush down there with a bunch of crappie on it. You can see whether they're decent sized crappie or not. So whether you even want to fish for them.
Oh, you can tell the size, right?
Oh yeah, dude. This is technology.
It's what they use to find bodies in cars bottom of the lakes nowadays.
Yeah. Wow. Let me ask you this, AC4BO. Todd, when you go fishing for these now, you see a crappie or a catfish or a bass or something, whatever down there, you drop your lure, you bait that, you pretty much, they come after it? I mean, you can dangle it, you say right in front of the fish?
Oh yeah, you can see them hit the lure, and then boom, you got them. They just go toward it and you hit it. I tell you what you do, you watch the graph a whole lot. Instead of doing a lot of good fishing, you're watching your graph a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh man, I got an idea.
What's your idea?
Well, that thing's so powerful, can see stuff. Maybe Randy could get one and catch some wolf rats.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's overran with wolf rats. He got wolf rats in his house. If he got one of them things, maybe he could. How deep will it go?
Well, I think he's got his ear up against the ceiling tile anyway. He says he hears them humping.
Well, I was glad to hear Todd speak about the hummingbird. I remember a hummingbird 30 years ago. They was top of the line. But how are they doing today, Todd? Hummingbird. They were top of the line 30 years ago.
Laurent Lowrance actually has a better live unit that gives more detail than Humminbird, but my boat is what's called a one-boat network, which everything talks to each other. And if I went with one piece of Lowrance, I'd have to have just all different just for that one unit. And I didn't want that. I wanted my whole boat to be able to talk to each other. So I went with the Humminbird route.
Oh, so Humminbird does.
That fuse is going to blow and you'll be lost. The boat won't know where to go.
Hey, I can tell you this: when you got that lake map on my 15-inch monitor in front of me, I don't really even have to see where I'm going. I can watch the lake map, and it shows you the channel. You know, it wouldn't show you if you was going to run into a boat that's in front of you, because it don't show that, but it shows the whole lake of where everything is in that lake.
Well, you need to write them and take credit for a split screen with it above water, so you can keep an eye on the front of the bow. Over.
Yeah.
You're right. You had that. You can just put it on cruise control.
Yeah.
How deep will that thing sink?
Of course, they probably want
none
an
of my lakes are over 100 foot. I think it goes down to like 150, 200 foot, something like that.
So if you had that technology and you hooked it up to a drone, you could find dead people.
It has to be in the water. See, when I put the 360 unit in the water, it has two sensors on it, letting that unit know that it's in water. So I don't think it does it above water.
Well, he could extend it on cable, batteries, and then they could fly that over the hard-to-get spots.
Yeah, I bet that joker do pull some power, though, Todd, for when you got it all of it going at once. I bet that is a drain on them batteries.
I got 5 batteries. I've got 3 batteries just for my trolling motor, and I have 2 for my electronics. And I can only fish one day. That's a full day, probably 10, 12 hours, and I'm getting low. I start getting warnings on my stuff saying, hey, your voltage is dropping.
Well, let me ask you this. When you get home, how's this boat set up? Do you have one connector to charge all batteries and leave the batteries in the boat, or do you have to physically take them out? How you do it?
It has a built-in charger. All I do is plug a cord into it, and it charges them all.
Well, my God, brother, you already halfway there. Go buy one of them Tesla cars, that battery thing. You already got the charger.
Well, he just needs to get him in one of them little small generators and keep it running when it starts flashing lights.
Yeah, if I had a little Honda generator, I could keep them, if I had to go for a long time and not have no power around me like camping or something, that would be a thing to do.
Roger.
Fascinating. Didn't know they'd come that far.
Gosh, yeah, well, I saw an article
about my boat I love too is it's spray foam field. So
the old
you can actually cut a chunk out of my boat and it's still float. If you pulled the plug out, it would only sink so far and it ain't going no farther.
Wow. Okay. Tell me about that housing of that boat now. What they do, Todd? You got a fiberglass hull, I take it, but you say there's foam on the inside?
Yeah, it's fiberglass, and then it has a foam filling between the next layer, and you can cut chunks out of the boat and it still floats.
Wow. Okay.
Kind of like the Boston Whaler.
You want to go to that website, Barry, so you could buy a boat?
Yeah. What you got, man?
It's my call sign, and I'll give you a link, and you can just start giving me your money.
Okay.
Tell him I'll do it.
What kind of
That's perfect, Rob. You gonna take me for a ride?
But I don't care for them bass things, man. I like to go down to the bottom. Rob, you got something like that?
Man, I'll write your program. It'll whatever you want to catch.
He wants a submersible.
I'll get you I'll tell you what I'll do for you. I know what he's offering. Let me tell you what I'll do for you. I won't just get you catfish. I will get you nothing but good 3-4 pound flathead cat. The best eating cats you can get. K4HI.
Hey, Rob, can you even touch that man? That man's got an offer, man. Hard to refuse, Rob.
Scantily cladded, big boobed women.
Because y'all know that flathead cat, they don't scavenge like a regular catfish. They just eat bluegill and anything that'll fit in their mouth. And they are good eating fish.
I didn't know that, really.
Yeah, that's why when you go fishing for them, you get you a bunch of bluegill, and you put them on jugs and throw them out there and just let the jugs float, and them big flathead will come up there and boom.
Now, wait a minute, Barry, wait a minute. If you act now, if you act within the next 60 minutes, the clock is ticking, you'll get a free subscription to whatever fish house you want to go to.
Oh my God. That works good with the blue cats too. That's what they do on this lake up here for the flathead and the blue cat. Most of them run trout lines. You'll see them throw out buoys every once in a while, but most of them run trout lines.
And you can get all this, Barry, for $2,000 a month.
Bait all the hooks and get the fish they caught from the day before, and then reset the hook and go back the next day and do it again.
Yep. Well, Rob, you know, I said this years ago, brother. If the man that invented stink bait, remember, I don't know if you ever dealt with it, catfish bait. You got this little plastic cup with a snap lid on it. Nastiest, stinking, smelling stuff. And you go put that in, you make a dough ball out of it and put it, and man, everything stinks all day until you get home. Now, I thought, if anybody can sell this, Rob, you can sell your $2,000 fishing trip.
My business model is you got money and I want.
Now, it's just for the next 60 seconds. I will do the jug fishing experience with the live bait. I will throw in exactly what he just said, and I'm going to add a virtual tour Florida vacation at the best place you've ever seen. So this is just for the next 30 to 60 seconds.
All right, hurry up, Rob. He said that is the offer.
Oh, I can't match that.
The virtual view? You can't do a virtual view of Florida, man.
Oh, I can match all of it, but just that 60 seconds. I can't write that program that quick.
You need at least 90, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of slow. Maybe take me a couple days.
That's what happens when you go to old.
Todd, you into music? You remember the girls, the Hearts, the Rock and Rollers? They were the band.
Oh yeah.
I just listened. Floyd was in here telling me about they played on YouTube. They played at, I don't know, one of the awards things. Both them girls played Stairway to Heaven. If you get a chance, if you hadn't heard it, man, YouTube them girls, Stairway to Heaven by the Hearts. I listened to it a while ago. That's incredible music, man. Them girls, I mean, they rocked it, man.
No, he's infatuated now.
I've always liked the Hearts. I mean, I go way back, man. They was just awesome band, but I didn't know they could do what they nailed Stairway to Heaven. They nailed it. That was incredible.
Yeah, well, that was a tribute, and that was a good pick for it. Like I said, the real group was behind them as well.
Yeah, incredible.
I think I was about 15 years old when they was touring, 15 or 16, and I was like you. I was like, ooh, I like them.
Oh yeah, very talented, good music, good energy, and easy on the eye.
Well, I tell you who I fell in love with, Todd, back in my young days, and that was I Dream of Jeannie. Lord God, that man, please.
Oh gosh, she still looks good.
Hey, Barry, I got one for you.
Yes, she's aged quite well. She's pretty hot.
I got one for you, Barry.
Yeah,
and that I Dream of Jeannie. What was hers?
Barbara. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
There was a friend of mine who was a sheriff, and he used to at the Barton Coliseum in Arkansas, and he used to let me in. So I went to a bunch of concerts for free, and I could always take somebody with me. And there was this guy I knew, he was big time into Heart. I mean, he was crazy. And I got to know the Coliseum pretty good, that you could go around back and you could see them come in when they, if they come onto the stage, you could see them come in. And she came across there, and that one girl, I forget what her name was, he was waving around, and I started yelling at her, hey, he loves you, he wants you to kiss her. And she ran over there and kissed him on the cheek, and I thought he was going to pass out.
Oh man, that's awesome.
don't know which one it was. I like the music. I didn't know who she was. But you could go around back and stand there, and when they was coming in the Coliseum, they would run right by you, you know.
You didn't go get you some?
No, I was just doing it for him because he was a big time fan. He was going crazy. I started yelling at her, and she heard me. I said, "Hey, man, he loves you. He wants you to kiss him." And she sure did. She kissed him right on the cheek.
I bet he still remembers that if he's still around. That's awesome, man. That is awesome, man. Oh, they was an incredible band. That girl could play that lead guitar. Lord, that child knew she could eat that guitar up. Well, oh yeah, I'm going for coffee. Be back. AC for this.
It was the one that played she liked to play the classical guitar.
Release them up.
Whichever one that was. She'd always do a solo playing the classical guitar.
Yeah, the lead singer lady, she blew up a little bit. She got a little hitsy.
Yeah, she did. I believe the dark haired was Nancy and the blonde was Ann. I got it right.
It was a dark haired one, and she played the classical guitar. She'd do a solo. Yeah, we used to call them the Sneaker Sisters.
Yeah, she was very good on the lead guitar and the 12-string.
But Aerosmith and Bachman Turner Overdrive and all those guys came over there, and Heart would usually be the last band.
Gosh, and just think, some of us got to see them when they first started out and got to see them in a nightclub somewhere where it didn't cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, this was at the Coliseum. It was pretty cool, man. It was pretty cool. It was a lot different than it is now. It's all, everybody's gotten so mean.
Let's see, me and my wife's first date was Black Sabbath at Municipal Auditorium downtown Nashville.
That's pretty cool.
We're still married. Imagine that.
I always did like them guys.
I mean, I asked 15 people at school to go with me to that concert because it was the night before exams. And I had an easy exam the next day, and I finally asked her. She sat in front of me in English. And then we went to that, and then here we are. 40 years. Let's say we married 40 years this year.
Well, congratulations. I'm trying to think of Neil Young, he would come out and they'd put fog all over the stage, and then the stage would open up and he'd be sitting on top of a microphone and they'd raise him up out of the stage. That was pretty cool.
Oh, Ted Nugent come and he come swinging out of the rafters, on a rope, and then hit the stage. When you wango, you tango.
I always liked Ted.
Wild man, Ted.
He was cat scratch fever.
He's quite the hunter.
He's quite the American.
Yes, he is. 100%.
Yeah, I watched his podcast a few times.
Tells it like it is.
I like it. He was being interviewed by somebody, and he was talking about the people that got the stab, got the jab from the COVID-19 shot, and he was talking to the guy, and he went, bah, bah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did do that. Never took the shot.
They were trying to give the darn shot right in the middle of dadgum destruction up here. Philip was telling me about. They opened up a can or something, and everybody lost every dadgum thing they owned, dead. They ain't even found them yet, and they over there offering the stinking shot.
Well, you got all the pharmacies offering the shot for free too.
Did you see where they sent a bunch of electric chainsaws to them?
Yeah.
The last one, they ain't got no power out there.
Blonde is the lead guitarist, and she's still alive. She's all about the Hearts, the Magic Man, and all that. She's been with the Hearts for years and years.
All right, calm down, Barry.
Oh, he's He's got some heart on his mind. K4HIO.
My God, man, don't you remember what them guys looked like back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're turning into Randy. Calm down.
Man, I swear the magic man, I am the magic man.
I always like it.
I think that boy played with some of them mushrooms out of the cow pie.
Oh, did you hear about them people on the news getting sick, eating mushrooms, man? The whole family, 5 or 6 of them had to go to the hospital. I was on the news this morning.
And y'all ever listen to the Rhythmics?
Oh, yeah.
Man, you talk about somebody that can sing.
Did y'all ever Rub, you ever listen to the Atlanta Rhythm section? I never cared for them group.
Yeah, I liked them. They had some good songs. Gosh, Pablo Cruz had some good songs. There was a lot of good bands back in the day. Some of them just didn't make it.
I can tell you one group that just made a heck of a lot of noise and sounded really good was Rush. To be just 3 people, you'd think there was an orchestra up there.
They were good.
Oh, yeah, they're talented. I think they came out of the Midwest area where I grew up. Yeah, a lot of those bands. I'm that old, but a lot of those bands, I grew up around some of them.
Yeah, I lived in Dallas and had the Dallas Limits and the Austin City Limits used to come on to Dallas City, and all the bands would start like on Friday night. And man, there's a lot of good groups come through there. Dallas City Limits, I think that's what they called it, and it was just band after band, a lot of local bands. Pandora, that's where Pandora got their start.
I was fortunate that I went to school and graduated with Charlie Daniels Jr. And every year, Charlie Sr. would come to our school and give us a concert. You know, we'd get a free day where we'd go in the gym and he'd be set up and he'd play us all his songs. A lot of them was before they ever even hit the radio, which was super cool.
Wow, what did Charlie Daniels Jr. do? Did he play also?
No, he does promotions. He went to school and for business of some sort, and right now he just does all the promotions for his dad's stuff.
Ain't that what Big John does? Wasn't John a promoter?
I don't know. I just know I know Charlie Jr. I still talk to him all the time, but he's in merchandise and stuff.
I heard that. Well, good for him. I mean, Charlie needed his son. I'm sure his son helped him out. Good for him. He didn't do the instrument thing, but he did the business part, you know.
We all got talents.
Well, he did something he loved, something that he was familiar with. And he had a lot of education going through that with his daddy, so he knew what to do.
Yep.
But my dad and brother are all musicians. You know, they love playing. And people ask me when I'm, around them and they're talking about music and all that, what do you play? I said, well, I play a mean radio.
There you go. Yeah, I'm streaming that blues music as we sit here and talk.
Well, I'm an old Muddy Waters man. I love my blues.
Gosh, you got so many old names. I can't remember all of them, but I like the old stuff.
You remember the Crossroads? Who was that guy? Who was from Memphis, the old black guy who was at the Crossroads? You know what I'm talking about, Barry?
I don't know unless he's the same black guy that played the guitar and song on that Brothers We're Off Now. Is that him?
Yeah, that was where they were going to the radio station or leaving the radio station, and there was a guy walking down the road. That's what that was playing homage to.
Yeah, I got that song. I actually have it, a hard copy. Yeah, that's a beautiful song. He was talking about going door to door and couldn't get no food, etc.
Yeah, he was saying that he was 4 and he left home. His daddy gave him the guitar and he only had 3 strings on it, and he learned how to play with just those 3 strings, and he left home, looking for a better life, and he was at the crossroads. He walked up and the crossroads. One way was towards Memphis and the other way was towards
supposedly that they went there and made a deal with the devil. That was what that one's all about with the guitar. He went to the crossroads, stood there, and made a deal with the devil, and supposedly got famous and could play the guitar.
Yeah, Jerry Reed played that song.
20-something. Say about Todd, Jerry Reed
played that song, and then Charlie Daniels remade it.
Okay.
I thought it was a Charlie Daniels song. Jerry Reed singing it one day, and I'm like, wait a second, that's the same song. Except he says, Devil went down to Georgia. He used a fiddle, and when Jerry Reed did it, he used the guitar.
Now, Jerry Reed, yeah, I'm thinking the other guy, Jerry Reed. Man, you know that Jerry Reed is only one of 3, they call him professional guitarist. That dude could play anything. That man was incredible. You don't hear him a lot, but you go YouTube him. That guy could play that guitar, son.
Oh, yeah, Jerry Reed was a heck of a guitarist.
Now, that guy could play.
Who's that, Rob?
The guy on Hee-Haw. I can see his face, but I forgot his name.
Roy Clark. Roy Clark.
Now, that dude could play the guitar.
Yes, he could. Yeah, Jerry Reed, one of the few they call a professional guitarist, and suppose it's some sort of club. I don't know. Who was that other real professional? Jerry Reed played with him all the time. This guy, he didn't really cut song. He just played guitar. I mean, I can't remember his name. Real famous.
I know Roy Clark, you talking about him, he could play anything. It ain't just a guitar, son. I don't think there was an instrument he couldn't play.
Seriously.
Yeah, he was awesome, man. If there was a master, he had to be it.
I saw Roy Clark on Hee-Haw play 2 songs at the same time, Rob. He finger-picked 2 different songs at the same time. You could hear both distinctively, both songs.
Ain't that cool?
It was.
I'll tell you something most people don't know is, B.B. King, he couldn't play and sing at the same time.
Really?
He would either sing or he would play.
Wow.
I like that old blues.
Yeah, man.
There's a place down there in Arkansas used to go to, and all these farmers and everybody else would come out the fields, and it was like a general store. And you could drive there and advertise it. They just all had a gathering, on Saturday night. And you could go down there and they'd be drinking shine and smoking weed and playing blues.
The one that could get the most out of a guitar was Carlos Santana.
God can't, Chris, that boy can play, can't he?
Oh, yeah. If you ever see some of this stuff there, he can make that guitar do things you wouldn't think could do.
Yeah, Stevie Ray and Jimi Hendrix are playing for the strings and the neck on their guitars.
And he had that organ, that Hammond, they had that wah-wah thing on it.
Yeah, that's one of them Hammond with that Leslie speaker.
Yeah, he threw it off of it so you could see it twirling around there.
Yep.
He got on there and he had Edgar Winter came on there with him, and he'd just people would come in from, what's the other guy? Stevie Ray Vaughan came on there.
Stevie Ray and Jimi Hendrix was the only 2 guitarists that ever could break the strings, and Stevie Ray had to switch to piano wire because he broke the guitar strings too easily. But they're the only 2 that was able to twist the neck on the guitar.
Well, the biggest thrill I ever got to do is on ham radio here. I actually talked to Joe Walsh there. I didn't really notice it until later on into the QSO. I was talking to him. It was late night. I must have been at least a half hour, 45 minutes. WB6 ATU. And
that's pretty cool.
Off, I figured I'd look up his call sign, and sure enough, it was Joe Walsh. He had some crazy songs like Life's Been Good to Me so far.
Oh, yeah. And Jimi Hendrix was left-handed. He always played the guitar upside down beside.
Yep. Yeah, him and Stevie Ray, though. I've got Stevie Ray's music. Oh, my God, that man could play. Shame he got killed in that doggone helicopter. Hit a mountain in the middle of the night. He got finished concert with Eric Clapton and the other boys, and they all got in their own helicopter, went their own direction, and Stevie Ray, that helicopter pilot, ran him right into a mountain.
Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima. Yeah, that I can tell you one that y'all need to listen to if you hadn't heard him nowadays is Joe Bonamassa. He does some dynamite stuff and he can eat a guitar up.
Okay, just like Joe Satriani, KB6WJH.
Yeah, who? Give me that name again, Todd. I'm gonna type that down. Well, who's that?
Yeah, you need to look this one up if you ain't heard him. Joe Bonamassa. Joe Bonamassa. And man, he is dynamite.
Yeah, he plays a lot with Beth Hart.
I thought he said Joseph Alatariano was first.
Don't get confused.
Yeah, don't mess this one up. Look this one up. Joe Bonamassa. You'll do yourself a favor. If you love blues, this is the man.
Yeah, and the one you mentioned, Rob, he's a skin flute player.
Uh-oh. He was a prodigy from a kid. He could just eat it up.
I think I'm going to do that. Well, you know, Dwayne Allman learned to play the slide by mistake. If you read that history on that, they were Greg and Dwayne. And Dwayne got sick. He was sick as a dog, flu. And he told Greg, go get him something. And Greg went down there and got him a bottle that came in a glass bottle of some pills and such. And came and left it on the doorstep. He didn't want to go in and catch the flu. So Dwayne came outside, got the bottle and the stuff, and looked at it, dumped the pills, stuck it on his finger, and that's how he started playing slide.
I tell you what, the one blues player you cannot match was B.B. King there.
They say B.B. King did not know a chord, an actual guitar chord. I don't know.
I like B.B. King.
Played by ear.
Organ players, man, were great too there. What was his name there from Yes? He quit Yes and then he ended up going on his own, went back with Yes there. Rick Wakeman, he was damn good along with Leon Russell and several of them. Great. I love organ.
Yeah, Leon Russell, tightrope.
Yeah, but Rick Wakeman was one hell of a damn musician with the organ. He played a damn Hammond B3 like no tomorrow.
You ever see them play them big old pipe organs?
Yeah.
There's a place down in Philadelphia. It's got one of the biggest ones around. And I was in there. It's in a church. I was in there. The church didn't explode, but I went in there and they was playing music on that. Man, that thing is massive. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, man. I've seen a lot of concerts, a lot of people. A lot of good people, man. There's a bunch of good musicians. Jeff Beck, Jan Hammer. Oh, man, we can go on and on. I just can't recall, man. I know the pictures, who they are, but I just sometimes can't come up with a name. Damn it, man. It's all that daggum bioengineering suite I was probably staying for in jail.
KB3, yeah. You remember Jim Dandy?
Jim Dandy to the rescue?
Yeah. They had a big old concert down in Arkansas. They rented a farmer's field. And Jim Dandy, man, there was probably 50 bands came through there. It's supposed to be a 3-day event, in Sunday. And then the neighbors, everybody got mad because all the music, so the cops cleaned them out, man. It turned into a riot. And Jim Dandy was up there. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Cops were arresting people, towing off cars.
Damn. Yeah, everybody, I still think of Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix, he could play one damn badass guitar. As bad you walk this life, don't you?
Yeah, way ahead of his time for sure.
He's still noted on the as the best guitar ever. Jimi Hendrix is number one.
I like what is it, Angus Young or whatever, AC/DC guy. I watched him on stage, dude, and the way he moves his legs and kicks across that stage and never misses a beat, shaking his head back and forth. I couldn't even think. My left keep a beat.
Jimmy, the guy invented these push pedals that made change the audio. And Jimmy would get the first thing the guy made, the little box in the foot pedal, and try it out for the guy. And this is where Jimmy could play left-handed, behind his back, upside down, didn't matter. It didn't matter. He could play name it, left hand, right hand, didn't matter. And that's what Jimmy really got his thing was for what
and he actually played with a right-hand guitar.
It was brand new. The technology was not there to be able to create the sound that Jimmy was able to create. That's what made him the number one.
Dickie Betts.
Yeah, and he played with a right-hand guitar, too.
Yep. Incredible.
Randy can play. A couple good concerts in my time. I saw Aerosmith. I saw Aerosmith, and my buddy said, well, we saw your band. You got to go see mine. And he was really into Kiss, and I wasn't, but since he was with Aerosmith, Cheap Trick, before they were even known, was the opening band for Kiss, right? Kicked butt all over Kiss and stuff. Cheap Trick there, and that was good. I've seen Clapton. He was playing with Elton John, Anaheim Stadium there in California. I also saw the Police. The wife wanted to see them. They were playing with Oingo Boingo and stuff, and I see quite a few good concerts there. Good reminiscing, you guys bringing up some of these old bands there.
Grand Funk Railroad, remember them?
Oh, yeah. I loved Grand Funk when I was a kid. That was my favorite. My very first concert was Jethro Tull.
Oh, man. What a way to start.
My gosh, brother. Paul, that must have left a lasting impression on you, over.
Remember that
Quicksilver Messenger Service, Mountain. I seen Tina Turner. I sat right in the front, right in the center, man. That bush was hanging out, and the hair, pubic hairs were hanging all over the place, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, great.
The one I wish I had gotten seen was ZZ Top. You talk about three people and a lot they could do. The funny, interesting fact is, Bill Gibbons and Dusty there both had the long beards, and their drummer was named Frank Beard. Go figure, he didn't have a beard. KV6WJX.
That old Billy could play too, Chris. That boy could play that guitar.
They were singing about me riding down the road in my V8 Ford with my gold tooth display.
I saw Billy and met him at the L.A. Roadster show in Pomona there. He was out there with his girlfriend, he called Gilligan there, and a couple buddies there, and I asked him, I said, do you mind if, after your concert, you don't do Google Eye with these guys, you get talking to them regular, they'll sit and talk to you for a long time, and I was talking to him, do you mind if I go get a picture of you? And he says, yeah, no problem. I took a picture of him and his buddy there that was with him. Said, screw that shit. Get in the picture with him there. I wish I still had that picture because it's the only time that he didn't have shades on.
Wow. Incredible guitarist. Incredible.
There's been a bunch of them. I went and seen Van Halen. That was the first concert I ever went to. And Eddie Van Halen, I was down just right at his feet. And, dude, he could tear that guitar up.
Oh, do you like him?
Oh, yeah.
I went and saw two times AC/DC. Oh, my God, boys, what a concert. They actually took that lead guitarist, and he had all he had on, period, barefooted with a pair of green, silky-looking shorts. And he shot a moon to the whole audience. But a guy came up, and he was jamming, man. I mean, he was eating that guitar up, and he got on this guy's shoulder. And the guy took him out to where we were out in the audience, and that boy never missed a lick on that guitar. And there was people, I swear, that was pulling on, touching his leg, and pulling at his elbows and all. And they just walked around, did one little circle, and came back to the stage. And that man never missed a lick on that guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said a while ago. I think I was talking the same time you was. But, yeah, when I seen AC/DC and he was up there hitting the lick, and he's shaking his head down and up, and he never missed a beat. And I was like dizzy after just watching him.
Incredible guitarist, absolutely. Yeah, you saw what I did.
If you like guitar riffs, Joe Satriani. I was cruising with the wife, my first wife, one time, and they were at Cape Town with the radio station. People from California there. And I won some tickets off of them there to go see Joe Satriani. He was at the Hollywood Bowl. You want to talk about a guy that's great on a guitar? Check up Joe Satriani.
What band he play with? Did he have a band, Chris?
I don't remember. He's just the headliner. there, you know, his name's Joe Satriani. We didn't have anything else on it, but he had a good band with him. But man, that guy can play guitar.
Okay.
Man, that Hollywood Bowl, that's an awesome place right there.
K86WA.
That Hollywood Bowl, man, I mean, that place right there, that's awesome right there.
Get up that hill there, but yeah, the seating is outrageous there. You know, you can have like a private cable section and everything else. That was a lot of fun.
I've been there a couple of times seeing classical guitars. They didn't even have no amps, man. You know, they'd just be up there playing, and you sit on the back row and hear them just fine.
Yeah,
that's an awesome place.
Fantastic stuff, but yeah, it's a little bit of hard to get up there, but man, that place is super here.
Is ZZ Top, are they still active? Is Philly still active? Because I know Dusty died, Roger. Did anybody know?
They got somebody that filled in for Dusty. I don't know his name. And I don't think he's as good as Dusty, but yeah, they've been still going around a little bit with this filling guy.
Okay.
All right, y'all got to check me out of this hard rock net. I'm gonna get out of here and go get some lunch. We will catch y'all later. K4HL.
Take care, Todd.
See you later, man. Good talking to you.
And go out there and polish that boat, man. That's $90,000, Todd. You need to put some wax on that hull. I mean, if I had it, I would.
You're killing it, Todd. You're killing it. KN4 NJM. Peace.
Killing it. You're killing it. Oh, God. I'll tell you another band, too, Chris, was Leonard Skinner. Oh, my God. Them boys, I don't know who all it was that played that Freebird song. I think there was 3 lead guitarists at one time. That's one of the most incredible songs I think I've ever listened to. Over.
Oh, yeah, that's some great Southern rock for sure there. He was good and stuff like that. You guys earlier were talking about, you know, demonic things on some of these albums that were Zeppelin and that. And I was busy and I couldn't get to the radio there, but it reminds me of the time when they had the Kingsmen. And for that song, Louie Louie, they had a congressional hearing about that.
Well, tell me about it. I didn't even know that. Over.
Yeah, they thought it was some kind of communist thing trying to send a message and stuff. So they had a congressional hearing with those guys from the Kingsmen.
Crazy. Well, you know, the Eagles had a heck of a time with Hotel California. The Christian organizations tried to say that was a cult, and they were actually singing about the devil. Because in part of the lyrics, it was that we haven't had that spirit since 1969, and they were talking about the Holy, doing away with the Holy Spirit, and they took that, and even the Eagles, the boys, they even made a comment about that. How they take our song and turn it into something demonic? But you know, that's the way it went, Chris. So.
Oh yeah. There's just too many people that read way too much into it for a shot. Yeah, but last, let's say 15, 20 years I was there, it was Hotel California for sure there, because that state went downhill ever since Reagan left office for the governor there. Oh man, it just really went down, and yeah, sometimes I refer to I was from Hotel California there.
Yeah. Folks try to take something out of its context, you know. It sounds like you saw a lot of good bands, Chris.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, you know, that one with Joe Satriani, it just happened we saw the KCAL radio station was at the dealership, Fran Dodge, and we saw him there. He says, okay, let's go over there and see what's up, you know. And they had this game called Pin the Tail on the Dingo, which is one of the guys that were there and stuff. He threw things at him.
Wow. Well, you know, I'll tell you another guy that could play the crap out of a guitar. He didn't really get, I don't know if he got noted for it, but old Prince. Prince could tear that guitar up, son.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He kind of had a little bit of a dark side on him, too. guy there that sounds pretty much like Hendrix, or has that kind of style. Let's just put it that way. He's colored right now.
You talking about Stevie Ray Vaughan?
No, not Stevie Ray Vaughan. It's a color guy. He's I can't remember his name. God, it'll come to me.
Is he still alive? Is he still playing over?
Yes, sir. He's still out there, and he's still doing stuff there.
Yeah, let me know when you think of it. I'd like to look him up.
I mean, he's not as good as Hendrix was, but he's got that same style.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was with my buddy there, like I said, I never really was into them. But I want to close. I'll tell you what. And the drummer, who was a guy in his 40s there, just really out of place, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, I would have loved to see ZZ Top, you know, in their heyday there, because they were fantastic.
I tell you, Chris, you know, ZZ, even the president of Ukraine came out and openly said that he loved ZZ Top, that they had a lot of, incredible action to them. I forget exactly how to put that, but, you know, ZZ sort of came out at a perfect time. Because their sound music, man, is just kind of different than Jimi Hendrix and the Fleetwood Mac and all this. I mean, they really made a name for themselves, folks.
Yeah, they did a documentary on them there a while back there about how they got started in that. And I thought it was pretty interesting. They wanted to let the world know what Texas was about, so they had these 18-wheelers full of exotic animals that were native to Texas in there, and they would actually incorporate them into their shows up on stage.
Wow.
Yeah, then old Frank Beard said, you know, he went broke, you know, he spent all his money on drugs and shit, and then finally he saw the light and cleaned himself up and that, but yeah, they had a wild time at it, and you know, you look at some of these bands like the Stones and Aerosmith and that have gone 50 years and still together. That's outrageous.
I'm trying to think who some of the bands still around that's active today. I think Leonard Skinner, but they ain't the same. It's not the originals. I mean, you know, once that plane crashed, Chris, that sort of, I don't know. Now, I will give this. Now, the lead singer for Leonard Skinner, his brother came by and did 1 year tour with Leonard Skinner, and I've got some of his songs. Now, that boy, I don't know why he didn't continue on into the business, but that boy could sing, man.
Well, I tell you, sometimes it makes me think with some of these rock singers and stuff that they just don't go along with music companies, and I think some of those accidents are because of that.
You get a chance, about Leonard Skinner, go get that song, The Rebel. The Last Rebel. That's him. That's the brother of the one that died, the Lincoln singer of Skinner. He sung that song. That's the one I can remember. He did quite a few, Chris, but try to find that one called The Last Rebel. That's him singing out.
Roger. Yeah, somebody on KC is kind of really nailing me now, but definitely, you know, if you want to he kind of has the beat to Skinner there and stuff. Look at Kid Rock. I'm not really a big fan of Kid Rock, but he does a music video all summer long by Kid Rock, and God, they got some beautiful women in that music video.
I know Trump had Kid Rock on. I've never been a Kid Rock fan. I don't even think I've ever listened to him at all, other than what Trump did. But he did not impress me on the not the rally, but the Trump convention, whatever, the Republican convention had Kid Rock. You like Kid Rock, Trissos?
No, I'm not a fan. I was just goofing around with Google and I came across that song there, and I played the music video of it, and God, there's some gorgeous women all in bikinis and stuff. But no, I'm not a Kid Rock fan by any means at all. But you guys also mentioned Ted Nugent, the Motor City Madman there. That guy is pretty cool. I would have loved to met him.
Fulvio. You get them straight down, Philip?
No, it's just ridiculous. Man, that's just like pulling up to some table with people in conversation you don't even know and just start talking, over?
Yeah. Is it a contest or just a bunch of idiots?
Oh, some kind of stupid contest.
Well, then that's a bunch of idiots, yeah.
I guess they don't get it. I don't know.
And I think this goes on today and tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a joyous afternoon when I get home.
And I guarantee you, CW portions of bands is all messed up. Top of each other. They even doing it on the warp bands, and they ain't supposed to, man. But you know, they down there too. You know, it's everywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference anymore. I guess society's just totally screwed over.
I think you're right. I mean, contesting that's your bag. That's the beautiful thing about the hobby. There's just so many different directions. Digital, sending pictures to one another, working the satellites, whatever. I mean, do your thing, man. But there's some of us rag chewers still left. I mean, it don't give you the right because it's contest day, 5959, to come in here and just walk right over top of ongoing QSOs.
Well, contesting doesn't have that special privilege to proceed on top of ongoing nets and QSOs. They're supposed to follow the rules and regs just like us. The proper distance and no malicious interference. And at some point when they refuse to move, that's malicious interference. KD4KIP.
Yep. Well, that's just it. There ain't no more rules. The rules, that's like 1980 stuff.
Well, you got a point there too, Rob, because when the FCC did away with enforcement, hell, they just opened the gate for it. Hey, go for it. Biggest amplifier. You better buy you a big amp.
Get your 4L 40 meter beam, 140 foot, and a 4001 amplifier, and just cut loose.
Instead of driving and meeting him halfway, I'd just soon pay him half as much and have him deliver. Over.
There you go. Well, I got my thing going today. I ain't ran it in a while. I thought I'd better run it.
What you running, man?
Is that 80B, about right at 500 watts.
Good for you. Let me, if you could throw a bypass, let me hear the difference, over.
All right, hang on a minute. Okay, that's 30 watts up there. That's what I drive it with 30 watts. And that's a little over 500 watts.
Oh, yeah, big difference. All right, look at me, hold on. Okay, this is what I drive mine with, Rob. 35 watts, 35 watts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just turned it on. Anything?
About 4S units. You went from a 3 to a 7.
That'll work. Yeah, you did like what? You did about the same. I got you good, yeah, it's working.
Yeah, I don't hardly ever run it, you know. I don't even know why I got it, to be honest with you. But I figure sitting here, it's going to go bad. It's like milk. If you don't drink it, it's going to go bad.
Well, you got to keep him for passengers. You got to put juice to them every now and then, man.
That's true. It'll do a whole lot more, but I never push it very hard.
Now, what tubes is in that amp over?
It's 3,500, just one.
That's a kick button little amplifier, son. You don't overdrive that little that tube. I had an AL82, had a pair of 3-5, but that is one horse of a little tube, man. That's good for you.
Yeah, I always wanted one. I managed to make a trade and got it, so here it sits. It looks brand new. I mean, it ain't got a scratch on it.
That little 3-5 will last you forever. If you don't, you're doing exactly what you're doing. Getting a little 500, 600, 700 out of it, you're doing fine.
Yeah, that's really all I need. You know, if I'm putting out, say, 600 watts, 600 watts, and you can't hear me, I need a bigger antenna.
That's the first 5. It really is. It's the first 5 that counts. You get that, and that's all I'm doing, man. Just get a little bit over the noise. I ain't trying to be no dog or crazy crap like that. You know, just get over the noise, carry on the conversation. That's all.
Roger. I like it. I need to work on my antenna a little bit better, make a better antenna. I got an ideal, but I haven't done it yet. I've been distracted.
I don't think you need to do anything when it comes to me, son. I've always been able to hear you, and I wasn't joking last night. I don't know if you had the amp on or not on 75. You were 30 over. I looked at you and I said, my God. So, hey, Rob, whatever you got is working, bro.
Roger, I appreciate it. Well, see, you got that sophisticated radio and that high-dollar antenna. You can pull in them little weak signals.
I will say this for this antenna. It has a hell of a pair of ears on it. I will give it that. I'm really thrilled. I've used the Carolina Wyndhams, both of them, the 160 meter and the 80 meter Carolina Wyndham. I've had zillion G5RVs and cut dipoles, resident. I made my own dipoles like we all have, you know, and it's the best antenna for receive I've ever had.
You know, I got kind of the same thing. Mine's a different model, but it's kind of the same deal. And I was very skeptical about it. I said, half an antenna, crap, this ain't work. But you know where I'm at, and it's kind of semi-temporary. Well, it was perfect, you know, because I got this pole out here, and I could put the one pole, and I got this 50-foot tree over here that I got it over. You know, for the other end, it's like it was perfect. So I said, I'm going to give it a shot. But I was very skeptical. Man, how can Ian said, what kind of crazy? That's crazy.
Hey, Rob, you got an LA-ADB?
Yes, sir.
I don't think I've ever talked to you, Rob. My name is Chris, and I'm located here in South Carolina, about the Midlands here. About 15 miles outside of Columbia State. And it's called Kilo Bravo 6, Whiskey, Juliet, Alpha. And good to meet you.
Roger, yeah, I think I've heard you a lot on here. I don't know if I've talked to you, but I've heard you a lot there, Chris. KB3 DOR, nice to meet you. Dogs on the Roof, on a KB3 DOR. Well, I'd like to have about 10, 15,000, but I don't want to have to rewire the house.
Yeah, I only knew one guy that ran that kind of power back on the West Coast here. He lived in Arizona, and in fact, he was a brilliant guy. Actually, he was blind too, and I believe his call was N7MIT, N7MIT, and he actually got his degree being blind, and he actually wrote program and stuff like that. Very interesting guy, but he'd run between 5 and 6 and have helix coax all the way out to the antenna and stuff. But he had cancer, so he says, who cares, if they come down and bust me by now. And he's just, I'm dying anyway.
That's pretty cool. All right, man, I'm going to get off here. I got to go do some work. Good hearing all you guys reminiscing about the music. KB3 dealer.
Work? What's wrong with you? It's already afternoon. It's time for break.
It's Saturday, too, Rob. Come on, man.
I got to accomplish something every day or I'm not going to get it accomplished.
You did accomplish something. You turned your amp on.
What? You're just going to put in an hour. It ain't even worth the effort to get all the tools out.
Yeah, there ain't no sense getting all sweaty and crap. Bugs out there biting and nasty.
No, it's all good, man. It ain't no bugs there. They're all dead. KB3 DOR. We'll see you guys later.
Later on, man.
All right, you have a good afternoon. Come on back later if you get a chance. KD4 KIP.
That was a great one there, Rob. KD6WJA.
My God, Chris, I'm amazed you and Rob ain't spoke. Shoot, I've heard both of you in here day after day after day, and that's the first time y'all actually spoke.
Yeah, actually, person to person, yeah. I've heard Rob out here before, but, I never got in there, or, I was just listening I was doing something, and I've heard him out there. He's been out here before. It's just I've never had the opportunity to talk so-called face-to-face with him.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of guys check in with the Outlaws.
Yeah, there's a lot of people come through here. A lot of people just like to come and listen during the day while they're tinkering on something.
Well, what's nice of it, you don't have to worry about talking about certain subjects, They stay civilized and stuff like that, but if you mention a few no-no words on other nets, you get shamed or kicked out.
Yeah. And we bounce around a lot. It moves pretty quick sometimes. We get one subject leads to another, and we'll get on some kind of run and go crazy. But, it's a lot of similar minds here. Lots of things we can talk about. And lots of different walks of life. That's the best part of it. Got lots of different walks of life that come in here and hang out.
Well, the main thing what I like about the group is that we're grown men, and we don't get offended. I don't get offended by anything in here, even if it gets a little bit colorful sometimes. That's okay, whatever. I don't have to participate. I stand by and move on to a different subject later on, but that's what I like. There's so much different guys with different lifestyle, like you said, which is so cool, and different adventures in life, and everybody has something positive they can offer to the group.
Well, that's it. Everybody's done something that some of us haven't done. We have a lot of similar things that we've all done. It's good to have all this stuff come together in one spot.
Yep, that's what makes it a lot of fun.
And free education. People are willing to share their ideas and stuff with you and their remedies, doesn't it?
Hey, on the subject of current events, was Peter correct, or that Pacific thing Peter was talking about with camel toe done going down, or is it just a generalization, Philip?
Oh, she's way down in the pole. Across the United States, she's way down. She's lost a lot of pole those are always subject to who's broadcasting, too. But yeah, she's lost a lot of popularity. I mean, people figured out, even the younger group that she called stupid, that's why they needed dorm rooms, because they didn't know where to go to sleep. She pretty much ticked a bunch of them college kids off saying stuff like that. So some of them are waking up and they're not going to vote for it. The Democratic Party's having a connection pick. It's less than 48 days left. What is it? 24, 25? I don't even know how many days left now. But it ain't but 3 weeks away. They got nowhere to go. They left themselves in a big hole. Well, good. We can get Trump to deport you. You'll be easy to find now.
Hey,
what?
I was going to ask that man if I've ever spoke to him with his regular voice somewhere up the band, down the band on another frequency in an actual cue. So I just wondered if he's actually come out of the closet or he doesn't have the license to operate on this band. That's probably the truth there.
Well, that's what I came up with. He was only a technician. He's just a Fruit Loop. He does an ID. Just malicious interference. It's going to come and catch him just like karma always does.
I think this individual here doesn't have the license to operate here. He's not really a vicious QRMer. He's not. He doesn't come in like some of these other idiots and tries to belittle people, and he's got his little way about him, but he's different. I think that the reason he don't give his call, unless he's just insane, absolutely crazy, which could be, is that he don't have the ticket to be able to operate the band. That's what I'm thinking, Philippo.
That's good possibility. All will be above. Over.
Yeah. Anyway.
All the above. It's just a psycho. That's what happens when you close down all the mental wards. What do you say?
Talking about you smoking another cigarette. Elmo, that was very not. That was why you got to be so rude and crude like that. Why you want to hurt people? If you want to make a Kamala Harris Trump statement, that's one thing. But being personal attacks, Elmo, that's really belittling, old man.
Well, he just brings out the best in me. I attack him back. He's nothing that I wouldn't want to be around. I wouldn't want to be his neighbor. That was just the way he acts. That's one of them Fruit Loops, and I don't want nothing to do with that. He has no brain of his own, so I don't want nothing to do with that. He really needs to up his medication or take less of it. I don't want anything to do with that either, right?
I hear that. Yeah. Yep. But anyway, it's a pretty day out there. I was out there just a second ago earlier, and it's not bad. I think things are starting to calm down and get things back together. I was talking to someone yesterday, and a mailman, and 26 has opened up, and he said that they're getting a lot of stuff cleaned up. These people are really at it, trying to put things back together, Philippo.
It's slowly whittling away up here. Things will get back. It's going to take years to build all this infrastructure back. You see how long it takes them to repair a bridge or build a new one nowadays. It's going to be a long time for all the pavement and bridges are back.
What they ought to do is go down to Florida and get some ideas from them people. Them people are incredible how fast they can rebuild once they get them hurricanes, because they've been going through it for years. Oh.
Nobody in this area gets in a hurry. You ought to know that by now.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, my God, it took them 12 days to get your power, and my God, all they had to do was just get rid of one tree and connect it, and they've been done with it.
what's not finished. Paperwork got shuffled to the bottom.
Probably exactly what happened. It wasn't they didn't have the equipment or the knowledge to do it. It was the management pointing fingers, go here, go there, go here. They could have had that done in what, 4 hours?
Well, they did. 4 guys, 4 hours. They walked every line to every residence and checked everything to make sure it was safe. They cut 2 trees off the lines, actually. No damage. They just wanted to make sure there wasn't any damage on the connection lines. They did a thorough job. They made sure it was safe to turn it all the way back on. 4 hours for 4 of them.
Well, I'm glad they did a good job, because if they had not have checked the good connections and stuff, they could have got a house caught fire. Then they'd have been in a world of hurt. But so they did the right thing. Well, yeah. These bridges is going to be a big ordeal. You could do it with a hospital. They can move all that stuff to Johnson City, But my wife went down to that hospital. That's where she'd go get her mammograms, the Unicoi Hospital. So I guess that won't happen anymore. But they can move that to Johnson City. But these darn bridges, now that's going to take some time.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got 2 major highways. Well, 3, actually. Part of 167's gone too. So it's going to take a long time to get the infrastructure in and be able to put a road back on top of it. And then when they get to the bridge, they have to stop and repair it too.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take a long time. It's going to take a lot of manpower and a lot of machines and a lot of steady work. Heck, these utility guys up here putting 15-hour days in, 7 days a week to get people back on.
A lot of people don't think about that. These line guys, these electric, all of them, they do. They put a lot of time, and a lot of them come from other states to give a hand, and away from their own families. I tell you what, my hat's off to these folks, these guys. I ain't talking about the management. The management ain't worth 2 dead flies on a windowsill most of the time. But these boys that's out there doing the work, I appreciate them.
Yeah, the controlling entities need a little refining in their skills. But the linemen, that's the linemen I worship, is the ones that work for the power company. They're the true gorillas out here. I don't care about the football players staying over.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you roger that. I know. Well, let me ask you, Bill. What did us in? I still ain't got this settled in my mind. It wasn't high winds. We didn't have that kind of wind up here. It was just that rain. But would you think it was just a lot of rain we received? But I don't remember, Philip, it just being overwhelmingly rain. Like I'd never seen before to cause this kind of damage. Or was it them dadgun floodgates that did us in?
Well, the floodgates made it way worse. They waited way too long to open them a little wider all the way down to transfer more nasty water. They were not paying attention to what it is. They kind of dropped the ball, in my opinion. They should have been prepared, but they weren't. And everything became last minute. So damned if we do, and damned if we don't. So they took the don't part. Just mismanagement again, But again, we haven't had any major storm like this since the 80s that dumped this much water. It was in excess of 25, 26 inches in some areas. Most areas had 20 inches of water that came down. And like I said, I'm lucky. I'm up at the top of this chain. Gosh, it only got worse from down below, over.
Yeah, that's the same here with this elevation I'm at. The only thing I had to do was go out and sweep off the porch. I'm serious, that's it. Guy came and was able to cut the grass last Tuesday, normal. I asked him, how's it look? He said, normal. Looks good. You ain't got no problems at all. flagpole's still up, everything's like it ought to be. I thought, wow, and a football field, putting 2 football fields down the hill for me is total destruction. It just boggles the mind, Philip, it really does.
Well, all the tributaries, all the runoff from the ridges, they were out of their banks of normal flow. So it started right there up here. And as it got down farther towards the lake, you got more feeders feeding. So that's all feeding at one time. Rome Creek is the highest it's ever been recorded in this county during this storm. It was 10 foot below that big bridge, which sits approximately 50, 60 foot above the water at normal flood stage. So yeah, that was a lot of water. They didn't have nowhere to put it. But see, they didn't drain the lake down far enough to start disturbing it prior to this storm rolling in and get some of the basin water out. That created a big problem. When they opened them gates, we were near flood stage in most creeks and rivers in this area all the way down to Watauga. So they made a giant wall of water on top of what was there when they had to do the emergency dump. Over.
Well, the other thing because of the range there, the Appalachians, I think it is, are at about 4,500 feet. When the rain started to come in from Helene, the clouds and dumping the rain was lower than that, so that kept all that stuff on that side of the mountain there, and that's why they got so much water all the time during that storm there.
Yeah.
Well, it was on both sides of our mountain.
Yep.
The east side of the ridge and the west side of the ridge both got flooded all the way down. That's what I'm saying. I'm up at an altitude high enough that we didn't get the brunt of it. It was the people down below this lake below me that was overfilled and was going to fail if they didn't go ahead and release that pressure. But they didn't do this soon enough. That should have been quite a bit more open than what they had. I think they said they had it at 1/3. They should have had it at least a half. They could see it on the radar coming. There's just a lot of management issues, in my opinion, that they weren't prepared any better than what they did. This is a big learning curve and a lot of loss in light from it. Over.
Yep. I heard the contact. We're going to pick you right up. Noah Chucky is at 300 foot wide now. 300 foot wide, Noah Chucky River is. Contact station, go ahead.
Thank you, gentlemen. This is Kilo Juliet 4, November Romeo Whiskey. We're testing out our equipment. We got hit pretty hard by Helene down here in Georgia, and so far I can tell I've lost my amplifier and one antenna, and I had to switch my radio over to my wire. So I'm about 70 miles west of Savannah, Georgia, and I was just trying to test my radio to see if it was bad or if I had some antenna issues. I believe I got some damaged beams right now. How are you picking me up there? I'm just barefoot on 100 watts.
Okay.
Signal's good, but your audio's way hot. You're way driving the audio circuit way too hard. Your signal's good.
Yep. Your sound is 10 over S9, Northeast Tennessee. Start off this way. Back off your mouth away from the mic. Come back, give us a short test. Let's hear you.
You got a good signal, but your audio's all muffled to the mic. Does that sound a little better?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds better, but go a little bit closer because you lost your drive. You went down to about an S9, so come on back up a little bit more.
Yeah, how's that right there?
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. Give us some long chat. That's it. Let's hear you.
Okay, Roger. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're having a beautiful day down here, but probably 40% of our community is still without power. We ran on generator here for 7 days, and I think what we're 13 days into it, we're still not complete, and FEMA has moved in to start helping clean up. But we got hit really, really bad here.
Roger. My name is Good Audio. You sounded good now. Leave it just like that, in my opinion. Philip, I'm going to throw it to him and let him give his thoughts. My name is Barry, Bravo Alpha, Romeo Yankee. Didn't catch your name. My call sign's Alpha Charlie 4, Victor Oscar, AC4VO. I'm in Northeast Tennessee, a little town called Irwin. up close to Johnson City up here in the Appalachian Smokies. We got my city of Erwin is just destroyed. We got dead and still burying, brother. We're destroyed. We got pipes sticking up out of the ground where houses used to be. Hospitals totally gone. 5 bridges totally destroyed, and it's not over with yet. So I know our hearts go out for you, brother, and the prayers likewise. Philip, how's he sound to you now? Over.
Yeah, he sounds much better now that he's backed out of the microphone. KD4KIP. Yeah, we're up here in the Appalachian Mountains. They got hit really strong.
I appreciate it very much, sir. My name is Brad, Bravo Romeo Alpha Delta, and this is KJ4NRW. And we'll be clear on the channel. I just wanted to jump in there and just wanted to check my radio first, and then I can kind of back into finding out what antenna is damaged.
Okay, well, that system right there is working good. Your audio's really good. Your signal's good. The antenna sounds nice and clean. No RF. So at least you got your rig up and running. That'll be a big help to that area. You had some communications. And bless you, brother. I hope they get you squared away pretty soon. I was out power for 12 days here myself. Mine just came back on a couple days ago. So yeah, I know you nightmare. Over.
Yep. And stand by, Brad. Chris, Chris, you hearing him good? Over.
Oh, yeah, I was hearing him pretty good here in South Carolina. Brad named here is Chris, Charlie Hotel, Romeo, India, Sierra, and I'm located about the middle of State, Irmo, South Carolina. Yeah, when you first came in, you were like way too hot and muffled on the mic, but you're nice and clean right now and stuff. So you got it on the right path there, and I hope you get cleaned up pretty soon here and get everything back to normal. You folks really got hit hard. Well, I'm here. We didn't get it that bad. We just had a whole lot of rain and a whole lot of wind, and we lost the power, but it was only for about 11 and a half hours for the day, and then they had it back up there. But good luck with you, sir. 86 WJA.
Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate it very much, and God bless you all up there. Like I said, I'm just turned 65 yesterday, and I've been living on the coast all my life. I have seen a lot of hurricanes, but we got hurricanes and tornadoes that came in with this one, and we were just totally devastated here. So it's going to be probably a long, slow process, but I do appreciate y'all letting me jump in on your conversation there and test this out, and I can kind of start working backwards now. God bless y'all. I appreciate it very much. KJ4NRW. We're clear from Georgia.
All right, brother. Take care of yourself and happy birthday to you, Brad. I got a birthday coming up next month. So that's what it is, right? But, yeah, you better come and join us anytime. We call our little group here the Outlaw Gang. We just talk about anything, everything, and everybody's welcome. Come back and see us. We're here from 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern to about 3:30 in the afternoon. We got other real nets that come in on the frequency, but you can catch us in here. Come see us and take care of yourself. God bless you, and hey, we're gonna be all right, brother. We country folk. We'll make it, Brad. HFOVO, clear.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to make a note of this frequency, and I'll come back and visit.
Be glad to have you both, 7-3.
Hey, happy belated birthday there, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Tell everybody there we're praying for them too, Brad. KD4KI.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of pain going on right now that folks don't know about it. You know, you don't hear a lot about Tennessee. Trump mentioned Tennessee finally on his rally, but he skipped us there a couple times. You don't hear a lot about Tennessee, what I'm catching on the news, Phil.
Well, the governor just released $100 million towards the victims of the storm. So that's a nice big bonus for the area. That'll help clean some of this up a little quicker. He's activated the Tennessee National Guards for cleanup, so that's going to go a little quicker. He's jumped into action here this past couple of days. Yeah, I don't know. FEMA still got $8.3 billion that's not allocated a point for anything. They claim that they don't have it. but it's right there in their account. They just don't want to use it. They're saving that for some other country, I guess, though.
Yeah, well, that's the politician crap for you, yeah. My wife, Deborah, she's from North Carolina. And she just told me a couple days ago, we were sitting here, and she said, I love this state. I said, what do you mean, girl? She said, I don't know, I just love Tennessee. She said, I love the politics of Tennessee. I love how fast, people that care about one another around here and work to try to help one another. She said, Barry, this is the way it ought to be. She's impressed with the state of Tennessee, my wife is.
Well, that's what I love about South Carolina here, in my adopted state. My son's been living here quite a while, and his wife's family's all from here and stuff, but I love it here. People are nice, friendly, courteous, and stuff, and of course, being a conservative state and deep red doesn't hurt at all.
Makes a difference, don't it, Chris? It really does.
Yeah, it sure does. Like I said before, governor's conservative, both senators are, and 6 out of the 7 congressional seats we got are all Republican conservatives. So the only stepson we got there is the representative, and that's from Columbia there. KD6WJ. I gotta get out of here, guys. Me, like Rob, I gotta get something done to do just a little bit there. I'll catch you guys in a little bit after I get it done. Catch you in a bit. KD6WJA.
Come on back.
Yeah, come on in. Signal on you. I can make out your audio, but I have no signal on the beam. Yeah, being on the beam pointed at me ought to be smoking my radio. Good luck with the coax connections and the beam stuff. Hope it's not nothing major for you, brother. KD4KIP.
Yep. We can hear you, Brad. We can hear your audio, but there is no S-meter movement, bro. So, yeah. But we can hear you. So, it's probably something very simple. Good luck with it, bro.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you very much.
7-3, man.
Hey,
Philip, what do you think of... What do you think of Governor Lee? What's your thoughts about him?
Mixed emotions. He's done a couple of things that are just bonehead, in my opinion. 3 or 4, actually, over his term so far. But he's done other things. He's jumped into action when it's been necessary. Shipped out some of them illegals himself. Got tired of them being sent here. He exposed them early on, being flown in the middle of the night and bussed around the city. He rounded them up and sent them up north. Sent them to the sanctuary city, like we always said. You asked for it, here you are. He's done some good things, like I said, he's a little slow at this, but he got $100 million allocated, for Northeast Tennessee here to help clean up the disaster. Getting the National Guard involved here to help do the cleanup, so things will move a little quicker now.
Yeah, he moved fast. Who said, hey, Philip, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Philip, I wanted to see if you could copy me okay. N4KCK John, Nashville.
Yeah, John, I hear you just fine.
Hey, by some chance, do you know anyone that's looking for a Kenwood 488X and a Tar Heel with the whip and the capacitor hat and a turbo tuner too?
Nobody I know offhand. Anybody listening out there looking for a mobile rig?
You might want to check too. They has an actual auction. I don't know what you call it, man. A buy sell net that comes on up on 7.275 on Sunday, and they're pretty big. So I don't know, brother, if you've ever heard of them up there.
Yeah, I used to have one on 245, and it had two different ones on 275 on the weekends. Swap meet. Yeah, I don't know if they still run or not, but you could probably move it up there.
Yep.
Okay, you know what time that might be, Philip?
9 a.m.
Oh, so it's already passed. Okay.
Yeah, Saturday's kind of like the shorter, or it used to be. Like I said, I haven't listened for a while up there, so I'm not sure if they're still running all of it or part of it. And the other one was on Sundays at 9 a.m. Now that had a lot more traffic in it, and it had all kinds of different things. A lot of old gear on Saturday, it seemed like, but you get into Sunday, there's some of the newer stuff as well.
Yep.
And the prices were pretty legit across the board.
Yep. If you go up there right now, Daryl's up there on that frequency in the group. Just ask them. They can give you they'll let you know if they're still coming in or not on Sunday. But I listened to the guy. I didn't hear the one on Saturday, but I heard Sunday. He had a pretty good, but professionally done. He done a good job running that net, taking notations and traffic, and passing phone numbers and emails and stuff like that. It was pretty. I heard some stuff move on that Sunday a couple times. So, yeah, you'll be able to get rid. That's some good product. That's some good stuff you got. You won't have no problem.
I used to get stuff early on off of them, gosh, back in the early part of my licensing. They've been around a long, long time.
Yeah, they have.
Okay, appreciate that, guys. I'll let you guys take it back up. I'm going to go up there and check it out anyway. Got to make a run down the hall before I do that. All right, good morning to you, Philip, in the group, in 4KPK.
And I think on 3922, I think that's where it was, in the evening session. I'm not sure what day it was. It might have been Sunday. They had a traffic net for that.
Yep. 7-3, man. Luck on that. Nature Foville.
Thank you.
Well, that's a good setup. I'm sure somebody running mobile, maybe one of the truckers or something, would sure like to have that.
You ever put a radio in your truck, though? You ain't messed with it, Philip?
No, not since I've had these little 2-wheel drive trucks. I had them in my 4-wheel drive truck. I'd get out there at lunchtime, play a little bit on the HF bands, work a little DX when I was on them mountain ridges, though.
Oh, yeah. I've heard some good mobiles right here on this frequency, and I'm impressed with that Tar Heel antenna. That seems to be a heck of a mobile antenna.
Yeah, I just had a whip. It worked fine.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to have anything fancy. If you got the band, you can talk on anything, It just depends on basically the band.
Gosh, I did a lot of VHF work up there on those mountains. It's amazing how far you can see and talk.
I'm still debating on doing that, UHF, VHF. I hadn't done it yet. And I don't know if I really want to get into it, to be honest with you.
Oh, I don't know. I kept my antennas. I don't know what it is about the antennas. I kept them. They keep nothing else but one router and the control box. But I kept the beams and the verticals and everything. Yeah, I thought about putting that 2-meter up and just leave it fixed towards the northwest or something, or the southwest, and just work stations that way. Put it up on a 21-foot pole or something, have it to the side of the house so it won't get blowed up. That being there now on 2 meters on sideband was amazing.
I've been told, they got some, that's an incredible repeaters up through these mountains, and I guarantee you, probably would be able to really I probably will end up doing it, but I'm going to have to buy the whole works. I'm going to have to buy the radio, the antenna, yada, 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 because I don't have any VHF, UHF, nothing. So I'm going to have to do it all. And I just can't find a base station I want. Kenwood makes a handheld 2-meter rig that talks, like my radio right here, but it's a stinking handheld. But you can buy a speaker, a desk mic for it, and all that kind of crap, and a continuous charging station, yada yada. You can turn that little handheld into a base station, but I just wish Kenwood made one that I could use.
Yeah, I'd like to have another little tri-band mobile rig, VHF, UHF, with sidebands. I have sidebands or I don't want it. That's all I need to fill out my station again. That's what I used that little 100D for. Yeah. I would operate on 75 on it, just let the G5RV hook to it and run it on 75. And I have the VHF hooked up to it and use that to work VHF when I wanted to. So kind of miss that little radio. I just need a little tri-bander to fill its spot.
You can probably pick up a little base station for hardly nothing, I would assume, QRZ.com or wherever, if you get them at, unless you want to buy new. But I imagine it wouldn't be that much of an investment. You say you already got the coaxial and the antennas, I think you said. Get your little base station, slap her in, and that'd be cool.
I don't necessarily want a base station, a mobile unit, so I can take it and put it in the truck.
Oh, okay, so you want to, your antenna for UHF, VHF is for the truck, mobile?
Both, yeah. Use it in the house, and if I want to take it with me, I can hook it up in the truck.
There you go, okay.
I still got all the antennas. I'm antenna 4 here.
I've got 2 little antennas up, and that's all I got going on, the vertical and this infrared, that's it. I ain't like you. I ain't got the real estate for 160. They carved me outside of this mountain here, and it's just, 125 by 120, I think. That's what they look like. Bulldozers came in, just dug it all out. So, I can't do a lot.
Well, you don't have to run that wire in a straight line. You can loop it back and forth and zigzag it back and forth, as long as you get that distance of wire.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, it's just like this infed, it goes to a dog leg. I got a sharp dog leg to the right. I had no choice. I went as far as I could go back and then did a hard right, and it works, I could run a 160 meter. I really could. I could use the same configuration I got right now, and the post, I put them 66s in the ground. They're concreted in. They're 23 foot tall, so I got 20 foot above ground with glass insulators on them. And I could do okay, I ain't worried about that call. I could do a double dog leg and do a 160. I could do it. I'm just sitting here thinking about how the property's laid out. I might look into that, by God. I could get on 160 meter band. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm lucky here. My property's long, got good road frontage. I got plenty of room for it. I just decided to use 160, kind of limited. Don't run an amplifier, which I might be all right, I might not without it. So it just might be more frustration than time needed to do it,
I'm like you on that. I mean, all that extra wire. What I've got right now works very well on 75 meter. I've got a reasonable signal up on 75. And, 75, 160, as far as I'm concerned, 6 to one hand, half a dozen the other, about the same to me.
Well, you get what, 2,000 hertz and do all that work? And only a portion of it. Do you ever hear anybody on?
Yeah, roger that. Who's in there saying hello?
K4KIP.
84BO. Who's the other station? Now, why would somebody come in here while you talking and holler out, hello, hello? What you think he's doing?
Just being malicious.
Oh, well, I hope you're happy.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. They're just sitting there giggling right now. Giggling so hard to get ready to Peter Pan.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know, like I said, I was thinking about the 160. I used to work 160, but it's very temperamental band. You know, some part of the year, forget it. Just too much white noise. I think I'll just leave well enough alone, Philip. I'm happy with what I got of.
Yeah, I do need to drop this 80 meter wire down, place the feed line, hook it back up, so I get on 75 occasionally.
Are you on a resident 40 meter, or are you on what you want?
I'm on resident 40 meter.
Yeah. Okay.
What's going on up in them there hills, buddy? N4, N6.
Sunshine and cool mornings. What are you doing, Jack? How are you and Rhonda?
We're doing fairly cloudy over here, buddy. Got 77 degrees, and I think it was in the low 50s here this morning. So when you say cool, how cool?
34 degrees this morning.
Yep. Cold as a well digger's hip pocket this morning.
In the next couple mornings, we're looking at maybe a light frost.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, bud. Nothing wrong with that. I hate it for them folks up there that hadn't got all their stuff together. Hopefully they've got them in shelters by now.
Yeah, from what I see, I guess they do. Best they can, anyway. Some of them are having to go to other counties because we don't have many hotels here.
Well, I've been thinking about that, guys. You know, what them folks going to do with these temperatures dropping down close to freezing, and that's going to be tough on them blessed folks, you know. I mean, it's bad enough it was, but when it gets cold like this, oh, man.
Well, supposedly FEMA got on TV yesterday and said they spent $10 billion. I'm like, where the hell did you spend $10 billion at? It wasn't up there in them mountains.
You got that right, brother.
No, they ain't spent anything here yet.
Nope.
Well, you know, they are noticed for a little bit of line going on there, you know.
No.
Yeah, they try to disrupt a lot of local deliveries of people helping out their own people like we do up here. Even threatening to arrest people, and they don't have that kind of authority over.
Well, people want to forget. They went down to the grammar school here in Irwin and forced the grammar school, the principal, vice principals, or whoever it was that was collecting local money, donations, and that was going to work hand in hand with Food Line. Food Line promised to not charge any sales tax on what they sold, gave them, for the food. And FEMA went down there and flashed the little badges and said, you get federal money, school. Give us that money or we'll discontinue it. You won't get any more in the future. That school had to give that money up to FEMA. Now, where'd that money go, I wonder?
Well, like I said, they did it to multiple counties here. They did it to Johnson County, too. They tried to take the supplies. Sheriff wouldn't let them take the supplies. They took the money. They got to get their cut, man. That's all it is. Got to have their cut. You got to control where that money's going. Most of that ain't coming back to the community.
5 more days, hopefully. 25 days, how many days it is to the 5th.
Amen on that, brother. Well, back in the day, Philip, that's what the hollers were for. You just throw them in the holler.
Well, you're right. Yeah, well, they got threatened there a couple places in North Carolina. The sheriff's backing the people. Told them, you need to hit the road or I'll throw you in jail.
Good for him.
That's a shame. If they can't get up there and act like somebody and try to help them people, they sure as heck don't need to be there.
Yeah. Where you at, Jack? You got a big signal on me. You 10 over. Nice audio, man. I'm Barry, Bravo Alpha, Romeo Yankee, AC4VO up in Northeast Tennessee. I'm about 40 miles from Phillip, folks.
Okay, yeah, we're over here in a little place called Carver's Creek in Bladen County, about 40 miles northwest of Wilmington, off down here on the coast. Well, I'm not on the coast, I'm about an hour out, but anyway, yeah, we used to live up there. That's how we know Phillip. We lived in Mountain City up there around Food Line area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right up next to Phillip. It sure is. How you liking that? Did y'all get hit pretty hard where you located, or how you doing, over?
No, thank the Lord we did not. Yeah, we were blessed, no doubt about that. I tell you what, I'm thankful for that. And I just hate it for them folks up there in the hills, and we were up there for about 3 years and got to know a lot of nice people, including Phillip. And anyway, I just hate it for them folks up there. I hope they can come out of this thing okay.
Well, we got hit hard, Irwin here. We lost the hospital, 5 bridges, still burying the dead, still finding the dead. It's what it is, bro. It's what it is. We got hit hard, real hard. But country folk, mountain folk, Americans, we gonna make it, man. We will.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that, bud. That's a fact. They can pick and play, but they can't stop good old folks. I can tell you that right now. And they ain't going to do it. They might try, but it ain't going to happen.
Well, people said the heck with FEMA. We got all over this area folks, man. Folks going out on the porch and they cooking meals. And they putting the food out on the porch. They don't care who you are. If you're hungry, come up here and get you some food. No questions asked. And take some back with you in the mobile if you've got something to carry it in. That's what's going on all over this area.
Oh yeah, well that's the way the mountain folks do, bud. I'm tell you that. We learned that firsthand, and no doubt it's good that they're looking after each other. And that's embedded in them, man. That's how they do. That's how they work. That's how we are here. We're in the country. I got bean fields on one side, corn fields on the other, and anything happens to one of our neighbors, we get with the program.
Man, you out there living the dream. Way to go. Y'all left out of the mountains and went down and got you a little piece of heaven, Roger.
Yes, sir. We sure enjoy it. We sure do. But anyway, I just wanted to holler at Phillip for a minute, and good to know you there, Barry. Sounding good down on the East Coast of North Carolina today. You're 5'7", good audio. Phillip's about 5'7" also, so band's in pretty good shape. I can hear both of you guys sound great.
Oh, you're doing a fine job. 5'9" on me, a little over at times. Go ahead, Phillip.
Yeah, it's good to hear you. I'm glad you're okay down there. Things gonna be a while. Boy, if you came back up now, well, I'll tell you what, you come back up in 6 months, 8 months, it'll look a whole lot different to you, over.
Yeah, it definitely changed the landscape, Phillip, from best I could tell on the TV, because that's the only information we're getting. Not on the communist news, they're not reporting anything. But the news that I watch, I do see some things that have changed quite a bit up there. And I tell you what, man, like you said, it's gonna be a while. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. But hopefully things will come together and it'll be better than ever.
Well, let's hope they actually build it a little better. Bring it up, maybe exceed the coast a little bit just to make sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Well, they need to. Like I said, they got on there yesterday morning, and said that they already spent $10 billion on things. Well, you need to find out who got that money, because it ain't happening up there. I can tell you that. I'm not sure where you're throwing it at, but they can give $200 billion to Ukraine or Israel. Yeah, that's bull crap. We need to look after our own people. That's what's problem with this administration for the last 4 years. They look out for everybody but the American people. And those that can't see that,
off the top. Money laundering. They're getting rich. They want the total control and they want all the money. They're going to screw us as hard as they can. And it's not over yet. We still got a lot more screwing to take before it finally pops loose. Over?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt, buddy. Well, I always say, my buddy used to tell me, he said, keep your powder dry.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Man, I don't know what it is, 24 days, 25 days. All you can do is cross your fingers and hope it's a better play.
Yeah, well, that is it. I mean, 24, 25 days is going to make the decision, but what we need to watch for is after that. I got a feeling that the other side loses, they're going to do their very best to finish the job. That's what they run on, finishing the job. And I found out a long time ago the job was to and that's a fact. All right, bud, I'm going to get out of here and get on the side. Y'all carry on. Bears, nice meeting you, buddy. Y'all have a good rest of the day there in the mountains, and y'all stay warm. And I'll be listening. N4NCS down in the creek.
Okay, one suggestion. This is for everybody. And remember, it's not just the president that's going to make a difference. It's that sitting Congress we have at this point, which 338 of those seats are up for grabs. Now's a good time to get rid of the fees.
Yep. Take care, Jack. Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Y'all have a good one there, and a little piece of heaven you got. Congratulations on that. That's a good thing. And y'all come see us when you can, brother. The real estate's going to be a little change around here, but hey, it's going to be all right. Now, it's your Foville 73.
That's right. 73, guys. N4NCS.
Yeah, good signal, Philip.
Yeah, check's got a good station down there.
Yeah, sounded good.
Yep, that's where we got to start. We got to start with Congress. We can get a lot of them crooks out of Congress that's allowing all this to go through.
Yeah, but Cliff brought up a point I hadn't thought about. How can I vote for anybody else? They got the runoff, and Blackburn. There ain't nobody else I can vote for.
There's other candidates on that ballot. They're not just the only one you can vote for. There might be the only Republican on the ballot. There should be too, but I think that's at the primary. But he's still got to run against other people. You need to research the other people and see what their background is.
Yeah, I need to do that. We did that last 4 years ago. I need to do that again. We need to go in there. Have you been getting them political phone calls wanting to do surveys with you? I don't take no survey on no telephone from nobody for any reason. I don't go there. Just don't even waste my time with that mess. I ain't telling you about none of my personal thoughts or anything. I don't know you. Don't know who you're working for either when you call me up like that. But have you been getting them phone calls yet?
Well, I finally figured out how to make them come up as spam calls, since they're calling for donations or a thought of who you vote for, stuff like that. All that stuff comes up as spam and it gets automatically deleted.
Oh, good for you. Cool.
Every once in a while, there'll be a few numbers there I don't recognize. And I just delete them along with the spam. Yeah, I guess it's not 100% because none of those ever left messages. So I guess it's not 100%, but I'd say 1 out of every 50% of the calls, and maybe 60% of the calls will come in as spam calls.
Yeah, I love also how they're using local phone numbers, the 423-743 prefix and the suffix, you think it's your neighbor across the street, and hello, who are you, this is, what the crap, and that gets aggravating, the devil after a while.
Oh, what's that new area code? That's not going to affect you and me, but it's going to affect the counties around us. We've got a new area code starting pretty soon for the other 423 districts.
Please tell me it ain't going to affect me. I'm going to have to change business cards and a whole bunch of business bull crap if they change my phone number.
Nah, I think it's affecting us right up here in this direct corner. I think Carter was in and Unicoi were included in that. There's a map for it. But I think it starts first of the year. 729 or some crap. I don't know. If I still got the letter or not. But I wasn't affected in this area.
Well, I hope you're right, because I don't need that drama. And who in the crap is this people moving in right up next to... What the crap? Don't they hear us, man?
Of course they do. They just figure you're contesting too, so they're going to crowd you. They're not smart enough to follow the regulations.
Crazy. Boy.
Contestants don't even care.
Well, maybe we just ought to move down on that frequency a half down. Who knows?
I don't know. They just don't get it. They really don't get it.
No, they don't care.
Well, they were never taught any ethics and morals and values, were they? And they obviously have no common sense.
No, it's all about them, that contest, that takes precedence over anything else, and how it's contest day. Think about this now, it's contest day, and that's been given out by the ARRL. This is yada 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 contest time for today and tomorrow, and contest time, when it's posted by the ARRL, overrides everything else in all of ham radio. That's what they think.
I've got the solution. I've got it. I really think this would work. Let's just partition the ARRL as far as this contest going on. That everybody gets a partition certificate no matter what. They all get their partition certificates put on the wall. So therefore they don't need to get out of here and jam other frequencies. Over?
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I mean, it's sort of like the way they gave license out up in Washington, D.C., FCC. You could drive by and just hold your hand out the car window and just grab your new call sign. Basically, about as easy as that when they did away with a lot of the qualifications. Just give everybody, you just email or give them a phone call, and they're going to send you a nice piece of nothing to put on the wall.
Roger. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you get your participation certificate. You know, they have the participation trophies they give every child, even if they're 10 minutes behind everybody else. Don't make a difference. You still get your trophy too. Yeah, see that? We could just give them all the trophy certificate, and they'll be good to go. No need to quorum.
Contact.
Contact. Go ahead.
Hey, gentlemen, this is KJ4NRW again. I just wanted to jump back in there. I've rerouted a few things, and I believe I have my amplifier back online. Does it sound any better up that way?
Yep. Yep. All right. Do this. All right, Brett. Go bypass. Let me hear you bypass, and then click out. Let's listen to you. Over.
Okay, well, that's with the amp on, and I've got it turned to about 300 watts because I'm on my wire, and I will switch back to regular radio. Stand by. Okay, I just went back to regular power. How's that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time. Big change, brother. 5 and 5 when you're barefoot. Got the solid S9. A little touch over with the amp. It's working. You got it going. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Well, I believe what I have is either a bad piece of coax going up to my beams or something happened to the beam in the storm. But I do appreciate it, gentlemen. I feel better about the amplifier. Y'all have a blessed day, and KJ4NRW from Georgia, we're going to stand by on the side and just listen for a little while.
All right, brother. Come on back, and you're getting it. You're finally putting it all back together. That's a good feeling. I know it bothers you, don't it? It does me when something goes bad. And I said, "Dadgummit, what is that that's causing my station?" But you get your system together. And way to go. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, you got that wire working now. Yeah, that big boost in there. So, yeah, you got good communications. They'll hear you no matter who you're calling, though.
Yeah,
Roger, thank you kindly.
All free little certificate and put on that dadgum wall, Philip. That's what it's all about, man. And maybe give out different phone numbers or email address, ARRL I'm talking about, so you can get a different one, different color or something, go on the right side of your wall. I mean, let's just fill the whole stink the wall up with them.
I'll get a certificate and a QSL card. Because they're not doing anything but passing traffic, but they want to do it right next to an ongoing QSO, which is a violation. It's just as simple as that. It's rude, it's disrespectful, and it is a violation of practice.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know anything about regulations there, Tony. We understand what your problem is, why you're in here. Clyde figured it out yesterday. You're upset because you ain't getting some of that good mailbox money every month. That's what your problem is. You ain't getting none of that mailbox money. And you in here because you're all frustrated and want to mess with us. But you really wanted to be talking about, the rules and the regs. But anyway, they do not have precedence over an occupied frequency like you don't either, Tony. The frequency is in use. You're not part of the ongoing conversation or the group, and you need to do the same thing as the contesters, move up and move down the band. Thank you. Real soon, Tony. You won't have this problem anymore. Maybe you'll get you some mailbox money. I guarantee you when Trump gets in 24, 25 days, Tony, he's going to make sure that you get some mailbox money and you're going to feel better about yourself. AC4BO, tell it like it is. upset because he ain't getting no mailbox money. And, Tony, I told you, Tony, in 24, 25 days, Trump gets in. He's going to make sure, Tony, you get you some mailbox money. You'll feel better. I got a business I run, boy. I've got a business. I can buy and sell you, Tony, okay? Goofball. Incredible.
I'll give Floyd half that much money if he just delivers.
What was that, Philip? I'm sorry.
I said I'll pay Floyd half of what he wants for it. He was going to give it to me for free if I meet him halfway. Well, I'll just pay him for the other half. Over.
I hear you. Yeah. Rob Bam sounded good today. That little 1-3-5 doing a good job.
Oh yeah, he does a good job with that amp. He'll hardly ever run it.
Actually, on me personally, you don't need it. I'm able to hear Rob pretty much all the time, Philippo.
Oh yeah, me too. Like the idiots today that you deal with. If I got that one from Floyd, that's what I'd use it for. I get my point across that way, over.
You don't need any amp, Philip. You do a fine job just like you got it going on. You got a good antenna system. You know what you was doing. And you ain't like Tony out there. Tony's all upset because he ain't getting no mailbox money, and he won't go and get out of the house long enough to put up an antenna. And you know what you were doing. You took your time. You did some engineering. You did some measurement. You said, I need to do this, this, and this. You got it up, and it's working fine. I never have a problem hearing you.
Yeah, it's a good spot, but I'm referring to when the corners are in, and you got people that's rude that crowd right up against the ongoing queue. So things like that just kind of make a statement. Yeah, you're not going to hear much if you continue. That's the whole point of an amp to me. I don't need it for the contact, but it sure would create the elbow room when people were being ignorant of it.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. That's true. It does have its place. And especially without, we got Elmo and this idiot Tony in here, mailbox money. Guy, in other words, the FCC's not doing any enforcing. It's going to really come down to whoever can create the biggest signal, man, to be able to even just carry on a regular conversation anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a shame.
Well, he's like this idiot on the carrier. I can tell he's there. I got the notch right. I can tell he's throwing his carrier, but he's got no signal.
Yeah, you got no brains. We have new radios called notch filters. Yeah, I can tell there's a whisper of something in there, but he's way down. I got it going down the band, man. It's history.
Neon. Hey, little neon coons. Nazis, the little neo-Nazis. Wundercar, comrade.
Shut up, Tony. Shut up, Tony. Philip's trying to teach you some German. You need to shut up and take some notes and learn something, son. You're on 7.191, the information frequency here. And, you know, if you would shut up during the day and put all your darn broadcasting, Tony, you know, we understand you're upset because you're not getting none of that mailbox money. But we understand that. And, you know, we have compassion for you there. But, you know, if you shut up sometime, you could learn, you know.
Didn't get you. There's one big eraser, two sharp pencils, a sharpener to keep him sharp, and a notebook. And just take notes for a while. I can't hear him over the corner next to him. I don't know if he's responding or not. Over.
He's just in there rattling.
He's babbling about something. Just tell him to get an eraser, a big eraser, two pencils, a sharpener to keep him sharp, and a new notebook and take notes.
He ain't shut up yet. Well, Tony, you know, Philip just tried to tell you, son, you just sitting there just babbling, yada, 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 boo-dah. I mean, you know, broadcasting all over the stinking place, Tony. But, you know, just like you said, get you a little pencil sharpener. They make an electric one or battery operated. You stick your pencil in, and it'll sharpen that point for you. Or you can get the handheld, twist that little pencil in there, get you a little pad, you know, a little notebook there, a little binder, and you know, and a big old racer. You can get them racers big time, because you being in a, you know, absolutely, for what you do, you got to be ignorant. So you're going to probably have to really use that eraser to erase and then, you know, try to figure out how to spell that. But anyway, you know, you can take notes and learn something and be a positive for the society. You can get on up the man, down the band, and tell them all that you learned right here on 7.191, Tony. And because why? Because we are here to help you.
And that way he could go down those notes every day and look it up on the computer and see what he finds. Maybe that'll open his eyes.
We're all about here on the Outlaw Group to helping our fellow ham radio operators to reach their horizon. Tony, we want you to reach your horizon. You know what I'm saying?
We just want you to be a little bit more informed.
Yeah. That's all we want, Tony.
That guy above's taking him out.
That's true. Philip is well informed. You made a correct comment right there, Tony. You did. Philip is very informative. That's because he reads. Tony, hello? Reads. Actually opens up a book or goes onto the internet and reads, you know, and goes to the government.gov websites and reads information, and then, you know, and he shares that information, the knowledge. And, you know, he lets everybody know, though, Tony, that he read this from somewhere, okay? So it's not like he's just making this stuff up. So that's why you need to, again, get your little eraser, your little pencil sharpener, and your pencil, number 2 lead. I would suggest a number 2 lead there, Tony, and a notepad, and just take notes. And you, like I said, we told you earlier, we're here to help you, brother. We're here. The Outlaw Group is here to just show you the horizon and the direction you need to go. HC4VO, always here to help. He's foaming at the mouth now. Oh, God.
He just doesn't comprehend.
He doesn't. Oh, well, that's enough of him.
You know, even Randy comprehends, but it's him.
Yeah. I really am concerned about Randy. with them dadgum rats. If he's really got that, that's not really good for anybody. I'm serious, man.
No, it's not good to be eating sandwiches and having them run around overhead and feces drying out and dust floating around, stuff like that. Yeah, what coming through them ceiling tiles. No, it's not healthy. It's not healthy for him or his mom.
Yeah, I'm worried about his mom being up in age like she is. That is definitely not good for her. Well, them filthy things, it ain't good for anybody. Them things can make a child sick.
Well, you know, he's got those allergies. He gets out in the hay and the grass, he's got those allergies. I think that's caused by the rats, over. I heard you say something about he lives like that. So, yeah, well, it's not his house. His mom has final say. He can't convince his mom. He doesn't want to go against his mom. He doesn't have an issue personally at the cabin. That's why he goes to sleep at the cabin. But I told him eventually they'll show up there too.
They will. Give them time.
I think that's been going on for quite some time. Man, mama's like, it's coming out. It could be part of the health issue. A big part of it. It's particularly something that's microscopic.
Well, dealing with some elderly people, man, can be tough. I know some people that's had to deal with, I don't know anything about Randy's mother. I'm not talking about his mother. I'm talking about some people I know. Their mother has a little touch of dementia, just age, getting older, and get contrary in their way and don't want to see any kind of changes. And, I can halfway understand what Randy's dealing with up there with his mother. I mean, and if he done anything against that, he might upset her, and that's not good for her to be upset and stressed and yada yada. So I think he's just doing the best he can,
Yeah, I know.
It's sad, but it is what it is. Good God, I know. Who knows what? I ain't figured this joker out, man. I just have not. I mean, he's all day long, man. He just in here blabbering away. I mean, just what the hell, man? What's the point? Nobody can hear it.
But I can't hear him. I think that guy is moved up. That's nice. The band seems to be a little quieter. Maybe they go back up the upper bands for a while.
Yep.
No, my goodness. Did I hear that? Was that him? Did he say something about not leaving room for anybody else to talk? Oh my gosh, we probably had 50 different people talking here today. I don't know where you been. Well, at certain points that happens, 2 or 3 will double, sometimes 4. That happens, but it gets figured out. We can't hear you, so we don't know when you're keyed up. That's part of the problem. You don't have a signal.
We hear each other just fine. We communicate laugh, cut up, enjoy the moment. I mean, we don't have a problem at all. And we even go and use the over command when we get so many of us in here at one time and everybody gets excited. It's enjoying our hobby. It's communicating as good ham radio operators, using our call signs every 10 minutes and being polite to other people. But you just get in here and broadcast and mumble all stinking day long with no signal, and and we understand your problem, Tony. You're looking for the mailbox money, you ain't getting none, but Trump is coming, just 24 or 5 days, Tony. Think about it. He's going to be the president of the United States of America, Tony, and you will then get your mailbox money. Man, wonderful time.
Speaking of which, 84 KIP.
84 Bill. Tony, you went and cast your vote already for Kamala Harris, and that's okay. I mean, you have that right. You're an American, I think. I have no clue. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you're the illegal alien that just sucked in here and decide you wanted to cause hate and discontent to fellow other Americans. I don't know what your history is. Don't care. But, you cast your vote, and that's fine. He just said he cast his vote for Kamala Harris. And, we figured that anyway, Philip. That's where Tony was going to go with this. And that was a wasted vote, Tony, when you voted for Kamala. That was a wasted vote, man. You'd been better off just not go vote at all.
Because he joined the Trump team. You should have voted for Trump.
He's too stupid.
He's already withdrawn from the presidential nomination, but his name has to stay on the ballot because that's what it was printed. And he's withdrawn since. He's done joined Trump. So he's not even running in the race. So you wasted the vote.
Exactly what Tony did. Of course, he's too stupid to know any better. He just wasted a vote. He voted for nothing. He put his vote out in space, which is going to land nowhere. There's nobody there that's going to receive that vote anymore. He dropped out of the race, but Tony can't figure that out, Philip.
That went over my head. I've never heard him do that before.
No, he's all proud about that wasted vote he did. He's all proud now that we gave him the truth about what he did and the wasted time that he did. He's getting all upset now because now it's starting to come home to him. He's thinking to himself, wow, I got in my truck car and drove all the way down there and cast my ballot for somebody that's not even running. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute now. He said that was sarcasm, I believe.
Oh, really?
That was sarcasm. So I said that almost went over my head as I hadn't heard him use sarcasm before. But he didn't finish the sentence. He didn't tell us where he voted for Trump or he voted for Kamala. He just made the sarcastic because he voted for RFK. Over?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And, sarcasm, he did use the word sarcasm a while ago, Philip, and Tony learned him a brand new word today, and that's what he was trying to do to impress us with his knowledge,
Man, he's pretty slick. He's catching on.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. No, Tony's not all that. He just doesn't look at things the way we do in a lot of cases. He don't want to believe it, I guess. I don't know, but unfortunately it is part of the reality nowadays. It's disgusting and corrupt.
with it for now. We have to stop it.
Oh, I can turn my RF down, my gain down. I won't even know he's in there. I can just fade him right on out to nothing. I won't ever even hear him. But yeah, give him another month, man. Maybe he keeps cramming. Maybe he went to it, got him a dictionary, looked up that word sarcasm, and I figure, Philip, maybe another month he might come out with a whole full sentence here before it's over with, though.
Well, by golly, that's a blessing. He went and got the dictionary out. He's learning a new word. Yeah. That's good. You started to read. I'm happy.
Yep. It's all good. He's making progress. That's what counts.
That's it. I just wish he'd get a signal.
What you doing for supper tonight? You figured out yet?
I hadn't checked my pork chops to see if any of them are close to being unfrosted. Over.
That sounds good. How you fix them?
I think I'm just gonna put them in the skillet and fry them tonight, really slow heat, slow cook them. Little garlic and butter and some fresh parsley and who knows what else I'll throw on it. I'll throw a bunch of stuff on it.
That do sound good. I'm in the mood. I told the wife I'm gonna wait till next month since it's that time of the year. I don't go by time of the year meals. I mean, if I feel like turkey and dressing in January, that's whatever. I told her I'm hankering for I want a whole turkey baked just like the old days, cranberry sauce, the works. And she makes some absolutely killer dressing and that giblet gravy. I'm looking forward to some of that green beans and small red potatoes, and that sounds good. But we'll probably wait till next month. Now, maybe the turkeys will go down on price too on sale. We can get them at a cheaper price. I'm telling you, another thing I've been wanting to is the one of hers. She makes a killer. I mean, absolutely to die for squash casserole. I don't know if you're into casseroles or not, but my God, this young'un, she uses squash. I don't know how she does it, but I can tell there's a little bit of onion, all kinds of good stuff in it.
Roger. Just like Grandma used to make.
Squash casserole?
All that.
Good stuff, man.
Some of it I wouldn't eat, just didn't like it. She made a huge meal. My mom did for a long time, too.
Have you noticed anything in particular on how, not everything, but the things you wouldn't have eaten or thought about eating back when you was young, 20s, 30s and all, but now you sort of have a liking for it?
No.
You're still holding true, huh?
Yeah. I do eat a little more broccoli than I used to, but I've got to mix it in with some noodles and sauce.
I can deal with broccoli. I like broccoli. I have absolutely no use for cauliflower.
Cauliflower and cabbage. I only like cabbage and coleslaw, which is weird. The only time I'll eat cabbage is in the coleslaw.
Same here.
Eat it raw like that or cooked. I can't stand either one of the cauliflower or cabbages being cooked. The smell's just overwhelming for me. My daughter loves all that stuff, but I just don't have a hankering for it. I do like asparagus. In fact, my asparagus and my onions that I got, I need to get them in the ground here this month. It's time to plant them, put a cold box over. So, glad to get some asparagus growing. Once it starts, it takes 3 years for it's big enough to harvest any of it. But you just keep clipping it off and you can harvest it, and it'll spread pretty quick according to Buck. He has a big bounty before too long, over.
Yeah. I knew that asparagus took multiple seasons before you could harvest it out. So I did not know we could grow asparagus up here. I thought you had to be in colder temperatures, up north somewhere for that. Over.
No, you're supposed to plant them either before or right after the first frost. I need to check that again because we're going to have a light frost here next week supposedly. So might need to get them in the ground this weekend. Yeah, they take 3 years to mature. And then they go to seed, and they'll come back as a perennial. And it'll multiply each year. There'll be more shoots come up. So that's what my goal is. Get a little hillside of them filled up. Because I like the asparagus. It's good for you.
I hope that works out for you. I love them myself. I've always loved asparagus. That's good stuff. Okay, so you're gonna find you an area and just let them mature on their own and reproduce themselves, and hopefully in 3 years you'll have a crop, right?
That's what my goal is.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I got 6 that finally came up. I've had them for a year, soaking them in water the entire time. And I've had 6 finally come up, and they're about 1.5 foot tall. So I'm going to plant it all, and maybe the rest will germinate on their own this winter and come up in the spring. So just have to wait to see what the rest of them do. But 6 is a good start. Those come back, and then they'll turn into 10 or 12 the next year, and so forth and so on. So they'll end up reducing over time.
Do you remember growing up like I did? I don't know if you experienced the same thing. Jars, mason jars, whatever, that had a potato in water, and before you knew it, you had green growth coming up out of it. I mean, I remember seeing that on the windowsill in the kitchen. They always had something. I ain't sure, was it always a potato or was it other vegetables? I'm not sure. I ain't sure. Maybe it was other vegetables also, but I do remember they did potatoes, the eye of potatoes, stuff like that.
No, you can do potatoes, bananas, tomatoes. You can start a new plant right out of the plant. The potatoes, you just put 3 or 4 toothpicks in it around there and set it halfway in the glass, and you're ready to go. Just keep water on it. Yeah, it'll start shooting out roots, and it'll shoot out a stalk.
Yeah, I remember that when I was growing up. They always had it. They're beautiful plants. But I thought, wow, there was no dirt, just water, and you could see the roots, all that. So I thought that was fascinating. Yeah. Well, good luck on them asparagus, man. That's cool. That's good. And somebody was saying, Peter he came up with an interesting thought. They cooked. He and some guys cooked up there. I never heard of this. They took some type of squash. I guess they hollowed it out and put, he didn't get in detail, I guess diced apples or pieces in it and then baked it or something like that. I thought that sounded pretty good, though.
Yeah, fresh apples out of the orchard, sliced squash. They had a good old time. I could imagine going to one of his hard.
Sounded good. Well, you need to eat some vegetables, Tony.
Yeah, vegetables have good minerals and vitamins. As long as they're heirloom.
Well, you can't get everything, Tony, from meat. I mean, you do need to sort of broaden your diet a little bit. Make sure it's a good quality product with all that GMO garbage in it. Some little veggies, man. You need it. You need to balance it out.
A lot of food. A lot of food that one thing.
My gosh, right on top of it. this wouldn't happen if I had an They'd have to move away if they wanted to make this contact. I don't know. Maybe I'm I think it's a set of games like it does. Move up the band. Thank you. Over ongoing groups of talking or nets or anything else on the band. They have to still follow the regulations of Chapter 97 Part 3. Some of the information about it, Tony, and it's listed as a gentleman's agreement, 3 kilohertz is a pass band. You should stay out of the other gentleman's pass band. Ongoing communication. They don't have presidents because they're running a contest. We're not talking on this frequency. Nobody's on this frequency at all. No, it's completely on the frequency. You can drink. You're in somebody's during whether it be part QSO party, birthday party, Christmas celebration, or whatever. Being in somebody's past band really doesn't matter because, they're in your past band and you're in theirs. Yeah, quite frankly, if it's annoying to you, it's probably annoying to them too. Well, I would hope so, since we were already here. I know it's just what we get that close when you hear somebody. You'd think you'd want to be far enough apart where the disturbance didn't interfere with the contact. Over? Well, what's important is the signal report because, the signal report is the most important thing because it's the most valuable. The signal report and making contact with somebody that you really don't have any pertinent information with to begin with. So the conversation that takes place during a contest is of greater value than people who are operating on frequency and have been for half the day already. Roger. Yeah, it's sad. We need to give them partition paper there they can put on the wall, give them a little partition certificate, just like a partition trophy, and they can fill all this crap out. Over? Well, contesters have special privileges. They're specialty. Special people. There's a kind that got, 7 fingers instead of 5. Got one eye going one way, one eye going the other. Those are special people, and contesters are special, so you have to give them the privileged room to talk on the radio so they can get their signal report.
Remember, you forgot something else.
Lindell, you forgot something.
That would cover their mental illness and their sight and their hearing too. Over?
You forgot something, Lyndall. You left something very important out. No, well, yeah, maybe that. But no, you got to know the barometric pressure. They need their barometric pressure.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Damn, you got to have the barometric pressure during a contest. It's really important to know somebody's barometric pressure is 600 miles away. Because, you might go to the store or something in your car and run into it. And if you know somebody's barometric pressure is 600 miles away.
They must open the gates up, Phil. These people are going crazy up the back.
The risk of running into their barometric pressure on the way to the grocery store there, over?
That's a very astute observation. And Lyndall, I would like to let you know that you are 5 and 9 and you have intense barometric pressure.
Yeah. And you got to give that number. They all giving out numbers now, Rob. I don't know what them are. 1, 7, 9, 10, 11.
44. Everybody gonna be 44.
44. BR 549. Everybody get a number.
But I just like Lyndall to know that he has very intense barometric pressure.
Absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm trying to keep the frequency clear here by jabbering on about nonsense and stuff. But P. Diddy gave out numbers too. He's nice like that. The Butthole Bandit gave out numbers just like ham radio operators.
Maybe we can have P. Diddley contest. A P. Diddley contest, and if you win, you get some Kardashian knee pads.
And a bottle of baby lotion.
Oh yeah.
Signature baby lotion.
Elmo was like that.
I bet you Elmo went to one of P. Diddy's parties.
I bet he was the main attraction until he got old.
They had him on a revolving table.
Yeah. Spinning the wheel.
It was like the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. All them pickers smacking him upside his face there as it went by. Over. Keep that tongue out there, boy. I know you're way away. We knew that a long time ago.
Yeah, what's wrong now, Elmo? You needing some attention today?
I think he finally gave birth to that butt baby and he simulated that crying. It finally breached,
You're the best person on the radio that's ever been.
That's what it was. Gave birth to that butt baby and slapped it and he's imitating his crying. I noticed he wasn't saying moo anymore. Now he's got the baby crying.
I think Elmo done had that butt baby.
I think Elmo just got done taking pills.
Well, we need to find out what Elmo's barometric pressure is.
That's what we need to know.
Well, it's working.
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
I haven't had the amplifier turned on for a while. This is 5 times what it was a few minutes ago, so let's see if I can heat up the world a little bit and get the contesters' attention. It's important that you get their attention while they're contesting because they need to hear you.
I can hear you, Lyndall. You're 5 and 8. I got my amp going. I usually never turn it on. Today is amp day.
Down a little farther so they'd be able to get some contact.
Yep. Well, I hear you, Randall. You're 5'9", and my number is 179-14-37.
Negative exchange. You didn't tell him your barometric pressure.
What is my barometric pressure?
Only you know that.
Well, you got to get that certificate. If you get that certificate, it's like a merit badge in Boy Scouts. That certificate to winning the contest or getting the 752,000 5x9 and a number is very important because you can take that certificate down to the grocery store and get yourself a bucket of chicken.
Well, you could use it for toilet paper because we ain't going to have no toilet paper. You could use that. There's going to be no toilet paper.
I just love all kinds of crap all over my wall. That just tells me I know these contesters are looking up on their wall and saying, look at me, I'm a success. I talked on the radio, and I made contact 5 nines with the, I mean, really, that's what you have to do to be somebody?
Well, that's more impressive than putting your boat down on the portion machine on your front porch.
Well, if you got the bonus icebox sitting next to it, you're good to go.
Icebox, refrigerator, everything you own, just put it in the front yard. Old tore up car.
The old vacuum cleaner on top of it.
I know people like that. They got everything they own in the front yard.
Yep. And what you don't see is what's in the backyard. It's twice as much.
Well, I forgot to tell you, I neglected to tell you my barometric pressure is extremely low.
Yeah,
you got to keep your barometric pressure at 28 because daggone it, you don't want too much barometric pressure because it will slow you down during contesting. CQDX land, looking for DX land, anyone, anywhere, and DX or Caden land, come out.
This is KB3DOR, and I'm in the almost communist occupied state of North Carolina. We're in the middle of a siege right now, and they're invading from the east, and they're trudging this away. They've done destroyed the Appalachians. We're under attack there. Over.
Yeah, the government pointed their weather machine down there towards the mountains and just destroyed everything to stop Donald Trump from being president. Because Donald Trump's going to destroy the world. He's going to destroy everybody because that's what he did the first time around. He just absolutely destroyed everybody. Well, no, the media destroyed him. But that being said, he's just the destructor.
He's the destructor. He's going to be the demiser of the corrupt. If he gets back in, that's what they're worried about.
But you got to defend your democracy because you come from a middle-class family.
Well, middle-class people, they're the only people in the world that middle-class people are. They have the ability to get involved in government and just rip off the federal government. That's what middle-class people do,
And you worked at McDonald's for 6 months, but you didn't work at the restaurant.
Maybe she was a lot lizard in the parking lot behind McDonald's.
Something to do in the corporate office.
So she actually worked at McDonald's behind it in the parking lot.
Yeah, she was under the desk. Over.
What is this contest? Is this work called Lindell contest?
That's what middle-class people do.
Is this the work all Lindell's contest?
Yeah, work all Lindell's, that's right. CQDX from DX land. Looking for a DX land. Ain't got no condition. Come out.
Oh my. Can I have a picture? Listen to that idiot. They're starting to get amusing now. It's funny that they're stupid enough to get so close to somebody else talking.
Well, I think I pushed them back a little bit. I'm starting to sound like it here anyway.
Oh, you're sounding good. Yeah, you're healthy.
I'm running half of a KW.
That's what I'm running, 444 watts. I could turn it up, but I'm too cheap. I don't want my electrifying bill to go up. I'm just a poor Appalachian hillbilly. Wait a minute, there ain't no hillbillies down here. What do they call us? They can't call us hillbillies. Ain't hillbillies from Michigan?
He did it. We call you a buttbilly.
Oh, no, I ain't doing that now. That's bad. What would they call us? We can't be hillbillies. Hillbillies are from Michigan. That's where it came from, Michigan.
Really? I didn't know that.
Well, that's what Wikipedia said. That's probably not true.
Well, Wikipedia, anybody can put anything on that, so it may be partially inaccurate.
Well, how good do you hear me over there with my 444 watts?
Well, I'll tell you what, you're making the trip. My God, you're making the trip. You on top of the mountain. You're the pea on the pole. You're the man. You got the barometric pressure to change the world.
So I'm about a 5 and 3. I'm peaking 5 and 4.
Yeah, you're hot.
I get that a lot.
Oh, 5'9", 5'9".
5'9", only 5'9". Where'd Barry go?
He's out checking his barometric pressure. I think Barry might be a barometric pressure type guy.
Let me give back to them what they're giving to us. De-extricate plan.
You were the original writer of that for Charlie Brown, weren't you?
I was. Yes, I composed that.
I thought that sounded familiar. I think we're what, maybe 2 kilohertz away.
You know, I think that's part of the challenge. You know, I think you get an extra certificate for that. You get an extra plaque. If you can get 1 kc away from somebody talking and still make contact, you get an extra point.
Is that the Quirmer point? You get a Quirmer point for your contact as long as you can bug somebody else?
Yeah, or if you bug them, if you aggravate them and they confront you, you get a gold star.
Yeah, how's the world ever going to know you're not wonderful? You don't have that damn certificate to tell everybody you're wonderful.
Well, you're going to have to solicit the ARRL for this contest, Rob. You're going to have to make little cards like you sent me. You're going to have to make a bunch of little certificate cards that they can get from you, and ARRL can pay you for those little certificates so they can have a real memento. And you can make one for both categories.
Right. Well, you know, you got to tell people you're wonderful. You are radio wonderful.
Yeah, you can put that on the back. You're radio wonderful.
You might be on to something. I was going to have a ghetto general, worked all ghetto generals.
That'd be good.
You know, boy, them people freak out, wouldn't they? Have guys pulling up at the ghetto general, sticking up their antennas. What are y'all doing?
What kind of thing you doing this, huh? You setting off some kind of wireless bomb? Come out there with that double barrel shotgun, about 3 9mm coming out of holsters. What are you doing there, boy?
What you got all them wars on there for?
Yeah, you're going to blow them up, boy. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to go to Dollar General and do that. I don't even think I'd want an antenna exposed on the cargo in the Dollar General in the hood, over.
Right, Joe. When I lived in Long Beach, I had a Tar Heel on my Durango, and I sit out there in the parking lot, you know, across the street from the motel I was living in. I was working contract, and I would talk, you know, I'd talk on the radio at night, and there's one woman, always walk her dog. She finally came up to me one day and said, "What are you doing? What's all that stuff? What are you doing there? Are you a security guard?" I said, "No, there's aliens. You look up there," and I was pointing at a star. "You look up there," and I'm talking to them people." She never said nothing to me again. she'd walk by and look, and finally she got the gumption up to say, I can't explain it to her. I'll just say something stupid, you know.
Some of them guys on the construction site didn't know nothing about that, and I had that mobile and the Dodge Amateur there for a while. And that was when I had that icon. I get out there at lunchtime, and that's when the band was pretty good. You could talk overseas real easy, especially at that altitude. And they were wigging out because I was just, who are you talking to? I thought, I'm talking to this guy in Germany right now. No way.
My friend,
I'm partner of the Red Sea here on 191. I'm going to go. I'll see y'all later. 70 trees, 42 stumps, and don't let the door hit you in the ass. See KDX and see you later.
Well, oh man, don't leave.
They're about 92 and a half or wherever he's at. You ought to go a little longer.
Yeah. See you later, bro.
Don't leave, Randall. We need some more barometric pressures.
Before AJ in here.
Well, thank you for your help. You did clear out the stuff a little bit. Have a great day, Little. Always a pleasure to hear you, brother. You always make me smile down here. You got a great comment.
Skateboard around the edges. I got to sand it, you know, and get it all stitched again. So when I come back, my pressure sounds good.
Yeah. A friend of mine up in Maryland had a problem with his neighbor up there. Neighbor raising Cain, whatever. And my friend told him about his beam. He got a big beam, you know, on power. Told his neighbor. He said, "What are you doing to all that stuff?" You know, didn't know anything about ham radio. And he says, I'm looking, I'm searching. Anyway, my friend said that the neighbor was out there on his riding mower cutting the grass, and he was following him with his beam. That he was going left, right. And the wife came out, he said, the wife came out and screamed. He could actually hear her screaming. The guy got off that thing and almost dove into the house thinking he was going to shoot him with that beam.
That's great. See you later. That's pretty cool.
I love it. Hey, Randy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking nobody wanted to talk to me, so I might as well clear off.
Yeah, right, Randy.
Randy, there was a conversation going on.
Oh, I know. I just, I guess I just interrupted.
You just didn't time your break-in right. Okay.
Tell Randy about that radar thing that Todd's got. We could find them wolf rats.
Well, we got to be careful. All of us. We really do need to be careful. Tony just came in, and we all understand about Tony. He's upset because he ain't getting none of that mailbox money that Clive was talking about. You know, maybe when Trump gets in a few days, Tony will get him some mailbox money. But Tony was saying that we don't hear nothing on this frequency. We all talking over top of each other. So I don't know. Do we take numbers? How we do it?
Over.
Yeah.
You get on the internet and you get on the SDR and you can listen while you're transmitting. And you'll hear it.
There you go.
Yeah. Over. Well, that'll work. Over or under. Either one's acceptable.
Over, Randy. Over.
Tell Randy about that, what Todd was talking about. He got on his boat. Maybe we can get one of them for Randy, and he can find them wolfing rats inside of his walls.
Well, you can get those, they're pretty cheap, actually. You can get a 20-foot cable with a little light and a scope on it. You manually feed the cable up where you look it. You can submerge it in water or whatever. If you want to look down a pipe or you want to look up in a crack somewhere, you can push it up in there and see what you're looking at.
No, I was talking about like an infrared thing or something that you could hold up to the wall and see them running around in there.
Well, you could get one of them deep sensor stud finders. You push a button twice and it goes to deep scan. It'll detect anything that's in the wall.
Oh heck, I got one of those things.
Yeah, you get the deep scan fan going, it'll show if there's a wire back in that wall you don't know about. If there's a pipe in that wall, shows you where the stud is every 16 or 24 inches, whoever framed it, or however they framed it. Yeah, I gotta have one of them. I kept some of my tools, especially the smaller ones that didn't take up as much space.
Only thing hey man, I just thought of a business opportunity. We can call it the Wolf Rat Finder. We'll just go get us a stud finder, rebrand it, and call it a Wolf Rat Finder.
Yeah. And you can get it with a model attached to have a little visual scope on a 20-foot flexible cord with a light.
We put it on the end of a nail gun and shoot them.
Oh, yeah, there you go. You ever shot rats with a nail gun?
No, but I've shot holes in the ceiling with it.
We used to set targets up when we get bored and waste a clip or two.
Hey, Randy.
Go ahead.
Can you get your hands on a picture of Minnie Mouse?
I don't know. What, is that the draw man?
No, Minnie Mouse. Mickey Mouse's girlfriend, wife.
I know, Minnie Mouse. Is that the draw motion, the Bonnie saying?
Well, you need to get you a waterproof picture of Minnie Mouse. I got this all figured out for you, Randy. Now, I was talking about a 5-gallon bucket man and peanut butter and all that crap. No. Forget all that. That's that old redneck crap, man. We ain't going there with these rats. We ain't going there. Get you a waterproof Minnie Mouse picture and put her picture face up at the bottom of that bucket, Randy, half full of water, and put you some cardboard where they can get up there. Them jokers gonna look down and see that beautiful. They gonna dive in for her. Over.
Okay, yeah. Make it to where that Minnie Mouse has some cleavage to it.
Cleavage? Oh my God!
Yeah.
He's got a fetish for cartoon characters.
What about SquareBob? With that SpongeBob SquarePants?
No, not SpongeBob.
No, SpongeBob don't have no cleavage. Unless you make him a SpongeBob it.
Now remember, he gets excited over Marge Simpson.
Oh, Marge Simpson. And Lisa too.
If that hair sticking straight up, that's what's getting him on.
Are you scratching yourself with your foot when you're making that noise?
Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Why you want to treat me this way? You know I'll steal your luster, boy.
Trump
feel the same way.
Trump hammered the crap out of Whoopi Goldberg on a rally the other day. Talk about, she came to one of his ordeals and she had the most filthiest mouth he had ever heard. He talks rough himself, but he said this woman was absolutely disgustingly filthy, trash. And his people, his friends, and I'm sure his friends, were probably wealthy people, whatever, not used to this kind of bullcrap. They just sort of left the whole party. They left her. They didn't want anything to do with it.
Well, I heard she has a bad odor on the set. That's why the other 3 chairs are scooched down towards the other end of the table.
I wouldn't doubt that at all.
Probably has some hygiene issues as big as she is over, especially sitting under them hot camera lights.
I wonder what happened to her. She used to not be like that.
I don't know. Something went bad between her and Ted Danson, and she's never been the same. Over.
Oh, make it Whoopi Goldberg.
Well, I heard that Trump, they kicked all those things out, all the convictions. The Supreme Court kicked it out or something.
The appellate court overturned every bit of it and he got awarded his money back.
So he's not a felon?
Nope.
So these communists that come in here and say he's a felon, they can't say it no more.
No, all counts has been expunged. Over.
Well, it's about time.
Well, we knew it was going to happen. We thought maybe it would go to the Supreme Court, but it didn't need to. Appellate court's been doing a much better job than the Supreme Court has for the last year.
I'm just glad he got his money back, because these jokers were tying him up with billions of dollars. I forget how much was it, $250 billion? I forget what it was. A lot of money, more than I could even dream of. And I'm glad they, he may have had to put some stuff up on the auction block, possibly, or some severe loans, whatever. I mean, I'm just glad he got his money back.
Oh, yeah, put a whole bunch of bond up, forfeit some assets. They had him all locked up, just to run him out of money and keep him off the campaign trail. Now he's going to get that back. Now he can sue them because they caused a hardship that was untrue. That's what I said. All the people that participated in that are in some very hot water right now because of the orchestration of the events. Over.
Well, who was it that said that? I don't know the gist of it. That said there was 4 or 5 or 6 judges that, got a hold of that attorney, maybe that Jack Smith dude, whoever, and gave him to what for? I'd love to have heard that.
Yeah, that was 5 appellate judges. Yeah, they laid it down on all the. Like I said, Letitia James and Kamala's involved in this too. So that's really where the problem's going to really start for the Democratic Party. That's going to come out. She's going to have to drop out. Now they ain't got nobody to run but Big Joe.
Well, let me ask you. Educate me. I don't know. The appellate court, is this New York City? Is this the state? Or is this the federal? Who are they?
I believe it was the federal appellate court.
But not the Supreme, Roger?
Yeah, the state appellate court upheld it, so it went to the federal appellate court. I believe that's how it works. There might have been another court in between. But anyway, it ended up at the appellate court at the federal level. And if he had to, he was going to take it to the Supreme Court, but he didn't have to.
I do hope he sues, because he had to pay millions of dollars to that law firm to keep him out of jail.
Yeah, he needs to recoup his finances. He'll have some kind of liability or something against him.
I wonder if he can get interest on it.
Oh, wouldn't that be something?
The light's being shined on the mess, this corrupt mess. It's all coming to a head.
Yeah.
Telling you, we're in
or it could all been a big play just for him to succeed with it in the end too. Over.
Yep, you're right, Rob. The line's being drawn.
That is good. And as Rob said, it's about time.
If they don't steal it. If they don't kill him with a bullet or steal it.
They're going to steal it, man. You get ready for that. They're going to steal it.
I don't think they can steal it. I don't think they can get enough legitimate votes to be able to steal it.
You got crazy people out there, half the darn country, if not more, is crazy, man. They want this darn communist, socialistic bull crap. Or the handout, want the government to just take care of them. They ain't got to do anything like Tony up there sitting there drawing that mailbox money.
840 known terrorists were led across the border that they still haven't found. 840. That's the ones they know about, and they don't know where they're at.
I'm still upset with that. I think the blemish on this America is not only the native, what we done to the native Indians, what we allow to happen to 325,000 children.
Well, we weren't here to stop it. That was the British that did all that.
Yeah.
And then the Spaniards came, and then the French came.
gonna be like Tony. I want my mailbox money, and I want it now.
Hey, Clyde, what's happening?
And the French left. The Spanish withdrew with the agreement for the settlement of the Seminole Indians throughout Florida, Georgia, and in those areas. Gave them their land back and left. And we were still stuck with the damn British.
Yep. Hey, Clyde, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay, Barry. How's Barry?
Doing fine. Been trying to help Tony today, man. Tony's been all upset here, Clyde. He ain't getting none of that mailbox money you was talking about. And I tried to help him. Told him that, that Trump will be in office here in about 24 or 5 days. Trump will see he gets some of that mailbox money. Over.
Yeah, Tony can use some of that mailbox money. Maybe he can get him a 40-meter antenna and put it up, maybe.
That would be nice.
Maybe Tony could get him a 40-meter antenna and hire somebody to put it up for him, because he's so lazy. And, Tony could pay somebody to put that 40-meter antenna up for him. If Tony would receive some of that mailbox money.
What's happening, Clyde?
What's going on, Rob? AB8K1 20. And hello, Philip.
Hello, Clyde. KD4KIP on the 20.
Man, I just don't know what we're going to do with Tony.
No, just don't do nothing. I can't even talk right. Just forget about it.
Well, he's got to get his damn signal. And it's all he's doing. He needs a damn signal.
Well, Clyde, it's all good, though. Tony's got him a dictionary, evidently. He came out with a brand new word he used today in context, and we're proud of him. And we figured about another month, Clyde, he might be able to come off with a whole sentence of it.
He learned that new word, sarcastic, wasn't it?
That's Roger. Yeah, see, that was a hard word for you to say. I hear you. And Tony came out and just said it so eloquently.
Tony's getting on the bow here lately.
He got that dictionary out and looked it up and understood what it meant. He even used a little bit.
I'm so proud of him, I can't understand myself.
Right here on 7.1 the learning channel. And we told him about Clyde, get him a razor, big eraser, get him a pencil sharpener, because the kind you hold in your hand, number 2 pencil and a pen. I think you're doing it.
I'm proud of Tony as I was at Rowdy when Rowdy smelled that bush with them other dogs peed on it, and then Rowdy went and he looked down the road and up the road, and he just sat there and he barked and growled, and he told all them other dogs in the neighborhood not to come pee on his bush. That was his bush, and no other dogs in the neighborhood come pee on his bush. And he told them a mouthful, and I was real proud of Rowdy for doing that, and I'm proud of Tony learning that big word, sarcastic.
Well, I'm sure he put a new sin on it, didn't he?
Yes, he did. And he got that bag clean over top of his head, and he just put up a storm on that bush.
Man, you get an animal like that do something, just makes a man proud, don't it, Clyde?
It sure does, and I'm so proud of Tony learning that new word.
Hey, Clyde.
Yeah, bro.
I'm so proud that my antenna's not good enough to pick him up.
Yeah, me too.
I've never heard Tony. I've heard him once, but I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Well, that's the way it is most of the time for me at this location for some reason. Keith seems to hear him. Boy can hear him once in a while. Cliff hears him once in a while. Dog hears him once in a while. But it's rare when I can get a whole sentence. Most of the time I'm lucky to get 1 or 2 words. The rest of it is just mumbling. And any kind of splatter, and everybody takes him. Of course, when anybody keeps up, he's gone. So, yeah. My biggest thing is, just get a signal. I mean, really, if you want to participate, get a damn signal so you can.
Yeah. Rob, you talked to him. He was on 3810.
Oh.
Yeah, Rob, he's been coming on 3810. He IDs 1 time and stays there 2 hours.
Yep.
Hey, did someone offer him to make him a new antenna? He flat refused.
Yeah, he
told, I don't know how true it is, maybe you guys can set me straight on it, but somebody even offered to go down there and put it up for him, and he refused.
And now that I don't know. I offered to make him one and send it to him. He said, "Nah, never mind." He said, "I'm too sorry. Put it up."
Yeah, just a week or so ago, Don offered them to take that one he's got and take it over and put it up on it.
That's what I thought. I remember hearing that. Yeah.
Maybe there's something wrong with him, like he's stuck in a wheelchair or something.
I don't know. I'm sure you can find somebody that would help.
Well, I think he don't have enough barometric pressure.
Get out there with a slingshot and crack. Shoot a string on a tree.
I can tell you what he's stuck on, Rob.
Uh-oh.
Do I have to tell you?
Yeah, go on and tell me. I want to hear it.
I ain't going to have to say it, Rob. You know what he's stuck on.
Oh, you got him wound up, Clyde.
Come on, say it, Clyde.
I was wondering how long it was going to take.
He's stuck on the sinus.
He's on the Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, that's what he's on.
Hey, Randy, go get some of your dogs come in here and then get them to bark for us.
I can do that.
On the air, third party.
Well, go get them. Go get them, man. Bring them in, Randy. Get them to bark for us.
Welcome to live dogs on the air, third party. Over.
That's what we got going on.
Dogs on the air.
Oh, you really want me to do that?
Yeah. Let us hear your dogs. I mean, you hear Rowdy. Clyde's got Rowdy in there talking Morse code on the radio and talking, having the QSO. Maybe you get yours going, Randy, and Rowdy and your dogs talk.
That wasn't Rowdy. I got a muzzle on Rowdy. Rowdy can't bark.
What happened to his bark?
That wasn't Rowdy.
Yeah, I know Rowdy barks. He ain't usually loud as that unless he was outside.
Sound like a Chihuahua.
Sound like we're Jack Russell or Chihuahua. Oh, you got an ankle biter over there, Clyde.
I can do it. Do you want me to go get him and let him bark?
Maybe another time.
Go get him, Randy.
Okay.
No, Randy.
I'm going.
Randy, can you hear me?
Randy's found something new to do. Y'all let him go do his thing. It's a little dog. He's going to bring his dog in.
No. Maybe another time.
I got something better.
What you got?
He said he could hear those wolf rats procreating, and maybe he could record that and play it.
Well, he could probably mimic it. You know, his ear was up against that ceiling tile listening.
That don't even sound close to right.
My apologies, gentlemen. KW4CK, my box was on.
I see how you are. It was your little Chihuahua.
That sounded like a whole herd of chihuahuas barking there at one time, Joe.
Yep.
Roger. Yeah, my apologies. I didn't realize.
What's the dog's name?
That one was named Princess. There's a bunch of them. My wife's got like a herd of them.
Oh, really? Good for y'all. Okay, what kind are they?
Chihuahuas.
Lord have mercy, brother. Listen, I heard about them dogs. My grandma had one of them things, and that was a one-person dog. I wondered, do you got a problem with are they your wife's dog or yours, or do they share the family?
Yeah, they kind of share the family. There's a couple of them that really are partial to her, and there's one or two that's partial to me. But other than that, they're still all around friendly for everybody in the house. Go ahead.
Oh, roger that. I know they part of your family. We got animals too, man. They're family, Roger.
But when that salesman shows up the door, they got 5 on 1 foot, don't they?
Yep.
Hey, Barry.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. You know, those Chihuahuas are like pack hunters. Yeah, they really don't like Jehovah's Witnesses. They kind of have a bad day.
Yeah, Randy. Here goes. Oh my God, Randy. Well, anyway, I don't know what Randy's going on. Oh God.
Rob, did you say that's the wolf rats procreating? Is that what you said?
Randy's wolf don't know how to box.
Randy, were you playing a recording of the rat?
Randy, them wolf rats has got that dog scared to bark. What are you doing, pulling his tail, Randy?
I don't know. He might be poking him in his hole. I don't know. Might be getting a little finger tickle or something, make him bark. Might be squeezed some. I don't know, Randy. What are you doing?
Tell her the dog is begging for the Baconator.
Randy, are you scratching that dog's butt?
You ain't blowing in that dog's butt. That's only for chickens.
That was a good, healthy bark.
Randy's scratching that dog's butt.
You're doing something. He hit the spot, I guess, sir.
Randy, leave that dog behind alone.
So what kind of dog is it, Randy?
He's got his box on. He's not paying no attention.
Yeah, he's too busy playing with that dog's behind.
Either that or he locked the key down.
That's a big dog, whatever it is. That dog got some healthy bark to it.
Yeah, it's a nice, healthy bark. Oh, I missed one. KW4CK, bottom of the hour.
Hey, you program.
4KIP. I think he's got 4 there. I don't know how many he's got in right now, but one of them's kind of like a big Newfoundland. Big black, fluffy ball, heavy dog, big dog. Down to a shepherd and a couple of other ones. Mid to large.
Yeah, that's what I would guess. That dog has some shepherd in it.
Hey, that's what mine are.
Yes, sir.
You count the little jacks. Mine are small to large.
Yeah, he's full-blood German Shepherd.
Yeah, you can tell from his bark. He sounds good, sounding healthy.
Yeah,
what are you doing? Pinching his foot?
What's that one's name, Randy?
His name's Bullet.
Oh, that's old Conehead?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, what am I doing? I'm just doing I'm doing a laser. I'm training to follow a laser.
You know, Randy, a buddy of mine, he's got a house full of cats. You know, I'm not a cat person, but he's got a house full of cats, and he plays with them lasers, man. Those cats will get really, really wild with the laser.
Show me what this dog is. Hey, I want some, we'll go up to the cabin and doing that. He wasn't watching what he was doing, and he fell down the steps.
Well, why'd you run the red dot over to the staircase?
There ain't no red dot.
Well, green dot, same thing.
Oh, Randy's using illegal lasers. He ought not to be broadcasting out here and letting everybody know, LCC listen, that he's using the green laser. That's military stuff. You know, you need to tell everybody to use the red one, Randy. You can get in trouble. You get the CIA, men in black come and get you.
Sure, yeah, right.
You know, I was mighty curious about the color of those lasers. You know, I got a couple of those red ones. I do have a green one, but the green one I got is only it's a laser bore sight, like you sight in scopes on rifles with.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of incidents. Police departments, commercial airlines, private airlines, where people have been using the green and red lasers and shining it in their cockpit, which totally blinds them because they're sitting in pretty much a pitch black cockpit.
You know what? I would never do that.
Well, you know, that takes a little bit of skill. I don't know if I could shine a laser inside the cockpit of an aircraft.
Oh, I'm sure you could do it. I'm sure
Yeah, most of the time where I'm at, I'm a good I don't know 40 miles or so from the local airport up here is RDU Airport in the center of the state, and I tell you as far out as I am, that most flights are really high altitude. I can hear them, but you can barely see them. You know what I mean?
These incidents were low flying, like coming in for landing or taking off, things like that. Kind of low altitude, but it blinds them in the cockpit because it's dark inside the cockpit, and you got that laser flash, and it literally blinds them.
Yeah, I can understand that. Philip, I can remember along about the mid to late 80s, maybe early 90s, there was some idiot over there around the RDU airport that actually shot a airplane with like a 30-06 they were hunting or whatever. Yeah, it didn't take them long to track them down,
Well, it seems to be more prevalent now with the lasers because they're so easy to get. It's been going on since late 80s and stuff. Down in Palm Beach, they had problems with the big airport there in Palm Beach. People coming in and pilots had to put up with people shooting laser lights up at them as they're going over.
I'm pretty intrigued by Randy with the dog with the laser. I've tried it with a herd of chihuahuas, and every one of them dogs, they look at me like I'm crazy.
It depends on the breed. That Australian cattle dog ahead like chasing it.
German Shepherds love to chase green lasers.
Yeah, herding dogs, they got that instinct.
Wait a minute,
Yeah, she left him. She's buried 6 foot underground. Hit the road. Stupid ass.
Means the dirt.
He's so stupid he buried her under gravel.
I don't know what happened, man. This guy really wigged out. The other guy wigged out. It's usually really normal here this time of day.
Ain't nothing normal about anybody here.
The pH of my urine is normal.
What are you doing up there, Peter?
Kunta Kinte.
Eddie Murphy.
Chicken George. Is that what you're having, really? I'm having raviolis, gentlemen. I'm having cheese and beef ravioli. And meatball, yeah, and hot sauce.
Having sausage and shrimp and rice. I don't know what this stuff is called. The Cajun thing. What the hell is it called?
The Cajun fish?
No, it doesn't have fish in it.
Okay, it's a calzone. Calzone.
I'm having jambalaya. Yeah, it's good old jambalaya.
Let me tell you something. Those are good.
Only thing it's missing is crawfish.
Everything that was
Jumbo, scampi, tacos, shrimp burgers, barbecued shrimp, sauteed shrimp, grilled shrimp, boiled shrimp, fried shrimp.
That dude knew
somebody counted every version of shrimp. It was like 140 versions of shrimp. Are you boys related? No, you know, relation.
Shrimp cocktail. Which comedian? Which comedian?
Means like.
Which comedian is talking about New York? Was he white or black?
The head full of rice, and it's like that's about it, folks.
Gallagher?
That guy should have won a friggin' Academy Award for just that line. No, Bubba, I'm talking about. No, shut up, man. What?
Richard Pryor?
I don't know who played Bubba. He was very. What? I'm a racist. You put me on the spot, Peter. Good job.
He was from Texas.
Wait.
You know what they called him, Peter?
Yeah, you guys messed up.
He was a true blue
You
gum.
guys are out of line, you bunch of sons of...
He was a true blue gum.
1541. W4.
W4HYI. Shut up, stupid!
No.
Oh, it's, not Wesley Snipes. What's the other one?
You guys need to rewatch it.
What's his name?
Back then, down like Alabama and stuff like that, it didn't matter. See, the foreigners, it didn't matter. You guys are messed up. You guys are from
He looks like Eddie Murphy. What's his name?
Sons of God dang freaking bunch of God. I don't want a new plan.
They do.
No.
Except for Bubba. He didn't look like none of them. Yeah, he was a true blue gum. He's from Texas. Mississippi.
Mississippi, you know what? You're a racist. You're a friggin' racist, Peter. You don't know where Bubba's from.
Run, Forrest, run.
I did go too far. I'm getting paid by the NAACP, though.
Yeah, this stuff is good. Well, talk about Elvis Presley, how stupid he really was.
Hey, Peter, can I ask you a question? The head of the Iranian, whatever it is, the guy...
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Like a Mossad plant. How about that, dude? The head guy that controls the... Shut up!
We went on to some tone control. Hold on, maybe turn a little bit more.
Yeah, turn it just a little past center, back to maybe like about 1 o'clock.
Don't mess around. They will hit you again.
Rick!
What'd you say? What is that? What? Good God.
I'm not going to need to. You're too smart for that.
Rick!
Go ahead, let's call him Rick. Go ahead.
Makita Williamson played Bubba. Makita Williamson played Bubba.
That's my favorite. You know, I hate that movie, too. I do not like Forrest Gump at all because it's so stupid, but I do like that part.
Bruce, was that you?
That guy could put an M14 together like the head of his entire company. Jesus.
I don't think that was Bruce, was it?
That's Roberdale.
How did you put your weapon together so fast?
Like Bruce.
I don't have my amp on. Good afternoon. KT410.
Sorry about that, Roberdale. Covering everybody up down there?
Everybody.
I just like that part. I don't know. I think so. KV4 White, Joe. I'm going to get on this side.
You made Rick blow his amp up.
Well, my amp kicked out several times, gentlemen. I'm having trouble.
Mine's never got over 132 degrees.
I'm having
hey, Peter. Have a good evening.
Raviolis, everybody. I'm going to tell you what, they're damn good. Homemade.
Oh, I heard you. You walked over it.
Peter, wait a minute. I wasn't trying to walk over anybody. Hold the phone. Wait, I'll turn the... Hold on.
Hold on.
The people trying to walk on me is
ain't gonna do no good. Turn it on up wide open.
Turn it up.
Give it all you got.
Turn this thing wide open. You know what? You're gonna have to run 5 kW to get over this station.
My new antenna's working.
Holy Jesus! Looky there. Looky cookie.
Triple collinear dipole. 70 foot in the air.
We're starting to flat top. Starting to FM. Let me
1,500 watts.
Down, gentlemen. I'm starting to flat.
And I just got down.
I am flat topping, gentlemen. This station is FMing. I'm running too much. A whole lot of grid current.
Let's see, what's my screen? Hello, 56 milliamps. Oh my God.
I'm not making it. Hey, Peter.
Plate current was just, that's 2.2 amps on the plate current.
Peter, I can't get it done. Peter.
This thing is a horse, let me tell you.
Peter, I'm trying to get busy, but I'm not getting it done. I'm loading up here. She's loading up.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Mine will trip before it gets to that point.
You need to go ahead and call him King Daddy, Rick.
I don't know what happened here, gentlemen. I got to stand by. This thing is getting a little hot. Let me get on the side.
You might as well call him King Daddy there, Jay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know what, you know what the hell's wrong with you, gentlemen? Saturday night, for God's sake.
I'm glad I found that weak link last night.
Simply son of a 50. You know what? I don't give a goddamn anymore. Let's crank this thing up.
Took care of that this morning. Come in here tonight, take Todd out. Shut him down.
I don't want to hear that one.
Oh, shut him down. I ain't scared. 65 watts of drive right there.
Come back, let me look.
65 watts of drive. Hello, and I just got that.
Yeah, getting it done.
cut it down to 40 watts and step on him.
That's a S9 here in South Carolina, Rick. Hey, Junior in South Carolina, you better get a better radio. Freaking son. Now, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, swamp rat and sewer rat. Are they related to a little?
No. I think it's a different breed of rat.
Randy, if you go into CB, maybe you could call yourself Fat Rat.
No, or wolf rat.
Yeah.
You could just call yourself possum because you misidentified a wolf rat for a possum.
Yeah. Maybe I could call myself Chicken Man like that.
There you go.
You can't do CW on CB radio, Randy. They ain't got a clue what you do.
Well, now we've got. Hey, now there are ham radio operators on the chicken band.
What was your CB handle, Randy? KN4NKM.
I don't remember. Chattanooga Man was
I figured it'd be Scooby-Doo or Elvis. You're not from Chattanooga. You can't be a Chief.
Yeah, I can too. I called the Chattanooga Chief.
No, you're not from Chattanooga.
Nope. Can't do it, Randy.
And somebody said you was Charlie Brown from Mount Nashville thing.
No, we can't associate that with Tennessee. He's up there in Virginia. You got to get something from Virginia.
Hey, Charlie Brown from County, Virginia.
Randy messed them all up on CB radio. Call yourself the Lot Lizard.
Randy, you didn't.
Tell me not, Randy.
Myself, man.
The greasy fifth wheel.
Oh, my. The savage. Randy.
I call myself Randy Savage.
Randy Savage.
Hey, Randy, you could be the bionic rooster with the $6 million pecker.
Hardy, har.
And they be AK-152.
Charlie 4, Victor Oscar, Northeast Tennessee.
Kilowatt Whiskey, number 4, Charlie Kilowatt, North Central North Carolina.
KB3 DOR and the chemically enhanced insane asylum.
KN4NKM out here in the Swanee Swamps.
KO4 UQK, Harold in Mount Airy, North Carolina, listening.
Hey, Harold, how you doing? Good signal?
Yeah, doing pretty good there. How about you?
Can't complain, brother. Barry's the name. Bravo Alpha Romeo Yankee, Northeast Tennessee, AC4VO. I got you 10 over. You doing good?
Thank you very much. I'm out here in Mount Airy, North Carolina, just south of the Virginia border, northwestern part of North Carolina. I think I'm about 3 counties over from Tennessee. Using the 7300 here, fire-footed. Go ahead.
Sounding great. Beautiful. I'm up in Northeast Tennessee, a little town called Irwin, close to Johnson City. You're probably familiar. And we got all of our mess rearranged from that storm. Hope you guys did well. Over.
Oh, yeah. We just got a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind, had some down power lines. Nothing major like Asheville or Boone or any of them guys over there. Man, they got hit hard.
Yeah, sure they did. All right, well, we'll let the other guys give you a holler. There's a lot of guys. Hey, Paul, I heard you come in, bro.
Yowza, Barry. Yeah, well,
I could say the same, but we got hammered real bad. And 2 hurricanes, man. This third one here was nothing but a tropical windstorm. That was nothing. That Milton was nothing, but those first 2, nah. The first one was bad enough, but Helene came in at a Cat 4 on us there. That was not pretty.
So what about Nadine and Kyle that's supposed to be coming up that way soon?
That's all AI bullcrap, man. People making up stuff that ain't nothing about it there. Now, there's ones in Atlantic or something going on, but they said there was another one coming. That was all smoke and mirrors. People trying to, make bullcrap up.
Well, I think it was 2 more fronts coming this way from Africa.
Yeah, you had some of them way out there, but they're way in the Atlantic, not like these golf ones that were pounding the snot out of everybody.
Did you ever get the trees off your house?
I didn't have any on my house. It was, Floydo that had a couple little limbs on it, I guess, trees on his house, but we didn't have them on the house, but we had them on the fence, power poles busted, man. That one tree has been burning for over a week. It's still burning, it's just about down. I mean, I burnt stumps, everything out here, but that one tree so thick, man, it's still kicking.
Wow. Well, it's good to hear you. You're sounding good up here in the crazy house.
Well, you out there at least using it for a good purpose, roasting your hot dog with marshmallows?
In King's stomping grounds I used to hang out when I was a young lad. Used to good stuff. Good partying going on all the time up there.
Roger, it's changed a lot. This place is totally different now, but they still getting high.
Yeah, well, I noticed a change back, from the years we used to go up there. It started getting a little limp-wristed, and we stopped going because of the limp-wrist people.
Yeah, they're over in the corner, though, but they're here.
Oh, okay. Dadgummit, man. I know there's a couple of bars out there, and all of them were old country bars, and they started turning into daggum wood-card bars. We're like, what the hell?
Well, it's good to hear you. I hear you on 80. I tried to get in there once, but they kept covering up my little signal that I wanted to say hey to you. Well, I could. KB3, DOR.
Yeah, it gets busy up there once in a while, Rob, but, I've talked to you before up there. Anyway, anytime, just jump on in. You guys put the smack down out there sometimes, but you'll do good. You'll do good out there. All right, brother. Peace, man. Enjoy your day, man. More later, more better. Trump those biatches.
Roger.
Over.
Oh, I forgot to ask you what your barometric pressure was.
I have no hillbilly ideas. It's probably fairly normal. Probably running around 30. Who knows? I really don't know.
Well, what kind of ham is he doesn't know his barometric pressure?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, every time I get on one of them nets, they ask me for my barometric pressure, and I thought that's what you're supposed to do.
Hell, I don't have nothing to do with any of that, man. They ask me what temperature. I don't know. Won't you guess?
Oh, my.
Well,
humorous. What about him?
Well, I mean, that contest is going on right now up there. The woman had to ask the guy 4 times, to get her call, him recognize her call. So I just listened to it a while ago, and he gave her a 5-9. Then they started rattling off a bunch of numbers, and I thought, well, shoot, I can get me a number too. So I'm going to be 59179-42. I mean, I'm going to get involved. 4 times, and then finally he gives her a 5-9 signal. What's the use? Why you even waste your time doing that?
Because on their login program, that's the default entry, and they don't have to change it,
Oh, is that the way that works?
Yeah, if you get on one of them login programs, 5 and 9 is the default entry. If it's anything else, you got to click on it and change it. And they in a hurry. They ain't got no time for that.
But so that plaque you get on your wall is a fraudulent. That ain't even right, man.
The whole thing's fraudulent. What about that?
Yeah, really.
But you get a plaque.
My God, I told you need to print up some certificates on it. We'll send you time cards like you said. We can take care of this need for the certificate. certificate and give them each a participation certificate.
Well, I like that. I'll just start passing out participation certificates.
Well, you can go to Home Depot. You go into Home Depot back there, they got the certificate paper. It's real thick, real nice stuff, and you can put it on a printer. And they also got this big roll, the great big gold stars, really the gold that peel off. You can put that fonts on that computer, and you done this and that 5999, and put that gold star and send them out.
Be a one-time life certificate, though. He'll do it on a little metallic thin plate to be there forever.
See, I put it like on a real nice piece of wood, some mahogany or something, and charge you $300 for it. But it'd be nice.
Yeah. Clyde, that's Tony in there, man. And Tony's all upset again because he just got back from the mailbox side and didn't see his mailbox money.
Oh my goodness, Tony, he voted for the wrong president that's not even running, and then he claimed he was being sarcastic. Man, I tell you what, man, I wish I could hit one of them big old $200 million lotteries so I could give Tony $50 million.
Yep.
Well, I'd just like to know who did he vote for? He's practicing now to be sarcastic, but my God, which one did he vote for?
Told me a while ago he voted for I could have swore he told me he voted for Kamala Harris. That's who he voted for. Early vote. Went and voted for her.
I'll be dead.
Yeah. That's what we're dealing with.
Lexington, go figure.
Well, if you ain't got enough dadgum sense to get a signal, you ain't got enough sense to know who to vote for.
He probably didn't even vote.
Unless he voted independent.
I'm going to vote for Clyde.
I'm voting for Rob.
I'm going to ride it in. I'm going to get one of those things. I'm going to ride it in. Clyde.
I'm with you, Rob. Speak for Clyde.
I'll be the papa.
Jump on, Clyde.
I'll be the papa, Randy.
I'm going to make Randy the Attorney General.
Randy be better off at the Secretary of State level.
And I'll make Joseph the head of the FCC.
Oh, God, no.
Ed, straighten them out before it's too late.
There's no straightening out to be had here.
Oh, well, they brought that in as the FCC chairman. We need to straighten that out before that gets any farther.
Actually, I was thinking about Joe today, and how could you go, from being, I was thinking about the work I did and all that crap, and Joe did similar work, and how can you go from that to being a douchebag?
Because he probably never really did it.
Losing everything you had going for him.
He probably never really did it. Probably just a facade.
And can't get a job because of it?
Yeah, I don't know what he did in the back office. You're right there, Rob. You could have
I always thought he was the garbage hauler. The guy who picks up the garbage, he knows all the departments, who works there. He knows everything because he goes and picks up the garbage every day.
I thought he was a company snitch, and they got tired of him snitching on everybody else, so they canned him.
No, he had some unscrupulous crap going on in his private life that they couldn't deal with because he had a clearance.
Yep. Clyde, don't you remember that? Clyde, you remember being on the workforce, if you ever was on the workforce, and you had them dadgum people that would just snitch on you and go tell the boss and make up crap. I hate them people like that, Clyde.
Yeah, them people usually had a bad day in the shower house.
That's exactly what ends up happening. Or they go outside and see the tires
they usually end up with a slot party. You always put a keg of soap in a sock, and you just laid into them. They run out of the shower house naked as a jaybird and jump in their vehicle, and you never did see them again.
Yep. Or they go goddamn people would slash their tires on the vehicle out in the lot or key the side of the paint job. I've seen that actually happen. I didn't do it, but I've seen it done.
Hey, Clay.
Yes, sir.
My experience talk party was when I was in the Navy. You had a guy that wouldn't take a shower, okay? You just couldn't, he just didn't seem to have any personal hygiene. You know, there's 96 people sleeping in a small compact space, and you got this guy. So, you know, it gets to a point, you know, and he's just resisting. So the sock party habits on the same thing. Borrow soap and a sock, and you beat the shit out of him, maybe he'll go to the shower.
You know what I'm talking about.
Well, we did the same thing in the Marine Corps. I still remember both of them's names, Mount and Young. Private Mount and Private Young. Most nastiest jokers would. You ought to have seen their lockers. Good God. And they took a piece of soap and put it in the sock and whooped the living mess out of them one night. They put a blanket. 4 guys got a Marine Corps blanket and they was on the top bunk. Mount was. Put the blanket over the top of him and they held the edges down where he couldn't move, and then one other guy just beat the living mess out of that joker. And they still didn't take a bath. They ended up taking him into the shower. The guys later took him into the shower with a scrub brush and that military soap, and they scrubbed him till his skin was red. But you know what? That joker after that still would not bathe. I bet that man ain't bathed yet. And like you, Eric, we all had to sleep close to that joker.
So I want to know, Ed, did he go take a shower?
Yes. He started taking a shower.
So your guy did start showering?
Yep. He got the message because, you know, everybody was pissing in his booth.
Yeah, ours did. Matter of fact, I don't know what happened if he went up higher up and told the officers or what, but it didn't take about a month, 2 months later, he was gone. He got transferred somewhere else, but they were filthy, man.
Yeah, we found out he was pissing in the drinking fountain because he didn't want to go up with the head.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so everybody just started pissing in his boots, and then the sock party, you know. So, yeah, we gave him the blanket, so he didn't get beat too bad, but yeah, he got the sock party.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah, bro.
You worked with the inspectors, didn't you?
Yes. He was in inspecting to make sure shit was going right, yes.
Did you ever remember a guy? He's a great big heavyweight guy, and he was black, had black dark hair and black beard, wore glasses. You remember that guy?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific this week these days.
I'm not sure what his name was. This is probably 1988. Was he working there in '88?
Where at? What are we talking about?
He was an inspector for Boeing, and he traveled all around the country inspecting parts because, you know, in the machine shop I worked at, we made stuff for everybody, but we made some parts for Boeing, and he would come in there. You know, he had his little Boeing badge, but he's round. You know? He had dark hair. If you knew him, he was a very animated type guy. You know, I'm just curious if you know that guy.
No, if it doesn't ring a bell. No, see, my participation was in being on the government side. I've been on both sides of it. I was a contractor. I worked, you know, Lockheed and all that like that as a contractor. But then, you know, I got tired and I needed security, so I like I jumped the ship and used the military time and all that. But anyway, so my job was to make sure what they were selling us was actually working.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, this machine and stuff. He would come in, you know, they would send us prints and we would make stuff, and he would come in and inspect them and make sure they was all right before we made 100 of them, but, you know, they went to Boeing. I was curious. It was military. I was just curious. KB3DOR. The chemicals are wearing off.
I worked with those people. I worked with those people also. I was assigned to a specific platform to make sure that the stuff that Boeing was producing for us and testing the electronic systems and whatnot was working correctly. But no, that department that you're speaking of, I'm quite familiar with, yes.
This guy was a trip, man. He had his big old pipe, he wasn't allowed to smoke, but he carried his pipe in there, and he had a big old beard, and he methodical how he pulled his little suitcase out and then opened it up. I sit there and watch him, he's a trip.
That was called the PCA, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we just called him an inspector. They would send us a print, and then you'd have to make it. So I'd have to write a little program, and we'd have to make a little procedure, and the crap, all the paperwork. Then you would make it. And then this guy, when you were ready, before you went into production, make 100 of them, because these things were high dollar, he would come down, he'd come in and he'd drive up in his car, and he was a trip. But he was round, and he had black hair and a black beard, and he always had a white shirt on and black pants, He was a trip.
Was he out of Pax River or Lakehurst?
I ain't sure, but I was in Dallas when this was going on. So whoever served the Dallas area.
Okay, well, they would fly from Lakehurst to go down there and do the PCAs, and that's the product certification acceptance, saying that what your drawing says is what actually got produced, and within specification, get the micrometers out. Oh, I know.
Yeah, we had an EDM machine, a beep, beep, beep. He had one of those, so he would use it. He knew how to use it. He was good at his job. He was just a trip the way he methodical, the way he went through it, He was a character. But, yeah, we would just, you got to have a paper. Where'd you get the metal from? Who cut it on the saw? What kind of saw they used? What mill did it go on? Who wrote the program? What tools? You know what I mean. The whole 9 yards, and he would go through all that stuff.
Oh yeah. And 84K after stencil wasn't legible or something on the side of for the part number.
Exactly, and that paper would get bigger and bigger. It would be like a book by the time it was done. And I don't know, I just thought maybe you might know him because he stood out. He was a character. I'll be quiet. KB3DR.
KW4CK 11 after.
Hey, Chief Robio. Hey, Ed, you come?
Yep. Joe. Go ahead there.
Yeah, that link you sent me, I bought it, I have it, it's working. Thank you much.
Oh, very good. I'm glad I could help. And go ahead, CK, go ahead.
MAB8K1 11 after.
KD480K.
Did he send you a link to that Japanese robot?
Oh, that's great.
They got some out of Ukraine. It's called the Boxer Girls.
I'm trying to go back on YouTube and find me that Japanese Elvis Presley impersonator. I want to hear that guy again.
Have you got a crush?
I mean, the guy just sounds just like Hines is a little bitty guy with slanted little eyes, little bitty thing, probably didn't weigh 90 pounds, sound like Elvis Presley. And he had a wig on of Elvis hair. He had the hair. He did have I'll give him that. He had the hair and the outfit. He had the Elvis suit, but the man sounded just like Elvis.
Maybe he was channeling him.
He was a ventriloquist.
Hey, don't I sound like Elvis? You ain't nothing but a hound. I just took up all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Just took up all the time. Oh, you ain't never caught a rabbit, then you ain't no friend of mine.
You're going to bring Elvis Presley out of the grave, and he's going to come back and kung fu you.
Yeah. Update, Philip.
Good Lord.
An update, Philip. Lee is home.
Good deal. Glad he's made it home. Still got a bunch of hoses on him?
No, it's actually a very bad deal. He ended up as a VA. They because he could walk 2 feet, sent him home and with no provision. So anyway, everybody's helping. All his friends are helping.
Well, I'm glad he's got somebody there to help him out. Man, I can't believe the VA's dumping people like that. It's so ridiculous that that's happening.
Yeah, it should have never happened. VA they should be sued for what they did to him.
I would think so.
But you have no recourse.
Yeah, veterans. They're not taking care of the veterans. Minimal care. They're not getting what they signed up for.
No, I'm talking about the government. I wasn't talking about the veterans.
Well, we were talking about the veterans, Randy.
Maybe you can get some kind of grant to come get your woofing rats. You can apply for a woofing rat signature loan or something to come over there and take care of your woofing rats.
Maybe get the Pied Piper over here.
Be a guy, he'd show up and he'd have a white shirt and black pants and a suitcase, and he'd have his buddy behind him, a couple of DEIs, and they'd clear them wolf rats right out. You recognize them, DEIs. They're like 285 pounds, about 4'11".
Well, I know what keep Randy busy. Just get a couple tasers.
Hey, that's an ideal. The ones that shoot out the dart.
Yeah, you can get the ones. Well, no, he might shoot himself in the leg or something. Yep. That wouldn't be good. No, the ones that you can just reach out there, hold in his hand, and zap him.
Well, that's a thought.
Got a couple of those. Yeah,
wait a minute. He can get 100. He can get him an extension cord. Cut the ends of it
one in each hand, zap them all around.
Lag boats, and put them ends on the lag boats. Drill it into the wall. Just electrify the whole wall.
Hey, Randy.
Actually, the whole grid, I guess you can really get them good that way.
Hang on. I need to turn my dog out. That's Teddy 4AJ.
I can't believe you guys give Randy all this grief.
So I was using that shocker as my electrical source, and the big coil.
We're not from the government, but we're here to help.
That's right. Having trouble with a neighbor.
Yes, they've had trouble with the neighbor. Man, that was some good news about Trump today. It really made my day that they dropped all them charges against him in New York, gave him all of his billions of dollars back. I think it was billions. Maybe I'm wrong there. It might have been $250 million, I think, yeah. And all that crap got dropped. That is so cool.
No, I told you it would. All the other prior cases went through the same format, and all of them were turned away. You knew this one would. They just won't drag it out. It's a distraction.
So
well, they need to lock that Jack Smith joker up
as a running thing on the ballot.
He's not even on the ballot.
Stop him from running on the ballot regardless.
He's not on the He's not on the Oregon
ballot. It's all distraction. It was keep him from campaigning, which it didn't slow him down. It was try to run him out of money so he couldn't afford to go all these places. There's nefarious reasons behind every aspect of it. The picking of the juries, the picking of the judge that wasn't even on the roster of picks, all kinds of good things, you know. The special prosecutor, and all stacked deck. Well, it all come back to bite them in the butt, as it has in the past.
Well, I hope all North Carolinians that are able to vote go vote to take up the slack for the poor people out in the mountains.
Yeah.
They do something about FEMA sitting on $8.3 billion that should be here right now.
So them liberals, they can't call Trump a felon no more?
No, he's no longer a felon. All counts were dismissed.
Man, I've been outdoors working all day. I missed something.
Yeah, I did too. I didn't even know that was going on. Neil Phillip brought that point up this morning. That just blew me away. I thought, I'm trying to figure out who had the power to do that, to override all them New York judges. That piece of garbage judge, his daughter was social media against Trump and all that. And Jack Smith and all that. Jack Smith just came out talking about he was still going to try to push that Mar-a-Lago thing again. That was just a week ago.
Yeah, but they're going to squash that. It's already been tried. You can't try a man twice. It's just illegal. But yeah, and the Circuit of Court, Federal Court, yesterday, 5 judges just laid the law down and reversed everything, expunged the charges and everything, got his money back.
Why didn't I hear it on major news then? I did not hear that on the news.
Oh gosh, it was on Redacted and a couple other platforms.
You ain't gonna hear it on the regular news. Anything good about Trump,
already, do they?
No, especially now. Oh, these suckers, they going crazy, man. They getting wound up.
I don't know. I don't know, Philip. Them news people are blown to big shots to higher up liberals, yada, yada, yada. No, they'll hide that. If they don't like what they hearing about him being expunged, they won't report it. I didn't hear it on news this morning. I even went on Fox News. I did not hear this.
Yeah, like I said, it was on Redacted and a couple other platforms. One of them I thought was a major platform.
You have to realize Fox is part of it.
I agree with you. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree with you too. They kind of just playing a different angle.
Well, that's why they got rid of Carlson. Now he's bigger than ever. And there's two others still on there that are exposing stuff, and they'll probably lose their jobs too.
I'm surprised they ain't ran Hannity off.
Well, Hannity flip-flops a lot.
He does.
Not truly there.
Quit watching.
Yeah, the dark-haired guy, younger type guy, and there's a woman. They come out with the articles and post it. They've been cautioned a couple times already. They'll probably get canned because they're trying to get the truth out. That's why they got rid of Tucker Carlson.
Gutfield tries to do kind of... Yeah, they got rid of Gutfield tries to do comedy.
Yeah, he does it through comedy. Yeah, I guess that's how he's getting away with it for the time being.
You get on Gutfield, just turn the volume down, look at them girls' legs.
That's what Randy does.
He's kind of weird, but sometimes it's funny. What he's telling us? Old Gutfield, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bringing up a fact. I like that Redacted too. I watch them. They're pretty good.
Yes, they are. I've been watching it for a couple of years. So I said, there's a lot of private.
Check 1-2, Kilo 4 X-ray, Papa Radio.
And get real information because they're out of the realm of being censored. They're not mainstream. They're not controlled.
It's CF4 Mobile is trying to change.
Kilowatt 4 Papa X-ray, who was that? Station. Kilowatt 4 X-ray something. Go ahead.
Who's the mobile?
I think it was KF.
K4 X-ray something radio. Go. Jesus, people give the call and then don't come back.
Man, he drove up. Might be in the mobile.
He was saying 10 over.
Scared him. You can't be yelling,
maybe
Barry.
he thought we were contesters.
Oh. 59, brother. And my number is 1714-32-4.
And what's your call? You're 5'9". What's your call?
Yeah, 5'9".
And my barometric pressure is 32.
Yeah, and do you have any barometric pressure reports, please? Need the barometric pressure. Come on. Come on, give it to me. I want the barometric pressure. He got me all hooked up and wound up on barometric pressure. Elmo's in there playing with himself, sounds like.
It's kind of a trip. This whole radio is a trip, man.
I know. It's amazing.
And Rob, bad thing about it, we spent big money for this crap.
Yeah, we did spend, didn't we?
I stole it out of a van in front of HRO.
But we're having fun anyway.
That's over $2,075.
I found some of it in the dumpster and stole the rest out of a van down by the river over by HRO.
You know, I think Elmo's another one like Tony. He's all upset because he ain't getting no mailbox money monthly. Poor Elmo ain't getting no mailbox money. Well, Trump's going to come in. You told me earlier, a few weeks ago, that you voting for Trump, Elmo. So you get your little hiney up out of that wheelchair, wherever you at, go over there and vote. And get you some mailbox money. You mailed your vote in for Trump?
Yes, I did.
How many times?
One time is all right.
He sent one time for Trump, he probably sent 50 for Kamala.
Well, your friend Tony voted for Kamala Harris, Elmo, so that ought to tell you about your buddy, your little squirming buddy Tony.
Well, he's a dumbass.
Uh-oh.
Now he's trying to... all the dirt's come out about the Republican Party and their panicking. Now he's flipping sides. You see how he is? Well, that is a two-faced individual. First, when they dumped Biden, he dumped Biden, jumped right on Cammy. And then when Cammy started hitting the rough waters, he jumped right on the Trump train, knowing it's coming. You see how he is?
Let me ask you guys, Trump brought something up at a rally. I don't know if it's law, constitutional, what I'm saying. He said that Kamala Harris did not get any votes. Biden got, I don't know, 14 million, whatever, votes. But she got none. And she should not be running as the president. Now, does that make sense? And don't be y'all unkey and unkey. Make sure y'all ain't doubling. But anybody got the answer?
Protocol is having a convention to reallocate the funds that Biden was going to get. Vote on order for a vote on a new person to take Biden's place. They didn't do those procedures. They just appointed her and pushed it through. Nancy called it a special nomination. I think that was her exact words. It was a special nomination. It didn't have to go through all the red tape. But now they're choking. See, they got nobody else. So they're going to end up putting an old Biden on the ticket. They ain't going to have no problem. Heck, you know. Cammy Toe can't be on the ticket legally.
So that actually is against the Constitution, what's going on, Roger?
It's also against the law.
The law? Okay.
As always. They break both oaths. Over.
Well, it's going to take a Supreme Court justice to straighten this out, Roger, or are they going to go ahead and run her on through the next 25 days?
Oh, I don't know if they're panicking. They're stuck between the rock and the hard place. They either got to jerk her out and bring old Joe back since he's still sitting president. He didn't resign.
Hey, Philip? The votes that Biden got taken, can they transfer them over to Camel?
No, Randy. It was the money that the delegates that nominated him. 1,400 some delegates nominated him, and the money goes from the party to him to back his campaign. Well, when they made him step down, there was no backing him anymore. They wanted their money back. They wanted to have a democratic hearing. The committee get together to vote for a resolution to vote a new candidate to take his place. Those are the processes they legally have to go through. And Pelosi and all them goofballs pulled the strings and just pushed it on through and claimed it. They didn't follow format, which is par for the course for the last 4 years.
Randy, what's the name of your governor?
Do what?
What's the name of your governor?
Isn't it Youngskin?
Yes, it is. Governor Youngstown.
Is he any good?
I heard no complaints.
Semi-good.
Okay.
Well, all of them are semi-good.
They're all fence runners.
Yeah, they're all fence runners. They want that, keep that position.
They're not all good.
They'll play all sides of the field at all times.
They're not all good.
Everybody knows the name of my governor, KN4NJM.
Hell, ain't none of them good. 355 of them are no good. They all need to be replaced.
Maybe DeSantis is the only good governor. KD4 WRH.
Was he a Green Beret or SEAL or something?
Yeah, he was in the Navy anyway. He was some kind of extra, BS there. Yeah, he was damn good though, Rob. I like him. There's a few things, you're never happy 100%, but, for the most part, he's been damn good.
Sticks up for you people.
Was he a Navy SEAL?
I don't think. He was in some kind of stuff. He might have been a Navy SEAL. I know he was in the Navy. I think he was also in a different branch also, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, Navy SEAL, that's the toughest bird out there.
Hey, Ed. What are you running? Are you doing anything different today, Ed? You booming in down here. I've never heard you this loud. What you doing, man?
Not a damn thing different than I normally do.
Then Mother Nature's favoring you then. Big sickness.
And Paul's big on me also, so it's environmental.
I never get big.
Paul, bless his heart, little Paul down there. He's just running as fast as he can go. Doggone Ed just walked off. Paul, what are you going to do about that? You going to let Ed do that, man?
He's boozing me up, man. He's being nice. I'm stepping all over you, Barry.
He's got the grid flickering over.
You're going to have to drag that Henry out, Paul. That's all there is to it. You're just going to have to get the big Henry out.
Yeah, Henry's at the shop. I just messaged the guy that has it, that fixed it for me there. I got to get over there. It's just been 2 hurricanes and burnt foot. Probably maybe in the next couple of weeks I'll have that Henry sitting here. Then you can hear if I get an extra, like instead of 10 over, I get 11 over.
Uh-oh. Competition coming, Eddie, bringing that big-ass Henry in.
All right, well, this is my storm antenna. It blew one leg of my 40 meter down, so it's vertical, and the other is horizontal, and I run 400 watts.
It's
doing damn good.
Hey, Edro. Well, not Edro, oh, man.
You'll get it.
Who are you trying to talk to, Randy?
Paul, when you gonna get that 80 meter antenna up?
80 meters up. They're 80 meters up, 40 meters up. They're hanging a little low on the one side, but I'll straighten them out. Ain't no big rush about that. They work good enough. But I get that Henry in here, then I might be able to get an extra watt out of it. Right now I only run about 1,200.
You sound glorious.
And we got a few more minutes left. Those guys will be starting off somewhere in the next 10-15 minutes.
Oh, my.
KD4KIP.
Hey, C4VO.
KD4AK. KD4WRH.
Let me ask you guys something for everything else.
I'm reading an interesting book, y'all. I don't know. Maybe some of you guys will know who I'm talking about. Tom Horn. Big cow. They hung him. They said he shot and killed a 14-year-old at the end of his life. I'm a third way in this book. That dude that was pretty interesting, man. He knew a whole bunch of people. Jesse James Gang and Tom Horn. He was I don't know if you guys read, but Tom Horn, interesting dude.
Yeah, they made a movie of him, Barry.
I'm sorry, say again, Ed?
That was Paul.
Oh, Paul, go ahead.
Yeah, I said they made a movie of Tom Horn. It was a really damn good movie. They did a damn good job about him. Pretty neat, it wasn't perfect, but, it was pretty damn good. I love all, like, they played it on grit, I think is what I seen it on.
Well, I'm reading Tom Horn's, they say it's his own memoirs, and part of it, and of course you got, God took his memoirs and converted it into a book, and this dude was kind of interesting, man. I mean, I'm just now getting him out. He just now left home. His daddy beat him, yada, 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 you know how that goes, and he's now getting on his own. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, hell of a life, and he was a stand-up guy in the way they portrayed him in the movie anyway.
They are saying that he was framed by the cattle owners because he was really getting on them cattle people, and they say he was framed for that kid, that 14-year-old. Who knows? They hung him.
Yep, they dang sure did in that movie, but according to the movie, of course, it's just a movie, but he was innocent. His wife said they framed him.
Yeah. Anyway, move on. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just reading the book, and I find it really interesting. After we get out of here, I'm gonna go back and get into that book. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I know we got to get out of here. So 73s, everybody. Y'all have a good one, Ed, Barry, Rob, Mr. What would you call him? Scooby-Doo, a.k.a. Elvis, and a.k.a. Randy Savage, Mr. Philip, man. Anybody else out there, y'all have a blessed day. KN4NJM, I'm out of here. Get out of the way.
Later, bro.
Yeah, beautiful.
Good evening. 73, all you fellas down there in the mountains, there he is. We'll talk at you another time.
Come back and see us again, partner. We'll be in here about every day, and you're always welcome. Clyde, be good. We'll see all of you later, all of you. Ed, everybody. 73's AEC4VO, Northeast Tennessee, Cliff.
Everybody have a wonderful evening, and catch you out here maybe tomorrow. Come on back and join us. KD4KIP, 73's all.
Man, did I miss everything? I just got back from down the hall, little boys' room. Everybody clearing out?
Yep.
All right, Roger. Everybody, have a good day. It's been a pleasure. Kilowatt Whiskey number 4, Charlie Kilowatt, Joe in North Central North Carolina. I'll be listening.
Okay, Joe. Have a good one. Night Watch comes on here shortly.
Oh, okay. Roger. Yes, sir. I may slide up there and check them out then. Or maybe I'll just slide around the band and see what other mischief I can get into. I already got the photon accelerator and everything warmed up, so I might as well use it a little bit today. Call it a good radio day. 73, all. Have a great day. KW4CK clear.
Hey, Philip, you going or you want to look for a new one?
Nah, I'm going to go outside and move the chickens around one more time. Fiddle around outside a little bit. I need to cut some of them herbs back and get another harvest out.
Later on, AC4VO.
Alright, have a good one. K4KIP, please.
Did you exercise, Philip?
Kilo, Oscar 4, Uniform, Quebec, Kilo.
November 4, Alpha, Tango, Juliet.
Well, if you up there, you'll find 9 North Carolina.
Kilo, Juliet, Tango, Oscar 4, Uniform, Quebec, Kilo.
Victor Bravo Lima.
But the Marauder, that only stopped at 80 meters. Oh, this is the 9700. Yeah, that's for 2 meters, 70 centimeters, and 1200 megahertz. It's the all mode. Yeah, fine business. I have that hooked, the 2 meter side. I have that hooked up to a 14 element Yagi, vertically polarized for FM, and that's like on the very top of the tower. So I got like a very long line of sight on that. The rest of it, I have verticals hooked up for the other bands on that. That'll be interesting to see how that works. They got one antenna there that covers it all. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Fine business on that. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of interesting antennas today. People are playing around with different antennas. I don't know if you ever heard this guy on 20 meters. He lives in Florida, and he's got like 9 towers, and he's experimenting with all these different antennas, or different arrays, different Yagis, and spider webs, and all kinds of different antennas. His yard looks like a massive thing of antennas. Look him up on QRZ. I'm trying to remember his call now. I think, it slips me now. But he's experimenting with all kinds of different things, and he keeps switching from one to the other, see which one works better for what. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Yeah, I got your call here, so I'll log you in and I'll take a look at it. It probably is quite interesting. Yeah, let me know how those antennas work out there. People are trying new ideas and different things, and somebody may come up with something really good.
the insurance is starting to dry up.
See the point I'm trying to make, Todd? I'm not trying to be mean towards you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the people, but, you know, they know what happens down there every year.
Magic word. You didn't say the 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 magic word.
Shut up, stupid.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
But anyway.
You didn't say the magic word. 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 You didn't say the magic word.
I can imagine.
You didn't say the magic word. 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 You didn't say the magic word.
Damn, even with the frequency being jammed by reporting, these guys still want to move in close to 7,200 start working.
Yeah, they're moving in now. What the hell?
Say the magic word.
Huh?
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Damn, is that your process?
You didn't say the magic word. 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 You didn't say the magic word.
What'd you do to that guy, Chris?
Word. You didn't say the magic word.
I think you really made him mad.
Yes, they like for the move, and I move. That's a train side.
Yeah, we know. Well, I heard you say okay.
Say the magic word. You didn't 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 say the magic word.
You really made him mad, Chris.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
Over your 4HYI.
Magic word. You didn't say the 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 magic word.
I'm going to make that into a beef pie tonight, so I've been working on that. And otherwise, just didn't get into the ham shack at all today, which is unusual.
Yeah, I understand. I was in for a little bit this morning, but I've been away most of the day, so I just got the radios warmed up. There's a guy that's up on 194 that's looking for a Pennsylvania QSO, and I asked him if he could move, and he said he would at the top of the hour. So I think things are going to be pretty clear down here, but I don't see anybody checking in. I'm just wondering where everybody's at tonight. KD8MX.
Yeah, I was sure surprised at the lack of crowd, but anyway, maybe everybody is going to commit the last minute there, Paul.
Hey, Paul, check your VFO. It sounds like you might be just a tad off frequency.
Yes, I am, and I'll see if I can straighten that out next time you transmit. But yeah, I'm on the Collins, and I just turned it on, so there'll be a brief period of instability, but it settles down pretty quick.
Roger. Now we'll kick things off here at the top of the hour. Might be a short net tonight. We'll see what happens. 88 and
Sure cell, you're 5'9" in Florida. Name is Anthony. And can I have your call?
Radio. Radio.
5'9" Minnehaha.
Keep up the Boy Scout work and enjoy the Key Show party. K4, Papa Delta Ocean 73.
All right, 73, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Nice having a little chat with you. Appreciate it. So you have a good afternoon, and hopefully you can find a few more stations.
51 into US 6462 New Jersey, Roger.
USL, you are 57 Northern Illinois, 57 India Lima, over.
QSL, copy 57 Illinois. Thank you for being there, 73. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ. Kilo Echo 8 Romeo Alpha Sierra, you're 5'9" today, 59 into the park, Roger. Thank you for West Virginia. Enjoy your weekend, 73. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ.
Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey November Kilo.
Okay, Kilo Echo 8 again.
Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey November Kilo.
Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey November Kilo 59 to the park, Roger.
QSL, Roger. Thank you for the 5'9". You're a 5'7". 5'7" here in Ohio, Oscar Hotel.
Thank you for Ohio, 73.
73.
QRZ?
Alpha Delta 4, Golf.
Alpha Delta 4, Golf. You're also 5'9", 59 into US 6462, right?
QSL, thanks so much. You're also 5'9" unit, West Tennessee.
Thank you for West Tennessee. Enjoy your weekend, 73.
73, have fun.
Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ.
November 9, India, Hotel Charlie.
Okay, I got a couple in there. November 9, India, Hotel Charlie, 5'9" into the park, Roger.
Roger, 5'5", Wisconsin.
Thank you for Wisconsin, 73. Station ending in Romeo. QRZ. Okay, ending in Romeo. Kilo 1 Queen Romeo, you're 5'9", 59 into the park, Roger. Thank you for South Carolina. Have a great week. Station ending in Juliet. Kilo 4, Oscar Mike Juliet, 5'7", 57 into US 6462 New Jersey, Roger. Thank you for hunting. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ. CQ, Fox on the air. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo at US 6462 in northern New Jersey. CQ Fox on the air. Kilo Whiskey 2 Delta X-Ray, you snuck in there. 5'1", 51, Roger.
Hey, Roger, thank you very much. You 5'9", 59 into Iowa.
Okay, copy 5'9", Iowa. You went up a little bit. You're about a 55. 5x5, Roger.
Roger, thank you, sir.
7-3, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ. CQ, Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, CQ Parks on the air. Again. Station Illinois, again. Negative. CQ Porter, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, CQ Porter.
Secure, Parks on the air, secure Parks on the air. WA2DE, Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Echo, secure Parks on the air.
Kilo 5, November Bravo Lima, Park to Park.
Okay, Park to Park.
Kilo 5, November Bravo Lima.
Kilo 5 November Bravo Lima, you're about 5555 into US 6462 New Jersey, roger.
QSL, I got you 59 in Arkansas, Park US 7523.
Copy 7523. Thank you for hunting and thank you for your observation as well.
How you doing, 73?
73, sure is it?
Kilo Delta 9, Whiskey Echo Sierra on the mobile.
Okay, Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Mike Papa, you're 5757 into the park, roger?
Roger, 557 also into Oklahoma, Oscar Kilo. Thank you for acting there, 73.
Thank you for hunting, 73. Mobile station?
Kilo Delta 9, Whiskey Echo Sierra on the mobile.
Kilo Delta 9, Whiskey Echo Sierra 5555 into the park, roger?
QSL, I got you 57 in the northern Illinois. What part of New Jersey in?
Northern New Jersey. The park is in Patterson, New Jersey, roger?
Oh, roger, I think from New Jersey for some reason. Oh, well, I appreciate it. 73's here.
73, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ.
Whiskey Delta 8, India Tango Papa 2.
Kilo Echo 4, Papa Tango Papa, you're 5959 into US 6462 New Jersey. Thank you for North Carolina. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ. Whiskey Delta 8 again. QSL, Whiskey Delta 8 in India Tango Papa 5757 into the park,
Roger, you are 585. Charlie Hotel.
QSL, yes. My name is Ray. Whiskey Alpha Yankee Delta Echo, roger?
Roger, I'll put that to you on the page. I'm gonna log this one there, my friend.
73, the name on the call is almost the same thing. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QSL. Park to Park, go ahead. Again, I got November. Again, your call? Okay, is that November 5, Lima, Oscar Lima? November 5, Lima, Oscar Lima, QSL? QSL. I didn't get your park number, but I'm in US 6462, and you better 5151 there, roger? 73. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, QRZ. Secure, Parks on the air, secure Parks on the air. WA2DE, Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, secure Parks on the air. Secure Parks on the air, secure Parks on the air. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Echo, secure Parks on the air. Okay, Kilo Echo 2 again. Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Papa Sierra, 5757 into the park, roger? Okay, copy said over there in New Jersey. Where are you in New Jersey? Okay, roger. I guess you just down the street from me. I'm over here at Garrett Mountain, all right? Hey, QSL.
Blue Foxtrot Romeo. Activities at this time.
Good afternoon, Jana. I hope everything is well with you.
I just came on the radio. I don't know what the band is like. But I was kind of hoping that maybe Romesh, maybe a couple of the guys in Australia would come on. But you're 5 and 9. I'm using the hex speeds at the moment. DE3 BFU, KE5EE, over.
Decay and turn into dirt.
You can't make it and you can't destroy it. Where does that energy go?
You can't make it and you can't destroy it. What are you talking about?
Energy. The only thing you can do is change it. That's all you can do. You can't make it and you can't destroy it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Energy.
Dude, you are out there.
I guess so.
No kidding.
All you can do is convert it.
What do you got to convert?
You can't make energy and you can't destroy energy. It's all you can do is convert energy. So what happens to the energy in your body after you die?
Step away from the crack pipe.
Look this up at. I don't have an answer. I ain't dead yet.
He's not dead yet.
I mean, I can't even carry on with this conversation, Todd. I'm sorry, but obviously you're too stupid to talk to.
You're too stupid to understand.
Okay, you have a great day, Todd. 7-3.
I know. See, ridicule is your wheel horse there, wheel room there where you wheel from with ridicule all the time. You know, when somebody has a philosophy, a belief, or anything, it's all you want to do is ridicule somebody. But you're the biggest asshole out here.
Oh, come on, let it go, kids. Come on now. Come on, kids. Let's gather up here. Get around the fire. Come on. Get your guitar. Let's sing together. Come on now. We're all in this together.
Now they say, get a room.
Go, Tide, go. Go, Tide, go. Go, Tide,
We all just get along.
Comes your backup, Todd. The old guy there uses my call sign all the time and never ID. That's one of your backups.
You know, when somebody calls you,
KK for him.
you know, think about it.
I know, it's time to cover that up.
You can't.
He's gone to the dark side. Now, go away, John.
What are you talking about?
Talking about energy, any kind of energy, electricity, any kind of energy that you can think of. How you cannot make it and you cannot destroy it. Go away.
Stop it with those negative ways.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
How's the weather out there anyway? Anybody got a weather report?
That's right.
You're ridiculing me.
Because you're an idiot. You sound like one of these guys that you in the car.
Yeah, I hear there's a carnival in town. Anybody been to the carnival? Yeah, I hear they got a clown section on there. You're an idiot.
Carnival came to 7200.
Ridiculing me, Todd.
Because you're an idiot.
Those negative ways.
You don't understand what energy is and it's all stupid.
So, you don't suppose
I'm stupid. I'm just stupid.
ridicule you, do you?
No, but you're sitting there.
You're ridiculing me, and I think you're stupid, so I ridicule you, so... What's the difference? I don't get it.
Have another drink, John. Hey, go ahead and get a drink.
You lose. Goodbye. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
good shot, Chuck.
Oh, I get it now. That's where the term "shut up, stupid" came from. I get it now.
Looking bad on this one.
JB9, DFC, ID.
Not looking too good.
Anyway. Oh, that was fun.
Splash some cold water in your face, Todd.
That was fun. Thanks, Todd. I enjoyed that.
Tell me how you make electricity, Jeff.
Drink a pot of coffee.
There's several
A monkey on a wheel.
Todd.
Tell me how you make electricity.
A monkey on a wheel.
Carpet.
You can use sun to convert into electricity. You can use electromagnetism to make electricity. There's several ways to make electricity, Todd.
Yeah, where you get
I got a switch right here in my living room. I turn it on, and electricity. There it is.
Let me think. I don't know. Enlighten me. Enlighten me, Todd. Explain it to me.
How's it made? You're making wind shear. How's it made? You're converting energy.
So your point is?
My point is you cannot make energy and you can't destroy energy. That's the point. If all you can do is convert energy. You can convert it from one thing to another. The flow of water, the movement of air, things like that.
And there's almost always a lot.
So when I die, where does my energy go?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't destroy the energy. Where does that energy go? You say there's nothing afterwards.
There isn't.
Well, where does that energy go? And what information does that energy hold?
And once again, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Well, the energy from your body. There's at least 70 volts running up and down your spine.
There is?
It goes in the power lines when you die.
That's crazy. Where's that voltage coming from?
It goes in the power lines.
Oh. So when I die and my body turns to dust, I'm not making no more electricity.
Yeah, but the electricity that you made that left doesn't stop. It keeps going. It jumps up in the power line.
Man, you are out there, dude. I mean, you are way out there.
Interesting.
Drink a pot of coffee, Todd. You'll feel better.
Oh, shit. Leave the Beck's beer alone. Oh, my God. Okay, goodbye.
When I die, my body is going to go through the power lines.
It's fucking matrix stuff.
Todd.
I'm too stupid, man. I can't hang with this guy.
Todd.
Todd.
Buttercup is calling. When I die, my voltage is going to the power line.
Voltage to the power line. You quit picking on God.
I give you a suggestion, sir. Go fuck yourself.
coming into Kansas to Texas. That's not that great of a shot, but the band conditions, you take what you can get.
We don't get hit by any more CMEs or solar storms here. Anything else we can do for you today?
Nope, we're good. I think it is George. No problem. And have fun with it. It's 10 meters is open for a little bit, and then it just crashed and burned a while ago. So looking for some DX somewhere. Have fun. See y'all some of the ones here.
Well, you know, they tell always, what I hear from other people is ride the gray line. You know, when the sun goes down or when the sun goes up, you know, that's about the best time to hit anything. So you got a couple hours to go there.
I'm looking for 40 meters for captains after the sun sets. To pick up 40 meters down here. Otherwise, the sun is high on 40. I've been doing this for over 20 years, so yep, we got it.
All right, sir. You're an expert. I will defer to your good judgment. We'll catch you later on, sir.
Thanks for the info. Take care. 7-3.
All right, this is Whiskey 6 Bravo Delta Delta in Olathe, Kansas. For the Maritime Mobile Service Network, we are taking general check-ins. Kilo Golf 5, Delta. I got Kilo Golf 5 station, and I got one heading in Papa Sierra. Kilo Golf 5, give me your call sign again. Kilo Golf 5, Whiskey Delta Delta. Kilo Golf 5, Whiskey Delta Delta. Hold on. Now, who's the other station ending in Papa Sierra? Kilo November 0 Sierra, is that right? Okay, hold on. I got you on the log. Anybody else? Now, Mike Kilo Station, give me your call sign slowly, please. Whiskey 9, Zulu Mike Kilo, I got you. Anybody else? Okay, I don't hear anybody else this time. Kilo Golf 5, Whiskey Delta Delta, go ahead. Yeah, copy that. You got a good 5-9 signal into Corpus Christi, Texas, and there's no traffic. Jeremy, thank you for that. You're about 5-7 here into Olathe today. How's the weather down there, sir? It's very nice, actually. For down here, we have about 2 weeks of fall, I think. Yeah, Roger, Roger. Well, I call it autumn at this point because we still have the leaves on the tree, not too many have fallen, and it's beautiful weather. So, yeah, I hear what you're saying, sir. Yeah, well, I'll let you get on with contacting some other people. You know, I'll say 7-3. Have a good one. Roger, Roger. Thank you for being there, sir, and we'll talk to you later on. Kilo November 0 Sierra, David in Wico, Virginia. Go ahead. No, it's Whiskey 6 Bravo Delta Delta. I'm in Olathe, Kansas. Yeah, Roger, I know approximately where you are. I've been back in those neck of the woods. Anything else we can do for you, sir? You're about 5-9 here into Olathe, Kansas. Thank you
have a wonderful day and a beautiful tomorrow, and we'll talk to you later. All right, very good. Whiskey 9, Zulu Mike Kilo, go ahead.
Whiskey 9, Zulu Mike Kilo, Travis in Columbus, Indiana. I appreciate the Maritime Mobile because I do tune into it sometimes when I'm still live in Florida. I moved from there about 4 years ago, and I was working as a subway storm for the past couple of weeks and holding the place up. So I appreciate what you guys do on Maritime Mobile.
Okay, sir, I got a question. Have you checked in before? Because I'm not seeing you on the logger. Maybe I copied your call sign wrong. I've got a Whiskey 9, Zulu, Mike Kilo. Is that a Roger? My call is Whiskey 6, Bravo, Delta, Delta, Whiskey 6, O, Diddle, Diddle. Yeah, Bravo, Delta, Delta, Bravo, Delta, Delta.
That out there. Anybody else wishing to make a call to KE5BE anywhere? KE5BE standing by.
Number for furniture over?
Yeah, my dad planted a tree when we were 12. I know it's mentioned I grew up in this house. You do every year, a couple times a year. Basically clear black walnut. Two big pictures in the trunk, and it was about 16, 17 before it got 20 branches. We had about 450 boards left by the time we got done.
Roger that. Yeah, that makes beautiful furniture, beautiful tables and all that. Well, anyway, do you want a question on the off chance that you might get a box full of walnuts?
Yeah, I'll take a question. You can send me questions in this.
Okay, well, I can do that. Well, your question is, do you remember this show? Have you ever seen American Pickers?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember the guy that rode along with Mike? His name was Frank Fritz?
Yeah, Frank's dead.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to get a bag of, or a box of styrofoam peanuts, you know, Mark.
Yeah, he just died a couple weeks ago, too, I believe.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. I knew because he was not on the show. I haven't seen him for a while, but I knew there was something wrong because the other guy's brother was standing in for him. But hey, he's only 60 years old. That's good. Too young. But you know, I noticed a lot of people that I went to high school with, and my wife went to high school with. I noticed 60 seems to be a magic number. If you make it past that, you're good till about 74, 75. And I think that's the next one. And then after that, you're pretty good on your way up to somewhere in your 80s. Over.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm only going to be 61, so I hope I got another 20 years left in me. Yeah, let's keep on moving, and I'll say 73 to you when you close the log here lately.
Alrighty, well, Chad, I'm sure. Thanks again, and we'll get the airwaves warmed up for you. KEHGMV. This is KD8NI. And KD2AFA, also known as The Dude in Verona, New York. This is KD8NI. And tell me, would you like your question first, or do you want to tell us how your day's been and how you're doing? Over.
Well, how about this, Paul? Kilo Delta 8 November India, Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Foxtrot Alpha. I'll get a hello to you, Paul, and all the rest of the folks out there. I watch that. I'll tell you how
my week was. How's that? Well, my ex-wife and I, Sandy, we were in Kentucky all week, pretty much, except for yesterday. We meandered back and ended up in Ohio for the evening. Well, in any case, we had a really wonderful time. We met up with Whiskey Delta 5 Foxtrot Uniform November, and at the cabin in Russellville, and we're Kilo 4 Echo Lima Oscar Wayne, and there we go. So, we had a lot of fun. We had a really good time. I'm telling you, we had a good time with Wayne, and we had a good time with Rod, and, hey, it's just things like that. And then we had a few days at my aunt and uncle's place, that was good, and, hey, there you go. So, now I'll say, if you have any questions, you can ask me a question about the trivia question you have there, over.
I just wanted to say, how is Wayne and how are Doc? And did you tell Doc he's got to start checking in with us again? Over.
Yes, Doc is he's selling his house, and he has moved in with his girlfriend, and he doesn't have an amp, so he's only going to run 100 watts, and he's got an antenna up in the attic, so it's going to be hard to try. But I told him, well, I said, you'll probably get Paul, Kilo Delta 8 November India, and probably a few other folks out there. Kilo Yankee 4 Bravo Foxtrot in Tennessee. And that said, but, it'd be hard pressed to get me, man. So, yeah, there's other ones. He'll probably get 6 maybe as well. Well, who knows? But, I don't know why he got rid of his amp. I think he's kind of kicking himself in the butt for that one. But we'll see what happens. Maybe he'll step back up again. It's kind of a HOA property he's in, so with his girlfriend. So we don't know what's going to quite happen with that. Maybe he can do something different there. Well, we'll wait and find out there. Over.
Roger that. And Wayne, I forgot Wayne's wife's name, but they're doing good, I hope.
Oh yeah, Wayne's wife's name is Jan, and yes, they're doing very, very well, and we had a really good time with them. We had some dinner. Well, we had lunch a couple times with them, and we had dinner with them. so sounds good. Yeah, she's pretty down there. She's a very nice woman. Very, very good for Wayne there. She's kind of similar to Sarah a little bit, kind of easygoing, and hey, this is just what it is, Over.
Hey, cool. I just know when his antenna got hit by lightning last, month or two ago. Oh, last year, I think it was. His signal hasn't been as strong. I didn't know if he was going to get that fixed or if he tried to get it fixed or he was trying to find somebody to get it fixed. Over.
Yeah. We got somebody to come out and get it fixed. It's just logistics of it all and things like that. It's just timing and things. It's 100-foot tower. Somebody's got to climb, man. And the rotor apparently burned out during the lightning strike. So and he's gonna work. He's got somebody coming out to work on it. And it's just a matter of logistics and timing and time, Not too many people do that anymore. Over.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I very well know that. But hey, I'm going to give you your question, okay?
All right, we're good with that. Go ahead.
Dead or alive, baseball legend Pete Rose used to be the Cincinnati Slugger. Is Pete dead or alive?
Pete Rose just died. Wait, no, he didn't die. No, he is still alive. He was in the news there quite a bit there a couple weeks ago. But, wait, maybe he did die. No. I don't remember. He was in the news about the Hall of Fame. I knew that. No, he did die. Yes, he died. Over.
Oh, ding, 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 ding. You know what you're getting.
What am I getting?
Oh, you don't know? Oh, well, the walnut trees out here on the farm are dropping walnuts, and I've been going around and collecting them, and I'm sending you a bag of.
And before we got done, the bill was about $1,000. Over.
Oh, so in other words, this guy was comping you, and you were letting your friend think you were paying for it?
That's right, exactly. He comped the whole meal for me, over.
And here goes your friend thinking big-hearted Stan opened his wallet.
Exactly. But I told him later on, I broke the news to him later on about what I was doing. This was the same guy that came over to my place visiting me. We used to go out boating together in Greenwich. He came over and visited me a few years before he got married. And he was on the mainland. She had to do some training for her company. So Paul was with me, and I said, Paul, you're not going to believe this, but you're going to have to help me out on my photo job tonight. And he goes, what photo job are you doing? I said, well, we have to go photograph the inauguration of the new governor of the state of Hawaii. I was hired by the state of Hawaii to film the governor and the lieutenant governor. And also, after we do the inauguration photos, we have to go in the evening to the Grand Ballroom in Waikiki. And we have to do the Grand Ball, and we have to do the photos at the Grand Ball, and we have to be all alone with the two of them for the photos before they let the crowds in for dinner, over.
Did you have to rent this guy a tux?
Yeah, we all had to be all dressed up in tuxedos and everything, over.
Oh, I can't stand wearing those things. It's not me. I'm jeans and a t-shirt, buddy.
I know, isn't that funny? But he was like, where the hell do you get these jobs from? I had him on the set of a lot of TV shows and stuff while he was there filming out in the back country. It was pretty funny, over.
Yeah, you should have said, hey, and next week we're going to Hefner's Mansion.
Roger. Well, we did some photos. We had to do some photos at the old Kaiser estate in Portlock. The old Kaiser, Kaiser Aluminum. It's a $42 million estate, and we had to stop the filming. They were doing a ballroom scene. They had about 150 people dancing in tuxedos and gowns and everything, and I walked in there with some photos of the star of the show, and they shut down all the filming and everything to look at the pictures. All right?
That's funny. Kaiser Boiler Foil. I'll bet you never saw Kaiser Foil when you were in New York, Stan. I think Kaiser is strictly a west of the Mississippi operation.
I don't know. I never checked out the history of Kaiser and Kaiser Aluminum and all that stuff, over.
Yeah, that sounds to me like something you would have picked up while you were in Hawaii. I saw Kaiser Foil when I was a little bit outside of Denver, and like, that's weird. Well, it wasn't really weird because they have all their own brands. Well, a lot of their own brands out there. It's a strange place with very evil food.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Some of the places we wound up out in Hawaii, it was really very magical. Kind of fun. There was a magical time. Now they still got, the lieutenant governor from that ballroom scene, the photos. I was Mazie Hirono, and she's now the senior senator that you see on TV in Hawaii. Mazie Hirono. I call her Daisy Head Mazie, over.
Yeah, that's a good one. Did you get a chance to look at James O'Keefe's movie, Line in the Sand?
No. I saw the trailer.
It's excellent, Stan. Excellent. Well, I've always liked James because, you know, he has a real lead up his butt about being a journalist, you know. He doesn't want to be a parrot. He never wanted to be a parrot. He never wanted to be a talking head. And my mom was like that. She always wanted to be a real journalist because, you know, in her day, Stan, journalists were gumshoes. They stuck to you like glue. They, you know, the cops had rules, right? They didn't have no rules. They'd show up in your bathroom and, you know, and a big flash bulb would go off. You remember? But those days are long gone, but not with James. And I'll tell you what, it shows him, well, you know what, there's nothing I can even give you. I can't even give you a little tidbit because it's all so awesome and so horrifying. Wow. You know what? I'm just going to let you watch it on your own.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to watch that. I am going to watch it. And by the way, getting back real quick to Nehru, the Nehru Tower is owned by the country of Nehru. And so they built this beautiful building. It kind of almost looks like, a little bit like the United Nations, maybe a little bit thinner and a little bit taller. And it's black, but it's just a beautiful building, very, very high cost apartment overlooking the Pacific Ocean. Absolutely beautiful building. And his restaurant was in the mezzanine, had its own private elevator. Over.
Wow, you know what? I just saw a spot. What time is it? 8 minutes ago for Nehru up on 10. I'm going to just go up there. I probably won't hear him this time of day. I just want to run up there. You know, you got like 2 minutes you can stand by?
Yeah, I see. 28-465. Yeah, go ahead. I'll stick around over here and I'll talk to Kamala. Over.
Okay. I'll be right back. KB2 DMD.
Okay, Dennis, VK4 Sugar X-Ray. How you doing, Dennis? Over. Yes, you're 5 and 8. I have you 5 and 8, Dennis. A good signal. I'm on the hex beam, so I've got the Yagis going the other way. So we probably could be a little bit stronger on the Yagis, but you're 5 and 8. Good copy, though. No trouble at all. Over.
Is this the friend of the doctor?
Hey, Cookie Man, hang on. Okay, Dennis, I'll look for you tomorrow. Thanks for breaking in and letting me know what the propagation is like. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's still A is 116 and the K is 2. And this morning we had Bangladesh and we had Nepal in here, 5859. I couldn't believe it. With those high numbers, we were still getting good signals coming in over the long path South Pole, north-south path. Over. That's right. Well, excuse me. You're right, Dennis. Okay, Richie. Well, you know what? You say you don't remember it being this disturbed. I think it's the political season. That's why everything is so disturbed, Dennis. Over. Oh, it's crazy. That's right. It's really crazy what's going on over here. Most of them have lost their minds. Bye-bye, Dennis. We'll look for you tomorrow. Thanks for calling in, buddy. I appreciate it. VK4 Sugar X-Ray signing. Kilo Echo 5 Echo Echo. Did you get him, Richie? Over?
Oh, yeah. First call. And it was funny because there was something, I was like right in the middle. 465, the RX is like, here, it's like it might even be a birdie in the 7300. I don't know, Stan, but it was loud. So I had to, like, move the notch all the way over to, kind of hear him. And, he heard DMD on the first call, and he asked everybody to stand by. Probably has the California wall 5 up, but I called him 5 up. He heard me, asked everybody to stand by, and then he got my prefix after he got everybody to stand by. That was cool, and not easy to hear them, and because they are a major D expedition, I'm sure I'll get a card from them. I'm at 258 right now, but 249. I need one more for my 250 endorsement sticker. So this will probably be the one I need.
Yeah, you'll be able to get a card from them. That's good. You could probably do an OQRS or something, over?
Yes, and that's and there's a couple other ones that I did OQRS for, Stan, and I worked them on many bands. I don't look at my log to tell you which ones, but and they were major D expedition, and I haven't seen a card from any of them, and it's because it's Russia. It was the Russian team running the D expedition. They've always been great operators. I'll tell you, this Biden-Zelensky crap, I'm sick of it, Stan.
I'm so, Richie, I watch the TV, I'm watching TV, and I see Biden come on. The guy is so hateful. He's such an angry person. But, I'm sick and tired of looking at him. I'm sick and tired of looking at Kamala Harris. I really wish it would have been November 5th already, and they would just go away, especially Kamala. She's really annoying. You just got to get rid of her, She's just a really annoying person, over?
Yeah, she's really annoying, and you hit Biden right on the head. Heidi and I are watching television, and that guy's face comes up, and we just look at each other. He's just pure evil, Stan. He squints at you through those little evil eyes. He makes evil, mean faces. He's a very mean-spirited man. And for what? For what, Stan? He's had the world handed to him. He's never done a lick of work in his life. What the hell has he got to be mean about?
Okay. He's just a nasty person. Mean, nasty person. He's a criminal. He's a crook. They call Trump a crook. This is the crime family, the leader of the Biden crime family. Unbelievable, and he's only protected by his Department of Justice, who are also criminals. That the head of the DOJ, the Attorney General, all of them, bunch of jerks. I'm so glad that Attorney General never became a Supreme Court justice. Wow, unbelievable. Well, Trump's going to clean that whole mess out. He's just going to clean it out and burn it.
They're all quite disgusting. Wait a minute, was that Romesh?
No, that's Cookie Man Stanley up on Stanley Island.
Oh. I bought you a new pair of shoes with a big key on it and 2 watches for your left arm and your right arm. Roger?
Roger. I hope that Joe Biden watches. Make sure you have the Afghanistan Joe Biden and Mickey Mouse watch, and I want Donald Trump gold sneakers. Over.
Yeah, no, you get them, and the clone boxes, they are on their way. And then also these. I was thinking about it, but the rope you have for the doctor, if you tie a slip knot in it, then you want to grease the rope a little bit that you make sure that the man is not suffering. Over.
Roger. No, there's no slip knot. There's a slip knot in the rope, but it only gets tighter. Over.
Yeah. That's what you want, huh? Happy news, huh? Yeah. As you know, I never owned a TV, so I'm avoided by the news. From the radio soms, but indeed, Kamala is also very, very special. Let me say it, and she is an up-talker, yeah? If you start watching it, the tonation in her voice, it is not a pleasant sound, over.
Yeah, I didn't know you never had a TV. That might be a good thing, you know. Richie, are you hearing Stanley?
Just barely, because I'm pointing at you, Stan, and I have the wire stuck in this new receiver my buddy sent me, so I can't, put that on for Stanley. It's going to be tough.
Okay. Stanley, 73 will catch you maybe tomorrow, okay? You better get a bunch of those cookies ready, over?
Always. Say hi to Richie, and then until the next time, man.
Thank you, Stanley. And Richie, Stanley sends his regards, Richie, over?
Thank you.
Is that Charlie Tango 7? I hear you. We're not taking DX calls right now, but the Charlie Tango 7, you're 5 and 6, over? Yeah, Kilo Echo 5 Echo Echo. I have you, Charlie Tango 7, Bravo Alpha Whiskey 57. Thanks for the call, 73. Thank you for the 5973. Thank you. Okay, so Richie, did you see that Univision town hall with Kamala? Boy, she made a fool of herself, over.
No, I didn't see that one. And before I forget, Stan, Heidi shouted in from the kitchen. She said, that mean-spiritedness you see on Joe Biden comes through dementia. And I reminded her that man has always been evil and mean-spirited. You remember what he did to Clarence Thomas? Finally, Clarence Thomas said either confirm or deny, but let this end now. They've been doing this stuff ever. This is all Biden, all the dirty tricks against Trump. I'm sure he got consultations from Hillary, Stan, but the lawfare and all that's pure Biden. Those are his tactics. It's the same crap he was trying to pull during Clarence Thomas's conference. Imagine a man of Clarence Thomas's caliber having to endure a snake, just an evil, idiotic snake like Joe Biden. That was disgusting.
Yeah, I agree. He's an evil person, and we really need to retire him and get him the hell out of there. He makes me sick every time I see him. I hate that man. I really hate. I don't hate people, but I hate that man. He is a real slime ball. Okay, this is Kilo Echo 5 Echo Echo with KB2DMP for ID. And let's see. So what else is going on, Richie? You got to see the Univision because Donald Trump also agreed to do the Univision. So Trump's going to do the Univision probably in the next few days. And those people who were stunned like deers in the headlights with Kamala's answers, her word salad answers, Trump's going to win them all over. Because did you hear he's got the Operation Aurora? Did you hear about Operation Aurora?
No, I'm still reeling from the news about this business with the Univision interviews. What is Operation Aurora?
Okay, you know about Aurora, right? With the migrant gangs taking over the apartments in Aurora?
Negative. Aurora, Colorado. Yes.
Okay, well, what he's going to do is he says when he takes office, He's going to clean up all of the murderers and the rapists and all those people. He's going to send them back. He's going to deport them, and if they come back, they get 10 years, no parole. That's part of Operation Aurora. And any illegal coming over the border and murders a United States citizen gets the death penalty. Over.
Yeah, well, the death penalty's got to be a part of it, and they've got to do it and make it stick. And obviously, if you got the guy dead to rights, because I'm not a death penalty guy, Stan. Neither am I for putting violent people behind bars for the rest of their lives at taxpayer expense, and that would be an incentive because the prisons they are fleeing from down there, Stan, an American prison is like Club Med compared to so it would have to be, you get back in and that's it. It's all over for you. Sneak back in after you're deported and you're a murderer, you're a violent criminal. What are we keeping you alive for? That absolutely has to be a part of it.
Yeah, none of this regular euthanasia crap. You get a bullet and you do them with a firing squad. 1, 2, 3, it's over.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's very humane as well, Stan.
Absolutely, you hit them right before they hit the ground.
That's right. So, that's an awful subject to talk about, but this is going to be fun. Now, when is this, I'm sure, you say it's already transpired with the resident and his interview. When is the president supposed to be interviewed?
I'd have to look it up. I don't know. He agreed to do the Univision town hall, but I don't know what the date is. I'll try and research it, and if I find out a date, I'll email you. Over.
Yes, by all means, send me a link. That would be great.
Absolutely, and that will be televised, so we'll be able to watch that. That would be actually a very good one. Let's see, what else is going on? I watched a little bit of Fox today. The polls are so wacky. Fox is in the tank. Their polls they're cherry picking the wrong polls, and they're cherry picking late old polls just to keep the people's interest. Over.
Well, I was listening to Alex Jones today. He said Trump is ahead in Pennsylvania 14.5 to 15 points.
Well, I don't know if it's that far, but I heard from a couple of insider polls that Trump is up by about 3 points in Pennsylvania. Over.
Well, you know what? This is Alex Jones we're talking about, Stan. I've been listening to the guy since the day we moved in here on shortwave, and afterwards, now on computer, he dumped WWCR, so he's not doing that 4 hours a day and a Sunday show anymore. I've been listening to him, Heidi and I both, for nearly 30 years. I think the guy has been wrong like twice, and not even wrong. He was just off the mark a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and don't forget, Trump is always underpolled. He was he was 6 points behind Biden in 2020, and it was less than 1 point. So they always underestimate because the Republicans don't want to. They don't really want to get involved with these polls. And they're not very truthful in the polls, and I don't blame them because of being against the woke, right? And being canceled and ridiculed. So, but Trump always is underrated, probably by 3, 4, 5 points. Over.
Well, James O'Keefe's message in this KE5EE Kilo Bravo 2 Delta Mike Delta, James O'Keefe's message in this Line in the Sand movie, Stan, is just this. why everybody in that, every official he tried to talk to tells him the same thing. I'm just doing my job. I thought I was in Nuremberg, Stan. It was unbelievable. I'm just doing my job, The money in this thing, just in salaries alone, but here's the thing, and the point that James was making, if one of you decides to stand up and say, you know what, yeah, I know this is my job, but right now my job stinks and I don't want any part of it, it all comes crashing down. So, because, the next one, like dominoes. So that's what we need to see happen. I don't know why I told you this. It had something to do with what you were saying.
Yeah, well, I'm going to watch that. I definitely want to watch that. And I don't know. There's this new, there's that Dinesh D'Souza has that new one. I forget the name of it now. I want to check that one out. Over.
We tried to get that, and we can get it on Roku, but it's not, you can't click on it yet because it's still in theaters. Over.
Oh, okay, so it's still in theaters. Okay. Yeah. I want to see that one, and of course, you have 2,000 Mules. You saw 2,000 Mules, right?
Oh yeah, many times. We own a copy, and we also own the giant billboard-sized banner for 2,000 Mules that we put. I need to put that back up.
Yeah, that is a very, very good movie, very telling, and it proved the stealing of the election. Okay, very good. So let me see what else is going on. The politics, and it's same old. Trump is just, he's like the Energizer Bunny. Greg Kelly last night was talking, and he's worried. He's worried about Trump having a problem with his plane, maybe like having his plane shot down. There could be sabotage on his plane. It's too, it's too visible. So Trump was asking the government for use of military planes. Of course, they turned him down. But I think that he should have military planes so that they don't know what plane he's on, just like in the cars. Over.
Yeah, either that or a fighter escort that flies along with Trump one. What was it? You listen to Alex Jones today, babe. Alex was saying there's two nations that have active hit teams after Trump right now. I think one of them Venezuela. Stan, did you hear anything about the two nations that have active hit teams hunting the president right now?
The only one I knew of is Iran. Over.
Okay, yeah, Iran, and there's another one, and I'm pretty sure it's a South American country. I don't want to say Venezuela. I don't want to say anything until I know for sure. But that was very interesting. Heard that today. Two nations are sponsoring a team of assassins to take him out.
Yeah, how about that? Unbelievable. KB2DMB, KE5E. They did say that he's not going to play golf until after the election, which I think is a good move. I think there was something said, I don't remember exactly, so I can't be quoted on this, but it was something about giving him air, like maybe another plane, a military plane or something, or some kind of security in the air, as long as he doesn't ask for F-16s. And I don't understand what the heck difference would be if he has something flying next to his plane or an F-16. I don't understand that, but they made a notation that as long as it's not an F-16, or...
Well, that's unusual. Well, I don't know. They're going to... My concern, Stan, is that, look, with his regular Trump plane that he usually flies around in, I'm sure he's got his own hand-picked group of guys that maintain that plane, and more importantly, that search that plane top to bottom with explosive dogs, with sensors, with whatever they got to make sure that every time he sets foot on that aircraft, he's as safe as can be. And, when you have your own hand-picked guys doing it, it's one thing. But I still, with the Secret Service and the FBI being run completely by, they're Biden loyalists, Stan. They're loyalists to this New World Order, this Obama, Susan Rice, Biden, Kamala, and she's just like a mascot. She's a zero. But this New World Order that all these people are part of, you got to remember, the FBI and the Secret Service are a big part of that too. I would be very leery if they came and said, yeah, the bulletproof glass is just fine, Mr. President. Yeah, we checked your plane top to bottom, Mr. President. Everything's fine. If it was the Secret Service or the FBI telling me that, I'd say, okay, guys, go have a cup of coffee. I'm going to let my guys go over everything.
Well, I agree with you. I think he should have his own mechanics. He flies them around, and they should do all of their own mechanical work, because you could always have an insider do something and, sabotage the plane. But the other concern was the shoulder-to-air, surface-to-air rockets, shoulder-held, rocket launchers that these guys have on the ground. And, you've got a number of people who came in over the border, and I'm sure that they have access to stuff like that. So you got to watch out for, surface-to-air stuff as he's coming into a landing somewhere, over.
Well, Stingers or, with a close shot, an RPG even. Yes, absolutely. And the RPG is indefensible. On an aircraft, you'd have to hang screen and all that. You couldn't do it. Somebody creeps onto the tarmac with an RPG, that's it. You're done. But, and that's highly unlikely, but a distinct possibility. The people that would give their lives to do that are here. The weapons to do that are here. I'm sure Stingers and certain kinds of shoulder-fired, surface-to-air, heat-seeking missiles are available to these people. Now, maybe on Trump's plane he's outfitted for chaff, where he can, throw off decoy chaff and, distract one, with a single missile attack, that would be pretty easy to defeat with chaff. It's when you fly over a SAM battery, and you start running low on chaff, and there is no evasive action really you can do with a big plane like the one Trump flies in. But that was my point before, Stan. Because that plane he flies in is privately owned, it's his property, I'm sure he's got his own hand-picked guys that know every rivet, bolt, nut, screw, control. I'm sure that thing has gone over well for security as well as ability to fly and do mechanically. I'm sure all that is aces because he's got his own guys. But they can't. Maybe the Secret Service can go on there and look around and tell them, yeah, we checked it, Mr. President. Everything's fine. But he can go to sleep easy knowing that his own guys checked it too. Problem is, when he's in public, I don't think you're able to have your own guys. I think you have to take the Secret Service. That kind of stinks. Over.
Yeah, it's a really slippery slope, right? Man, you got to have some cojones. I give him all the credit with what's going on with him. and the attacks on him and the threats, and the guy's doing it for us, man. He's doing it for, I can't believe anybody wouldn't vote for him. I mean, this guy is going to set things straight. I don't understand. I can't understand why somebody would not vote for Donald Trump. Okay, well, you know, you were saying about the security around the airports and stuff, and, you know, 4 or 5 miles out, you could have, you know, 2 or 3 of these shoulder, you know, fired things, you know, I don't know. But, you know, you'd think that maybe it couldn't happen. But then again, you would think that nobody could get on a roof 150 yards, you know, in Butler, Pennsylvania, and take a shot at the president with all that security around, Richie, over?
That's right, Stan. KE5EE, KB2DMD returning. That's right. Nothing is outside the realm of possibility at this point. Anything could happen. You know, security teams, they have to train for every possible scenario. Every possible scenario they've trained for is now a possibility. So, yeah, probably a smart move not to play golf, but you know what, Stan? I'd like to see it where he could go out and play golf while he's doing this. And I'll tell you why. Because it projects weakness. It projects fear. I would like to see him be able to, I'm not saying I'd like to see him go out and play golf. I'm saying I'd like to see him be able to go out and play golf if he wants to. And that says to the world, you know what? We've got the best security in the world. The president needs fear for nothing. But he does have to fear because the FBI are
frequencies in use.
They're loyal to the whole Biden-Obama regime. And I'm pretty sure there's, you know, they always say, well, you know, the rank and file, I'm not talking about the rank and file. I'm talking about the people calling shots, Stan. They're evil, and they're working for the other side. Over?
Probably so. Well, I think this was voluntary. This is not, I think that, you know, he just went along with the recommendation. They didn't say who made the recommendation, not that I heard anyway. But I think that if he wants to play, he can still play. It's not like he can't, over?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad for that. And you know, he knows God's chosen him. I mean, you know, a lot of other people don't know that yet. I don't know how you can conclude otherwise. You know, the way we saw the Lord spare that man's life at Butler, it's just amazing. And you're right, Stan. He is doing this all for us. Hey, I wasn't always in Trump's camp. Like, we discussed this, you know, 30, 40 years ago, I thought that man was a pompous billionaire, and the idea of him getting anywhere close to representing the American people, I just laughed at. I thought that was that would be the stupidest thing ever. Now I've come full circle just because, hey, you judge a tree by its fruit, right? What's Donald Trump fruit been? You know, everything to this country, he has thrown it all away, Stan. I mean, very much of it. His wealth, his standing, his name has been dragged through the mud over and on. Come on, we could pull a book, right? We could pull a book. What the heck is this about? 30 years ago, I would have said, yeah, the guy wants to get in power so he can make money for him and his cronies. No more, man. He has one mission: to save America and to make life better for the American people. Case closed.
Yeah. Well, I did not support him, or you know, I was not a Trumper, you know, a long time ago. Don't forget when Oprah Winfrey interviewed him, you know, he said he didn't think he would run. You know, she was kind of asking him to run for president. He said, I don't think I would run. But you know, he came around, and then when he did win, he was not supposed to win. You know, I mean, they had him down by what, 7 or 8 points? You know, Hillary was celebrating. She had all those fireworks in the Hudson River ready to go. and they were going crazy in the Javits Center. They were so happy that Hillary was going to be president. And then he came and he snuck in there and he beat her. And but you know, he was president for 4 years. And look what he did for the country. I mean, just look what he did for the country. The best of everything. So, you know, he was tricked into COVID. You know, anybody would have been tricked into COVID when you listen to people like Fauci. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But, you know, the best years we had, the best economy, most people working for everybody, all religions and colors and everything. So, you know, I mean, you know, the Biden-Harris administration was just the opposite. They crashed everything. All that the Biden-Harris administration needed to do was keep in his policies at the border. But of course they didn't want to do that because they wanted them to come over, rush the border, as Joe says, and we'll have all of these phony voters. There you go. There's their motive. Just tear down the country. Richie, I'm going to go have dinner. I think there's people on the frequency who maybe, I don't know, maybe, let's see, is there anybody that would like to get into this conversation? If you got a call sign, over?
That's the reason time. There you go. What about the Constitution?
Again?
Kilo Quebec 4 Hotel Alpha Roger.
Kilo Quebec 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie. Go ahead.
Yes, well, good evening. Thank you for making very interesting the conversation here, Roger.
Roger, thank you very much. And thanks very much for listening in, and thank you for giving your call sign. Where are you located, and what is your name? Over.
Yes, sir. State of Florida.
Milton, okay. You had a hurricane named after you. So you're in Florida, Milton, over?
That's correct,
I got to put a 180 in there.
Yeah, you probably need more than that. You're probably going to need a 190.
Well, I mean, that we'll have to find out through experiment.
Yeah, I found those 180s. I've run those, and they'll do 175 a lot of the time.
Yeah. Well, I can control one of that too with the electric fan. You know, I can program that computer so it comes on to the certain temperature and shuts off.
Yeah, but if it's in hot summer, but I doubt you'll be able to do it in the winter.
Well, it just wouldn't. It would never come on then if I said that call. But it'll get it that hot if the fan ain't running. Believe me.
It will.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Just takes longer to get there. That's all. But it'll get there. He'll probably get too long.
What's our weather going to be, Mo Johnny?
Well, it'll look good all weekend till about Tuesday or Wednesday. The night will drop down to 103 degrees.
Huh. Wonder what ours will go to.
No, it's only for 1 or 2 nights though, and then it warms up again.
Oh, that's good. Hey, there's another storm. You know where that other storm wound up, right? What was it, Melvin or whatever it was? You know where he went out in the ocean? There's another storm brewing right out there with him.
I seen the email on Bob.
Yeah. He's gonna clean up and sell it, I guess.
Yeah, wait off. I think he's going to North Carolina, isn't he?
Yeah. Did they race anything this weekend, Frank?
Did they what now?
Did they race anything like those in Xfinity or whatever?
No, I don't know. I never checked it. This weekend is that darn stupid road course. I'm not even interested.
Oh, that's right. It's that darn Roval.
That homemade backyard. You know, if it was Watkins Glen or that one out in California, that's a real road course. But this here is nothing but a backyard go-kart job.
Yeah.
I ain't watching that. That's stupid.
A makeshift race.
Yeah. I never liked road courses that much either.
Nah.
But I definitely ain't gonna like this one. This makeshift deal is. I thought they got a 4 rating on it the last time, and I didn't think they were gonna do it again.
I don't know why they're doing it again.
Don't worry, I got plenty. I don't have to watch nothing tomorrow. I got plenty of work to do.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get out in the streets tomorrow. Were you working on anything, Mo Johnny?
No, I ain't working on nothing. I'm trying to be a lazy day today.
Just goofing around.
Yeah, just goofing.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
You got one of those impact wrenches where you can actually adjust the torque?
Yeah.
Is those accurate?
I wouldn't trust them totally, no, being impact.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, man, I'm tired of pulling on that bar.
Well, you've done the worst of it.
I'm not sure if it's right, though. For some reason, I think there's too much torque on that thing. It just don't feel right to me. I mean, you know, I torqued up 95 pounds on a wheel, and it didn't seem anywhere as hard.
Well, I know I torque my wheels at 110. And that's pretty sporty torquing.
Yeah. Well, the torque wrench, maybe I'll put a bar on the end of it if I have to use it again. But I think that thing is that old torque wrench I got ain't reading right.
Well, what else you got to torque? Other stuff's gonna be small torque, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 25 pounds.
Yeah, you do that with one hand.
Yeah, I do that with a 3/8 torque wrench instead of a half.
Yeah.